Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you all join us here as we play Valheim again. I did take a few days break from streaming, but I've been streaming like an absolute lunatic these past couple of weeks ever since I started playing this, as you guys might have noticed. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing for you guys, I do not know, but I'm glad you're all here. So let's just have a look at who we have here in the chat. We have got DJ Rafe. Yes, I am up early, so my sleeping schedule, as usual, has been completely messed up. Like this past week, guys, I've gone to bed around, around anywhere between noon and 3 in the afternoon, and then slept until around 6, 7, 8, something like that, and it's just horrible because then the quality of my sleep has been crap. So both me and my son, we have our sleeping schedule all messed up, but I'm gonna try and fix it. Yesterday I went to bed, I tried to stay up, I kept my eyes open, and I went to bed around 7 or 8 in the evening, and I was absolutely so devastatingly tired. But I slept until about midnight, then that was like my morning. And today, of course, like this is sort of like my late evening right now, even though it's like noon in Finland. But I'm gonna try and stay awake for you guys. So if I start to talk crazy talk and become a little bit deranged in a few hours, once I get like super tired, please forgive me. Yeah, it's awful. It's awful because like it's crazy. Like I've got this weird issue where it's almost like there really are not enough hours in the day. It's almost like my body schedule is it would really like it. Like if days were about 20, 25, 26, 27 hours long, that would be perfect. Then my it's almost like every time when it's bedtime, I'm just not tired, and then if I try to go to bed, I'm just laying there, and so I wait until I'm tired enough, and then that of course shifts the sleeping schedule forward a little bit forward the next day, a little bit forward the next day, and before you know it, we have a really bad situation. It's so annoying. Anyhow, enough about that. Let's just see who we have here. We've got DJ Rafe, we've got Worm Unlimited Player, we have got Spaz, we have got Joda, we've got who else do we have here? That's all the names I at least saw chatting there, but of course there's others in the background as well. Welcome on into the stream, everyone, and I hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday so far. Well, of course, for some of you who are in North America, you guys, it's a very late night for you guys. You are up very late indeed. The Saturday hasn't really even started for you. It's like late Friday. In a way, even though technically, of course, you're already on to the Saturday, but let's see what you guys were saying here. And yeah, lots of Worm players here in the chat, of course. And by the way, speaking of Worm, do you know what we're going to be doing today, guys? You know I have the Worm Roulette streams on Tuesdays, right? You know what we're going to do today once we get the ship finished? I have a little surprise. Nothing too special, don't get too excited about it, but it has something to do with the Worm Roulette in a little way, and I think you can probably guess what that might mean, but I shall explain later what is going on there. And Spaz, you wonder how many Canadians watch my streams? I don't know. And Spaz, you're always getting buffering on your laptop. Oh, you like when watching my stream? Oh, do you get that when you watch other people's streams? And Spaz, what you can try is, you probably already have tried, but if you go to the gear, like icon on top of, like if you hover over the, oh, but you're on like a mobile, right? I'm not sure. But like, there's a settings, and if you just lower the quality, it might help. I notice sometimes with some streams that actually helps me. Yeah. And let's see what else we have here. Cat's talking crazy? Never, says Spaz. Oh, I talk crazy all the time. And Spaz, you're a sleep procrastinator? Maybe I am. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not only the fact that, yeah, it's like there's so much exciting stuff to do and I don't want to go to bed. And hello, Luxurious Lemon. Good to see you back. I remember that name. I remember that name. Um, and Spaz, you got a big buffer, but it's not happening as often. Well, all of the settings should be exactly like they usually are, so I'm not sure what's going on there. And Worm Unlimited, you went out stealth camping tonight for a couple of hours in the deep snow. My goodness. And you get your grandson today, DJ Rafe. Nice, nice. So you're a grandpa, are you? And Worm Unlimited says, stealth camping is where you find open spaces to camp quietly for fun in the city, abandoned city properties, etc. Aha, that does sound fascinating. So, guys, what are we going to be doing today? So, let me just show you something here in Valheim. And I'm not sure how many of you here are actually playing the game, but I know Spaz is, right? Spaz, you're a Valheim player. That's how you found my stream, right? But look at this, guys. For those of you who do know what is the significance of this, just feast your eyes on all of this beautiful, glittering iron scrap, or the scrap iron. I cleared out. Thank you so much for the follow. I cleared out 3 crypts today, and we are going to go and take this home, and we're going to smelt it, and we're going to see what we can build from it, and then we shall also make a ship, because I do need some iron for the ship. So anyhow, yes, let's just what we have to do next is we're gonna have to trot over. So right now we're here at my swamp shelter, which is just on the edge between the swamp and the black forest, and we're gonna trot. I have a little path that I have made. We're gonna try and run with my cart all the way to the main base and try not to die. So before we do that, let me just make sure everything is under, or let's make sure she's eaten a little bit. See how it just makes that HP bar. I should have actually taken the carrot soup instead. Yeah, and she can just go out of sneaky mode. And let's just get a move on, because of course the problem is in Valheim is that even though you can teleport other items, you cannot teleport the metals, and that is of course a big controversy and something that people are always talking about. There's many opinions about whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. And Worm Unlimited Player asks, is it possible to play Valheim without fighting? No wolves attacking, etc. Oh, Worm Unlimited Player, I'm telling you, it's nothing but fighting in this game. Even if you try to just lead a peaceful life, yeah, there's going to be monsters like, of course, PvP. I'm not sure if you're talking about PvP versus PvE, but if you're talking about fighting like mobs and like monsters and stuff like that, it's constant fighting actually in this game. Like, you're constantly being attacked. It is a very hectic game, and it definitely keeps you on your toes. Like, you know how in Worm you can just if you want to just like go to the kitchen, go to the bathroom, whatever, you just leave your character right there. You cannot leave your character right there in this game. It is so dangerous. Very hectic game. But it's a nice experience for a change to have a little bit of those thrills and spills, and you know, have some danger for your character for once. Let's just gather that scrap wood there that has fallen upon my beautiful road. Yeah, mobs and bosses, yeah, they definitely, yeah. During this run, when we go to my house, we are most likely going to get attacked several times even during this journey. Now thankfully my character is quite advanced already, so she can handle the mobs in this area quite well. But well, unless a troll comes along, and if there could even be more than one troll, the trolls are actually really, really bad. They're so powerful that they can literally smash you with like, in just with one fist, and you could possibly die from that. So they're really, really bad. The good thing is that they're kind of slow and hulky, so you do have a good chance to like escape and get a good vantage point and then shoot them down with bow and arrow. But yeah. Oh, thanks DJ Rafe. Yeah, I pretty much had to make this. Now the big question here is that, like, so look at the weight of this cart. It is 2,530. I'm not sure what the unit is. I'm just going to say stone. But that is one heavy cart, and she might have some issues trying to get up some of these hills. And if that happens, we're just going to have to like remove some, transport them over to the other side of the hill, and then move the cart over. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, let's try and see, this is what I mean. And this game also, DJ Rafe also has, like, the physics are very, very well, they're very well designed and programmed. So if I were to let this like cart goes, like this cart could topple over. It could see how it's starting to pull her down because it's like so heavy. Let me just see if I get my stamina up, and then we'll do a little sprint. And I can also, let me activate this power that's going to give me more stamina as well. And let's go, 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 go. There we go. We made it. Hey, hello there, Aether. Welcome on into the stream. Trolls are great for mass harvesting trees for if you don't like them in a forest. Oh yeah, they will crash down and smash down those forests like no tomorrow. How are you doing today, Aether? Let me just do one little thing here. One little second, guys. Okay, that's taken care of. So there is, I had to ban that one person because I have told them that they are not actually welcome on my stream, and they're not respecting that. So yeah, I just wanted to double check and make sure it was the same like username. So here's what we're talking about here, that these mobs will attack, and we're probably gonna have to just stop here and just take care of these guys, because otherwise they're gonna like break my, they're gonna actually break my cart here. Hello Blue, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. How's your Saturday going so far? And, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Now we have to get this troll as far away from the cart as possible, because if it smashes it, it can actually break the cart, unlike in Worm. The mobs will break your houses, your ships, your carts. So let's get out the old bow and arrow. And I don't actually have that many arrows with me, so we're going to have to be very careful about this. Oh. And now we got two of these little guys after us as well. And look at my stamina bar there underneath the character. That is my stamina bar, and it is absolutely empty. Let me just, if I just put my weapon unsheath, or you don't know, how would you say, like put it on my back, like for the weapon, because you would unsheath a sword. Unequip. It's not really unequipped. It's just on her back. So let's just see about. I need to get enough stamina to actually shoot at that thing. Oh God. And I'll get to your guys' comments in a bit. This is a bit intense, as you can imagine. Oh God, her stamina. Put it away. Put your bow away, cats. Ooh, did you see that? And then these little guys, when they're attacking, they're like thanks so much, Du Jensen, for that continued support of the stream. One little second here as we just take care of this troll first. I have to catch up for 30 months, Du Jensen! 30 months! That is absolutely insane! And Du Jensen, by the way, I'm not sure if you noticed, but the person that we were talking about with the mods the other day, I was sharing like the problems we were having with this one person. So if you can sort of keep your eyes peeled if they make like another account and try and come and chat on the stream. I just had to ban her. I thought I banned her like earlier accounts. I banned both of them, but maybe she made like another account. I'm not sure, but we'll have to sort of keep our eyes peeled. There we go. Got that guy. Let's take care of this thing now. Oh, get our sword out. There we go. Oof. You see, that's like pretty intense, guys. It is. If you've never played Valheim, you can see it gets pretty intense. But we got lots and lots and lots and lots of little gold coins there. So, so it's worth it in the end. And how is her food situation doing? Let's just eat some what was this called again? Queen's jam. And her sword, by the way, is 50% already. It's already got 50% damage. So let's hope we make it make it with the equipment that we have, because if she, well, yeah, she's actually using her. How many arrows do I have? I have 78 arrows. We'll manage just fine, I think. And my cart is probably way up here, so let me just catch up with you guys meanwhile. and see what you guys have been saying here. As far as you need to find a thatch roof to imp, you're tired of crafting thatch. You don't need. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. Spaz, are you on? Are you doing this on the old or the new servers in Worm? Because I would imagine that on the. Where did I leave my cart, guys? I think it's up ahead, isn't it? I think I just went running north after the troll came. Well, it should be somewhere here on the road. And yes, Worm Unlimited Pit Player, you can terraform in this game, that's right. I can just show you, I have this little, what's this thing called? It's called a hoe, and you have different options, so it works a little bit differently than in Worm. Basically, you the spot that you're standing on is the spot that it's going to aim to flatten to. I don't really want that to go higher, so I'm going to go sideways here on the road, so that it sort of flattens it, in a nice even way. But it also has bedrock, just like Worms. So there's only so much you can flatten before it hits the bedrock, and then you have to mine down if you want to take it further. And then if you want to raise it, in Worm, of course, we dump dirt or sand on top of a tile. In this game, however, you have to have some stone in your inventory, and then you raise it with that tool. And let's just put this wood away, and let's put that in there so it's not weighing me down, like so. Good. And let me just continue catching up with what you guys are saying here. Oh, all these mushrooms, my goodness. So many mushrooms. And Blue Owl, your Saturday has been great so far. Run from the troll, yes. Oh, he does move pretty fast, doesn't he? Don't die, cat, says DJ Rafe. Yeah, well, we managed him all right, but especially if there's like two trolls, and they have pretty like smart AI as well in this game. It can get pretty hairy in a situation like that for sure. Too many stresses, that's right. It's a very stressful game, but like in a fun way for sure. And hello, Sergesh, welcome on into the stream. Can you hide NPCs in the game? Oh, can you hire NPCs in the game? Guards for your house, for example? No. There's the game only has one single NPC as far as I know, which is like a merchant trader type of guy, a little dwarf that will sell you a few items, and you can also sell him like gems and things. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to wait for our our food is running out here. Let's just let's get a move on. Let's go. There we go. So yeah, Dew Jensen, now I got to the spot where you subscribed for the 30th month. Man, I want to do something nice for you, Dew Jensen. We're gonna have to have a chat because after 30 months of being subscribed and supporting this stream right from the very beginning, I really want to do something nice for you, and we're going to have a discussion about what that could be. Yeah, let's have a chat later on. Oh, she's so overloaded. Now what I could do, I have a portal here. What I could do, I guess, is just lighten the load slightly. We can go through the portal and just, so again, you see, like if you look at the metal, see this little symbol here that with the red X, that means you cannot take that kind of item into the portal. Oh, and actually I'm not having the connected portal it's not activated right now, but what I'll just do, this is just my little like extra shelter on the side. I'm just gonna actually leave this stuff here. Thank you so much for the follow, Samufel. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, I'll come and get that stuff later, and let's continue on our way. And the wagon is a little bit, the cart is a little bit tricky, and like you have to get in the exact right spot to start pulling it, I'm afraid. Come on, cats, you can do this. Oh, good grief. And then now there's those grey dwarves. Do you see what I mean? Like that they're constantly on your case. There's not a moment's peace in this game. Let me see. I might have to just actually improve or just like repair this cart a little bit before we're still in the range of the. I have a workbench over there. Yeah, see how much damage this cart has because the monsters have been attacking it. So it's like, what is that, like 45%? So I can just now repair it. Oh, we're gonna have to get closer to the. Yeah, let's get closer to the house here because I have like a workbench there, and you have to be in the proximity. Let's try now. There we go. That's better. Good. Yeah. What tier is my sword? I think it's just 1 at this point. 3 actually. Oh, I have upgraded it actually. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's the shield. Shield is also 3, but yeah, I was remembering my pickaxe actually. My iron pickaxe has not been upgraded. And Worm Unlimited Player asks, you cannot set your own Valheim setting to have 0 aggressive mobs? Well, there are like some commands you can use in cheat mode on your own server. I think at least one of the commands was that you can simply delete all of the mobs that are in the vicinity, but I don't think there's a way to just like set it so that there are no mobs existing whatsoever. Let me just try terraforming this a little bit because this looks a little bit tricky to get over. Let's see, let me just put this, 6, and see if we can't get over this thing. There we go. That's better. There we go. Good. Here we go. That's a long road. That's right, Ari. Yes. Let me see what else we have here. And Spaz, you're on Deliverance, right? So you're on the old servers, so you would probably be able to find quite a few of those thatch roofs you could go and improve, right? If you wanted to help out your friendly neighbors. And Spaz is asking, am I going to go to Mead Hala later? I saw the post about it, but I don't know. I might pop by. Not on stream though, but just I might pop by. Just I have to check what time it is. Like, how many hours is it today? And like, how many hours until it starts? I'm probably going to be sleeping, to be honest, because the sleeping schedule thing I talked about. Oh, you've never been to a Worm social event, so you're really excited. Nice, nice. Well, definitely you should check it out then. Yeah, that's awesome. And let's... Oh, look, guys, home! We arrived home! And boy, have I got a lot to show you guys. My goodness. Oh, let's get rid of the mobs in the vicinity here. There, let's just take care of these nasty little guys. And it looks like, so this has been ruined. You can see that there's like been like some fighting going on because my road is all like clobbered. Probably one of the trolls has broken it. So unlike in Worm, where when you terraform, well, of course their players might like actually break your roads, but yeah, in this game it's the mobs that you have to be careful of. Oh man, Get out of here. Get. Just get out of here. Nasty, nasty. No flaming sword yet, DJ Rafe. Yeah, I don't have, no. Is there such a thing in the game? A flaming sword? That sounds like something I need to get. So there's one over there. Let's take him down as well, because he's going to give me a hard time anyhow. And my jam is running out. Oh, I don't have my shield. There we go. Let's eat the old jam. There we go. And let's get home. And I have so much I want to show you guys. So 6 hours from now, yeah, because of my sleeping schedule, because it's messed up, I'm gonna go sleep. I probably won't go to it, I'm afraid. Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure that in 6 hours, I'm gonna be so tired. Because I went to bed yesterday, what was it, around... Yeah, I went to bed around 7 o'clock and I was deadly tired because I've been going to bed much earlier, like in the afternoon, basically. So yeah, I probably won't do that. Hello, Danish Beer. Welcome on into the stream. Bring the cart home. Yes, I'm gonna try. Come on. Come on. She can get up. You can do it, Cats. You can do it. Oh, man. There. Just find the right spot. Let's go sideways a bit. And what also can happen, by the way, is that your cart can start rolling over sideways as well. The physics are really well designed in this game. Oh, she's completely out of stamina. Oh, go. And is she, let's just make sure everything is put away so that's not... So if you have your weapons equipped, or like in hand rather, that will actually eat your stamina up quite a bit, so it's always worth putting them away. So let's just try terraforming this a little bit. And it's so heavy. Put it away and then run for it. Oh man. Go, she can do it. Maybe if I wiggle like this it helps. And now it's just... Okay, let's let her get all her stamina up and we'll have a sprint. Give it another try. Spaz, you only have a rowboat so far. You need to figure out what time to leave at. So Spaz, do I remember correctly that you're one of my new followers that... No. I'm trying to remember now. At what point did you start like watching my streams? Were you from... No, you've been watching my worm streams for a while now, haven't you? You're not from the Valheim, the new Valheim gang, are you? No. I've seen you in the worm roulettes, haven't I? And I'm really sorry if I'm getting that muddled up, because there are so many people that I try to keep track of and try and remember who is who and try and remember who's playing what and who is from what country and who said what to me, you know, so sometimes it takes a while for me to just get that in my old noggin. Those greylings these are the easy ones. That's like a baby of that same mob that we saw earlier on, so that's actually not too bad. Okay, finally I think we're gonna make it in now. There we go. Yeah, DJ, yeah, Eikthyr would be ready, but we're almost there, so I'm not gonna use it now. So let's save it for something else later on. There. And yeah, I think it's all good to go. Let's just open the gates. Danish Beer, your nickname is easy to remember. And hello there, Ice Tempest. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, I'd rather keep Eikthyr, the Eikthyr buff for like a real like emergency situation, because it has such a long time until you can use it again. So, you know, we'll keep it for you know, if we get, for instance, if we get a troll raid or something like that, then I will want to save it for that, because we were already almost home anyhow, right? So, guys, let me show you what has been going on here. So, for those of you who have been to my streams, my Valheim streams before, what you will remember was a very cramped little space that where the wall, so it went. This didn't have like a defense system on the side of it at all. It was simply like a wooden wall, and all of these buildings. I just had a simple little house. Let's actually let me just show you guys. Actually, for those of you who have not seen it. I'm going to show you from one of my older streams what it actually looked like. I should have taken some screenshots actually. Let me just bring up Twitch and bring up one of my older streams. Let's just see, maybe the previous one. Let's watch that one. Just put it on mute. And then let me see a spot where I'm actually inside the house so you can get an idea. Where, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to show you guys a little clip from the last stream. So let's just put this to full screen, and it's just now at 2 times. It's going really fast, but let me just get her to go. So in this last stream, I guess, in this spot, I was making like a troll trap, which by the way I never got to work, and looks like I was also pulling a cart in my last stream. It's like deja vu. So here, this is what it was like still a couple days ago, okay? So just take a look at this. You see how the beehives are there on the left, and then she just has like she just has a little tiny house there in the middle, and then all of this is just one straight like a straight fence, right? And then she's got a little smithing area on the right hand side there, and also like a cooking area to the left of that. So that's what it looked like a couple days ago. Yeah, so let's just stop that one and go back, and I'll show you what I have done since then. So I expanded this part here, so that I now have like these ramps, just like we had the ramps over on the other side as well. So this was already all done, where I had this area for the boars, and I had these little ramps going up so I could shoot for enemies over the top. And of course, gotta have some kind of moat going on as well. So I do have a little moat here, nothing too significant, but I've got the spiky things down there, and I've got my boars, and I've got my like, it's quite ugly, this like this crop here. It's not looking so pretty, but it does the job, right? And then I've got these little markers so that I know to plant them like the equal spaces apart so that they thrive, because you cannot plant stuff close to each other in this game. But what I've done since is, in addition to adding the ramps over here as well, which they didn't have, I like terraformed the land out a little bit, and let's just do a little tour of what I've been up to, okay? Let me set the daytime. Well, we'll look at it at first. We'll look at it at daytime, and I'll set using the GM commands. I will set the date like to an evening time, because I want to show you guys something there. So the smith looks pretty much the same as it was before, except I expanded it one more tile in a side direction, so I have a little bit more space. I organized my smithing stuff a little bit nicer. It was all like weird looking before. Then I this was the house that I was in before, and it has had a complete renovation. Absolute complete renovation. It doesn't look anything. I just tore the whole thing down and rebuilt it. And what we've got here is I've got like my little crafting area over here, and I still need to actually organize all my crates. The reason I haven't done that yet is because I was waiting to get the more iron so we can try making the larger, not crate, but the chests. I'm going to try making those larger chests today because we've got tons and tons of iron in that cart there. And speaking of which, let me just grab a little bit of that iron and let's get some iron going in the smelter here, because it is going to take all day long for us to smelt it. And let's just add coal to the smelter as well. There. Now let's continue the tour. So that's the crafting area, and it's got two little openings on the left and the right, and I got a beautiful view out to my dock. And I'm not sure if you guys are noticing, but there's no ship there because I don't know what happened to my ship. It was like closed in with planks. Mobs either broke it or it broke eventually from the damage of like bumping up against the edges. I don't know. That's now the second time that's happened to me, that I've lost a boat that was parked in my dock. And it's really frustrating, guys, like, because when you're used to playing a game like Worm where you can just build a boat and it's like forever safe and nothing can break it unless you forget to repair it and like and so forth. Here, boats are very fleeting, easy come, easy go, and it's kind of stressful, to be honest. So then if we go here to this area, I still have to figure out like what I'm going to do with my portals, and this is just a temporary fence to keep the boars, because the boars, I didn't want them running around here when I was trying to like update my place, right? So from the outside it's not that pretty. It's kind of looks like a warehouse, to be honest, from the outside, but it's fine. And I also have like I've got a fireplace here for the bed. So the bed actually yeah, got this wiggly fireplace with the air going up, because of course in Valheim, if you don't know, smoke that comes from your fireplaces, it can actually, if it doesn't have a way to get out of the building, you will actually die from smoke inhalation. So you want to have, let's also actually just turn off the UI so it's a little bit prettier looking here. So yeah, made that chimney for it. And yes, indeed, you have to have a fireplace close to your bed. And check out my bedroom, guys. Check it out. We've got a double bed going over here. It was an idea I saw somewhere. And actually, let me just grab some whatchamacallit. Where is it? Is it over here? Yes, some resin. Let's grab some resin. And light up all the torches that that seem to have gone out, like so, and like so. There, that's better. So yeah, that is the bedroom, and you got this beautiful view out to sea when you wake up. What a beautiful view that is, isn't it? And these chests are here just temporarily. I had just put them here during the move. So all of these chests are actually going to be going down below here. I'll be sticking them probably all here underneath into this spot. And let's just light up also the other torches as well. That one. This one. And that one. Good. Yeah. Yeah, and what I'll be doing once I've moved those chests down is I'm going to be probably putting like little tables and chairs here, so you can just sit here on the balcony, enjoy the view, take in the sunshine, and so forth, and watch the pigs as they're like out there making babies. So what else do we have? So oh yes, for the smith. So now it's all connected. So the kitchen is next. So I got like a couple of fermenters up here, And I made, now I am able to actually make the, I'm able to make the hearth, but I don't like the look of it, guys. To me, for me, it's just way too bulky. I don't want to use the hearth. I prefer the little campfires, to be honest. So yeah, that's the kitchen, and I still need to, I've got a whole bunch of chests with all my food still from the move, and I'm gonna be putting them in these spots here for easy access. Then what else do we have? Then here's the grand finale, and for the grand finale, let me just make sure that the lights are on. Yes. So let me now just set the daytime. So we're just gonna go to time of day 0.2, I think would be good one. So a nice beautiful moonlight. Look at the beautiful moonlight, and then we go over here and check out. Oh, we gotta light these ones. Do I have like wood in my inventory? I do. Let's light up all the fires here in the pit, in the fireplace. You're out of wood. Let me go get some more wood quickly. Here. Oh, I don't have. Oh well. Oh, but I do actually have over here, and it looks. You know what? I'm gonna have to set up some lighting over here after the big shuffle around. I didn't get around to doing much of the lighting. Do I really? Oh, there we go. There's some wood. Let's see how we should do some lighting stuff, guys. We need to set up the lights here. Let's just put more fuel to that one fire. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, I've got this pretty cool. I don't know. Like originally, I was going to try and make it like a bar, so that the bartender, like there would be like a bar table here in the inner part. But I decided that I just wanted a fireplace there instead, and there's just like tables and benches. You can sit there and have your dinner, have an ale, whatever. I'm still in the middle of like decorating everything, but yeah, that turned out pretty nice. It's quite kind of a weird design as well. Let's just put the daytime back. Time of day to 0.5 there, and then we also have something interesting here. I'm not sure if any of you from the Nordic countries might guess what this might be, but let's just go have a look here. So we got a little bridge going over to this little island, and then, and actually I need to just break that. That is just temporary. And then what we've got here, look at this, guys. It is a Finnish sauna. Yes, sirree. If I live in Finland, of course we gotta have a Finnish sauna, right? I haven't finished like decorating it yet though. So here's the entrance. Like in a Finnish sauna that is on the edge of the lake, the tradition is that there's like a small changing room. So I need to put some decorations here, maybe a chair. Let's actually just add some resin to that torch there. Oh, interesting. I think it's not getting enough air, guys. Let me just... It's probably not getting enough air. Oh, crafting station. Oh, well, I'll do it later. Yeah, so you got a little window out to the sea. Then, here is the actual sauna. And when I say sauna, I mean the actual spot where you sort of sit. So let's just take her clothes off, because of course, oh, her inventory is so full. Oh well, let's just sit here and try and imagine that she's naked, because of course in the sauna you always go there naked, right? And then you would throw the water onto the I'm not sure what it's called in English, but in Finnish it's called kiuas. Kiuas is like the hot thing that has a fire going that you throw hot water onto, which creates steam. And of course we're going to have to try and imagine that there would actually be a glass pane here to keep all the steam inside the sauna. And so usually a sauna also has like wooden benches like this. And then after the sauna, what you do in Finland, and I'm assuming in other Nordic countries as well, is you run out into the water, into the cool water, and you go for a swim, and then after your swim, you swim until you feel like too cold, and then you run back into the sauna, and then you warm up again in the hot steam, or else you grab a cold beer, and you sit down on the little balcony here, on the porch or whatever it's called. Enjoy your beer or whatever drink you're enjoying, soda, whatever, and you just look at the beautiful landscapes of Finland. And of course these landscapes look very much like Finland. This could literally be Finland right here. Finland is very much like has a very high, like its bedrock is very high, so around the shores of Finland you'll find lots and lots of rocks like this. And since the developers are Swedish, I'm pretty sure that their landscapes are very similar to ours here in Finland. So yeah, that you can tell that they've taken inspiration from the Nordic countries on how like it looks over here. So yeah, Finnish sauna. That's sort of like the last thing that I did here, or not the last thing. That was that's actually where I started. I started with I knew I wanted a sauna, and you guys might be saying to me, Kats, what the hell is going on? Weren't you going to do the kingdom building from Worm? Weren't you going to do that sandstone castle? But you know what, guys? I think what I'm going to do, there's like a couple of reasons why I'm going to put that on hold, actually. And the reason for that is, and let me just check something here quickly. Yeah, so the reason for that is because they're going to be doing an update soon with more decoration stuff. So since the sandstone city is made from sandstone, I don't know if Valheim team is going to bring out some kind of material that looks more like sandstone. We'll see. The second reason is because I think for the sandstone city, the closest match to a sort of sandy desert area would probably be the plains. So actually I would kind of like to build it close to the plains so that the plains are in the background. So I'm going to leave that for like a later challenge. And for now I thought, I have been living at this spot now. This has been my base, and how about I hadn't really given it any loving. And so I thought, I never got around to actually trying to do anything with this place. It was just like a temporary ugly looking house, and I thought I should give it some loving before we move on to another place. So yeah, that's what I've been up to, guys. And what we could do actually today is just well, yeah, I don't want to get distracted. So what we're going to do is we're going to melt all that iron. We're going to we're going to upgrade our armor. We're going to upgrade our pickaxe and axe and all that good stuff. Let's just put some more of that iron in there to be smelted. Let's grab some more from the cart, and I'll catch up with what you guys are saying in the chat there. Let's just put that away, and let me just get all of this crap out of my inventory as well. Yeah, so that is what I've been up to. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's just look at this beautiful view for a moment while I watch, while I check what you guys are saying here. And so Spaz, you've been watching my Worm VODs for several weeks now, but only caught me live a few weeks ago for the first time. Okay, so I was kind of like, so no wonder I was kind of like confused there, because was it a longer time, or was it like one of the Valheim people? But so you, so you're rather new to my channel, right? And how new are you to Worm as well, Spaz? You've probably explained it already, but let me just install more into my memory about your case. And hello, Boney TV. Welcome on into the stream. And Tuplex, the beehives, you spent like hours trying to center them on the pole. Oh god, yeah, Tuplex. I didn't get them all centered. It's so challenging. Hello, Yadrina. Good to see you. What do I think about this game in general? So, Yadrina, it's a lovely little experience on the side. It's sort of like... So, Worm is like my main dinner and my home. And this game, it's sort of like I got a little extra side dish of some really delicious fast food that I'm gonna just consume like a wolf. And then once I'm done with it, I'm gonna go back to like normal scheduling, basically. And big improvement, says DJ Rafe. Yes. And hello, Sirokalot. Hello, welcome on into the stream. And that, Sirokalot, you were from Finland, right? That does sound like a Finnish name, so you would have appreciated the Finnish sauna there. Worm Unlimited Player is heading to bed. Take care, Worm Unlimited Player. Thanks for stopping by. And Ethan says, if you dry dock the boat, it won't take damage. There's a video on how to do it. Oh, is it just with terraforming? Hello, Validate. Welcome on into the stream. You're 4 hours into waiting You're 4 hours into waiting for my first episode on this game. Nice to see. My base is huge now. 4 a.m. where you are. We'll have to catch up with this episode. Loving the game too. Aw. Yeah. Oh, DJ Rafe, it needs a bathroom. You're so right. We need to make an outhouse somewhere. Where is my character supposed to do her business, right? Yeah, that's for sure, Yui. Hello, welcome on into the stream, by the way. That's a lot of fire near a lot of wood. Yeah, it's not so realistic, is it? What do I have on my eyes? Oh, Morpster. Hello, welcome on into the stream. So she has the... let's see what it's called. So this thing is called... It is called... Dverger Circlet, and it is something you can get from the trader, and it will allow you to see in the dark. It's like a headlight. Yeah. And hello there, Capitus Shanks. Welcome on into the stream. Playing Valheim now. Yes. And Donkey, good to see you back. Welcome back. And Daji, good to see you as well. Welcome on into the stream. And let's see what else we have here. So Spaz, you played Worm for the first time several years ago, but you only stuck around for a few weeks. You then played Worm Unlimited for about a month, then a troll broke into your house and killed your kitty. And you stopped playing until you caught my VODs on YouTube weeks ago and decided to try playing again. Aww. Well, that's a lovely story to hear, Spaz, and yeah, well, welcome back to Worm, and you've probably explained something about this before, and then I've also said the same thing back then, but I try my best to try and remember all these stories. But here's the thing, guys, do you know why it's so hard to get the stories you guys tell me in my brain? Because you see my character, right? You hear my voice, so you're getting like an audio experience, you're getting a visual experience, and it makes an imprint into the brain, whereas all I'm seeing is your text and your name, and there's not even like an icon. Like I wish so much that in Twitch the player profile image would be as one of the little icons before the other icons are, like, you know, sub icons and stuff like that. Because if you guys had your own like profile pictures as a tiny little icon, that would be like a visual thing for me to remember that, oh yes, I remember the person that had like the heart profile picture, or like the star, or whatever that might be, or the I don't know, like the Smurf or whatever it might be. I would attach that memory of what they said to that icon, you know. But when it's just like the text, it's really hard to remember some things until you guys like repeat it to me like over and over again, and then it starts to slowly get into my brain. And Taji, you think seeing me play the game made you want to buy it? You're gonna give it a good try? Yeah, Taji, it's worth buying now, because now it's of course early access price. It's only 17 euros, so and so worth the time. I mean, how many hours have I played this game now? It's very embarrassing, guys. Like, oh, it's embarrassing. How many hours have I put into this? Let me check. Oh, 180 hours almost, guys. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, it's very addictive, very addictive. Um, Spaz, yeah, we need little avatars, we do. Dashi, well, of course I remember you, Dashi. You're my old buddy from Ultima Online. Dashi, you're just messing with me, aren't you? You are. DJ, yeah, I'm playing single player, just my own, like, world here locally, yes. And Morpster, you're only at 80 hours? Oh, I'm a Valheim junkie, that's right, Tuplex, that's right. So, yes, so that's the end of the tour. I'm pretty happy, like, of course, like, if you look at this thing from the outside, there's some things about it that are, like, super duper, like, ugly and kind of, like, warehousey and, I don't know, like, I just did it organically, basically. So I didn't have any grand plan. It was more like what happened was I started just like messing around with bits and pieces, and I thought, what would that look like if I put a piece there, and what would that look like if I did this or that? And then before you know it, I had just started building this, like, so it kind of looks like, it's kind of like a mess, but yeah, it's a cool mess in a way. Yeah. So, so what are we gonna do next? Oh, let's get on to melting more of that iron. Yes. We have lots and lots of iron to melt today, and we should get rid of that crap that is in my inventory as well. It is full. Okay, we gotta put some more coal into the smelter. Let's put that back because it's super heavy. Don't want to be lugging it around. Let's grab some coal from here, and I need to put some more coal, some wood into the kiln to get the more coal generated as well. Now in my final like place when I someday build the kingdom city, thank you so much for the follow, Fluffy Bunny, and that is an adorable name. Welcome on in. Someday when I make that sandstone city, I will have so many kilns and so many smelters that it's not even funny, because putting like stuff into these and just waiting, it's a kind of a pain in the butt. So yeah, we'll get that on its way, and let's just see, we already got a little bit of iron. Let's just put it into the chest there, and while we're waiting for that to happen, we should probably fetch all of the honey. We should go do some gardening as well. And so what are we going to do today, guys? So yeah, I already did explain that we're going to make a whole bunch of things from all that beautiful iron that so 3 crypts, guys. 3 crypts I emptied out of iron today. So that's a lot of iron. So not only are we going to be able to upgrade my armor, upgrade my weapons, my tools, we're also going to be able to have enough to make a ship, the largest ship, which I have not yet made in the game. Also, what else was I going to say? Oh yes, and then once we get the ship done, guys, we're going to do something kind of familiar. I shall not say any more than that, but you'll see. Yeah, let's just put that. Let's empty that. My inventory is so full. That's the first thing that we need to do, is just get all of this crap out of my inventory here. So let's put it all away. And I don't remember where everything is, just because they're in like temporary locations due to the big like renovation that I did. So I don't even remember where all this stuff is. Let me see. I'm gonna have to so one reason I didn't put these in their like final positions is because I wanted to try making the larger chests. So let me just see here. If we look here, so the larger chests are the reinforced chests, right? Those are the ones that have like a little bit more inventory space, and personal chest is something you can lock. So that's not what we need. We need the reinforced chests, right? So 2 iron, 10 fine wood. I'm gonna have to go chop some birch trees, guys, because I am very, like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm constantly out of fine wood all the time. I wish there were birch seeds that you could, so you could plant your own birch trees, but alas, that is not the case. Yeah, let's just think about what we're doing here. So let's do things in order. So let's put the wood away because we're gonna have to burn that on the kiln in a bit. Put this stuff away, that away. Her food situation. Let's just make sure she fills her tummy. And put these things away. Let's see, she's got some thorns. All of these food crates are gonna go inside eventually. And look at this, guys, we've got some frost resistance mead. We were talking about the frost resistance, and all along I had the recipe, so I did make some frost resistant potions so that we can go into the mountains. So just a question, guys, what comes after the swamp area? Is it the mountains or is it the plains? I'm not quite sure now. Yeah, let's just try and find where all of this stuff goes. So let me just remove these and just get this into a better order here. This should go here. Then we can put, where are my trophies? There are some of the trophies, but I think I have more upstairs, don't I? It's gonna be like this for a while, guys, because I don't know where everything is, because they're just here temporarily. There's that one. Then we should probably put our tools away that we're not gonna need. And let's grab the tools that we are gonna need. We'll put that away. And oh, actually that's our old axe. We don't need that. We have the new iron axe now. But you know what we should make is an iron pickaxe, actually, to replace the bronze one. That's what we should do. I'm not sure. There is an iron pickaxe, isn't there? Let's see. Do we have enough iron to make an iron pickaxe? Thanks so much for the follow, Livath. Welcome on into the stream. So Spaz, you found a use for all the goblin skulls you've been getting. You placed 2 skulls on each tile in your chicken pen so that you can see when eggs are laid. It turns into a pile of items when an egg is laid on the tile. That's a very good idea, Spaz. That's a fantastic idea, and I'm not sure if you knew, but you can actually craft something out of those goblin skulls. I'm not sure if you want to reveal, if you'd like me to reveal it to you or not, but you can actually create something pretty cool. You can craft a pretty cool item in the game from those skulls. So mountains does come after the swamp. Thank you, guys, and hello there, Drilly. Welcome on into the stream, and Ninja, welcome on in. Mountains and then plains, says Ninja. Plains is last for now. I see. And thank you for the follow, Ninja. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Can I show my current skills? Sure. Let's have a look here. So, I haven't died for... Well, I did die once today. Actually, in the swamp I did. But, yeah, they're getting there. Yeah. Well, I honestly, I don't even want to follow the skills just because it's so stressful, because then you lose them. So I don't even want to watch them, to be honest. It's just depressing to then check your skills and then realize that, man, I lost all those skills. Iron pickaxe. So, no, what was I going to do? Was it a pickaxe I was going to make next? I think it was, yeah. Iron pickaxe needs 20 iron. Oh, we got to put some more iron into the thingamajig, don't we? I think we do. Yes, it's not doing anything. And thank you so much for the follow. Ken Dodell, welcome on into the stream. Hello, Destro. Good to see you. Do I think I would prefer this game over Worm in the long run? Well, Destro, that's a very interesting question because I think a lot of people are comparing the two games, but personally, I've said this before in my stream, but I'll say it again. I don't think Worm and Valheim are equivalents. I see Worm, I mean, Worm is a MMO. It's a gigantic MMO where you build a life, you build a business, you make friendships, you play it for years and years and years and build your life over those years. Whereas this is a little bit of entertainment. You know, of course you can set up your own server here and have, you know, play together with your friends, but and you know, it claims to be a sandbox, this game, but you know what? We were just talking with Raybark the other last night, or was it this morning? We were talking about this, that even though this claims to be a sandbox, it's not really a sandbox though, because it has sandboxy tools to build whatever you want, and of course you can like go and explore wherever you like, but at the end of the day, for you to progress in this game, you have to, it's sort of like it's theme park in the way that you progress. You have to start with the meadows, then you go on to black forest, and then you go on to swamps, and then you go on to mountains and then plains, right? So that's not the definition of a sandbox. Now Worm is pretty much the sandboxiest sandbox you could ever find, where you truly have the freedom to do whatever you like. So and you don't have to follow any path whatsoever. So yeah, I don't see them as really comparable. I think they both there's some similarities between the games in what they offer, you know, like crafting and terraforming and taming and being able to build whatever you want from the bits and pieces and shape the lands, sure. But other than those, there's not really that much similarity, to be honest. I don't know, that's how I feel. I don't know, I'd be interested to hear how you guys feel about this. Those of you who have played both Valheim and Worm. So we're gonna make the iron pickaxe. We need 3 core wood, so let's go grab some core wood from over here. So right there. Oh, she's so overloaded. She's so overloaded. Spaz says, oh, just 1 second. Iron pickaxe there. Spaz says, you know about what can be made with skulls? Oh, you know about what can be made with the skulls. You just don't have a use for that item at the moment. So you figured you'd put your skulls to good use. Good idea. That was a fantastic idea. Yeah, because they don't decay. That's a good point. Yeah, because they don't decay and they're so easy to get as well. True. And Ice Tempest, doesn't Worm have hundreds of mobs in... and you get sick of fighting the same 2 mobs in each zone. Yeah, that's one problem Worm has, is that it doesn't have a very large selection of mobs. I know how you feel, Ice Tempest. I feel a little bit the same way as you do in that regard. Yeah, I think there could be a bigger variety of mobs, and of course they're on the roadmap right now. They're going to be bringing out these mob camps. Probably they're going to start off by just using the same mobs but have them spawn in camps. But who knows, there might be new mobs eventually again. We'll see how things play out. So yeah. We should put some more iron. Let me just push this a little bit out of the way there. There we go. Yeah, it is true. It is true that, like, I have to admit that when I go when I go out hunting in Worm, it could do with a little bit more excitement for sure, a little bit more variety. I do agree there, yes. Let's put some more coal into the smelter here. And let's put some more wood into the kiln. Like so. Good. And then let's upgrade that pickaxe once more. Or actually, do I want to... Isn't it so, guys, like for the tools, the upgrades, the only thing that it really does is that it makes them more durable, right? I'm just wondering if I want to waste my iron on that yet. Let's see, how about let's focus more on upgrading actually our armor. So the iron scale mail is already max quality. It would be good to upgrade the iron greaves. So let's just upgrade those. So they're now level 2, and we need 10 iron to upgrade them. Okay. Let's see. What about the huntsman's bow? That can be upgraded. We're going to need some fine wood for that as well. So you know what we could do? Oh, and you know what we should do before we actually go out chopping wood is we should. I need to take care of the crops. By the way, we should get some more turnips on the way. So let me just put the materials here. And we're running out of... Let's go get a little bit more of that jam, because I'm running out any second here. There we go. And there is the pickaxe, guys. Let's just replace the... take the bronze one up to the... up here. This is where I have like all the character items. So we'll put the old bronze pickaxe away. What else? What else? Yes, we should... let's go take care of the crops quickly. Because I now can grow turnips. And I can grow turnips, and turnip soup, I think it was, is a fantastic, fantastic food to keep your HP bar nice and tall. So yeah, let's go over here and plant some stuff quickly, and then we'll go chop some birch trees as well. And look at all the carrot seeds I've accumulated, guys, over the time. I've been very, very... Oh man, I should have put that away. Oh well. Yeah. Let's see now. Let's just start off by just picking this stuff. And Destro says, this one looks like being way more accessible, easier to master. Absolutely, Destro. This is definitely like... So Worm is more like a virtual world, really. A sandbox virtual world. And this is more like a game. This is definitely like, in a gaminess sense, this is much more gamey than Worm is, for sure. It's sort of like a little bit of Minecraft, a little bit of Worm influence here. It's very... What I can say, Destro, is this game is the game design, the game balance, the usability, just the audio experience of this game, all the sound effects. Like, for instance, like, okay, let me just finish that sentence. What I was going to say is that just fantastic, fantastic design on so many levels, you know, and a lot of people, we talk about how beautiful the environment is, even just apart from the art. Just like if we talk about the audio, for instance, I was appreciating so much when I was in the crypts in the swamp, and when you have to mine out those piles, I forget what they're called, in the crypts, and just the audio feedback, you know, you've struck the correct spot mining those out when the sound makes it makes this sort of preliminary sound that you know that you're close to mining it properly, and then you know you're in the right spot, and then the sound gets a little bit, it changes a little bit when you know that you're really actually mining it. and you know it's worth continuing. And if that spot is the incorrect one, then you simply hear your pickaxe plinging against the stone floor, and you know that is not the correct spot to be aiming. Like, just the audio feedback is so well done. In just, I mean, that's just one example, but in general, I think the audio is so well done in this game. The atmospheric ambience and environment sounds, the feedback when you're doing stuff, like for instance now when we're going to be planting these turnips, if I remember correctly, there was a pretty good sound for that as well. I was sort of complimenting that in the previous stream. So now when we plant these, it's such a satisfying little like sound when you're just planting these. Even just the sound itself is quite addictive. I don't know if I'm just nuts or something, but yeah, it's sort of like the satisfying sound when you cut sprouts and worm, that little crunchy sound. Yeah, it's kind of the same thing when you're planting stuff. Not the same type of sound, of course. This is more like a metal hitting dirt kind of sound, but it's a satisfying one. And it really gives that feedback of that you sort of completed the action properly. And yeah, Desiree, yeah, it's definitely like very, very well done. It's you know, it's there's a reason that this game has already, you know, in its early access already sold over 4 million copies. It's probably 5 million at this point. You know, I'm not surprised whatsoever, because not only am I super duper... Oh! Is there a troll somewhere? Did you see how the land kind of moved? So when trolls are around, the world starts to shake a little bit. I have the volumes a little bit low when I'm listening, just so I don't start like yelling into the mic. But maybe I was just imagining things, hopefully. I don't want to be dealing with no trolls. Okay, let's start planting these then. So these will take, oh, I don't know, maybe an hour to grow. Let's just get them planted quickly. And let's see what else you guys are saying here. Hello, Big Sizzle. Welcome on into the stream. The iron pickaxe is the last pickaxe you'll get, so an upgrade wouldn't hurt. That's true. That's true. Let's see what else. And Spaz, you wish we had actually had actual biomes in Worm. I know. Wouldn't it be cool if there were like some servers that were deserty or tropical, and some would be just like winter? That it would be actually very then it would be like super interesting, like to visit the different servers. And then if there was like they do have it so that there's certain animals that spawn more in the desert, and some on the steppe and so forth, or you know, on grass and stuff. So there are some differences. So you're going to find in the desert, you're going to find lots of scorpions, for instance, and you'll find hell horses in the steppe area and so forth. But yeah, if that was enhanced even more, that would be cool. Of course, it is a bit tricky because biomes, Spaz, then again, you know, if the game controlled the biomes, what happens to player terraforming? Because right now, of course, in Worm, players themselves can decide what the land is like, whether it is a desert or whether it's a grassy, you know, a grassy meadow, or whether it's a forest, by just terraforming and planting stuff. So it's a tricky one, because it would be nice to have like a variety. Again, the world shook a bit, guys. Do we have a troll around here somewhere? Let me just do a little reconnaissance work here. Do we see a troll? No. Not hearing any sounds either. Maybe it's just from the animation that she does when she plants, I don't know. some little side effect from that. Who knows? Yeah, I sure hope that there's not a troll around here. And let's see what else we have here in the chat. And Ice Tempest, you've never played Worm? You were talking about Valheim. It's like 2 mobs in each biome. Oh, right, right. Yeah, it's true that Valheim has even less mobs than Worm does in that regard. Yeah, it gets a bit confusing because, of course, we very often do talk about the 2 different games because there are similarities. How many more do we still have? This one, that one, that, and that. Are we done now? I can't really see because of the mist, but I will consider that done. We'll leave it at that. It doesn't have to be perfect. Put that stuff away. Good. Now, what's next is we should probably go and chop down some. Let's put some more of the ore in there to get smelted. It's already done its job. We need to grab some more from here. Let's just put this into the chest here. Like so. Put the finished iron there. Don't want to be lugging that around. Put our trousers on. We should put those bones away as well. Now where do I keep the bones? There. Good. Yeah. I'm almost thinking to myself that maybe we'll take the cart with us. I don't know. Can I be bothered? The cart is such a pain in the butt to be hauling around. In the very least, let's just grab some of this iron, put it into the chests. Instead of the cart. Put that there. And this stuff over here. And we'll put the final products over into this one. And there's my pickaxes actually. What are they doing there? Let's just get this into a bit of a better order. Like so. And the cart is empty now, isn't it? Yeah, let's get this thing out of the way because I have to keep jumping over it, which is not very ladylike, is it? Let's just put the cart over here. There. Oh. That'll do. Can I just push it over a bit? Like so. Good. Yes, more coal. More iron. How much iron do we have in total now? We have 14 iron. Can we do another upgrade to our greaves? 20 iron needed. So not quite. But of course, what about the axe, by the way? Should we do an axe upgrade? Because we're going to go out chopping wood. Axe upgrade, so 1 leather scrap. That we can do. Let's go get a leather scrap from here. Where are they though? Here. Yeah, let's go upgrade the axe a bit. Upgrade, iron axe, upgrade. Thank you so much for the follow. Sergeant Sockame, welcome to the stream. Sockam, rather. Sergeant Sockam, welcome on in. And Spaz says, the thing about Worm is that there aren't really any zones, so mobs will spawn and wander around the whole map. That's a nice thing, but also an immersion breaking thing because you get seals up on mountains and scorpions in the forest. Yeah, and you know what really it really bothers me when I see like what was it? When I see, gosh, I can't remember. Well, for instance, like a brown bear. If you see that walking around in the desert, that doesn't feel right, does it? Yeah, I do agree there. And Livath asks, how are you liking the random events, the game, when the game, in the game, like when the mobs attack your base? So Livath, I have to say that originally when those attacks started, they were super, super, super stressful. But of course, it is because of those attacks that I realized I have to make better defenses for my base. Like originally I just had like all I had was, I didn't have anything else except this fence. In fact, I didn't even have that in the beginning. And I have noticed that having like proper defenses does actually help in the game. So in a way, you know, half of me says that they're like super annoying, the attacks, but the other side of me enjoys them because they give me a reason to keep me on my toes, to do improvements, to figure out like good defenses. It's kind of fun to try and like figure out like a good design. And just like speaking of good design, well actually I'm going to show you bad design. So in the last stream we were making this like troll trap here. This one, I have this like a little hole here with a whole bunch of spikes, and I have been able to kill. I learned how to do kicking. Let me show you how you kick. So you have to be like unarmed, and then you just middle mouse button kick. I'm probably gonna actually kill him by the time he gets to the. Come over here. Oh yeah, he died. Yeah, these are so easy, these ones. But if we get like a grey dwarf, I'll show you guys how you can just kick them into the pit, and they pretty much die like instantly. The only problem is trolls. You don't want to be very close to the trolls, and I was hoping that the AI would be dumb enough that I would be able to actually, you know, be running around here, going like la la la, you can't catch me. And then the troll would try to just tumble and step into the trap. But they do have good pathfinding, so obviously the troll knows that, yeah, this is not the way to get to me, so they do start going around. In the very least, what I can use this for is I can run around here, shooting with my arrow, but then if there's two trolls, then it's a real problem. I can't use this, and so you know I'm gonna have to figure out a better design for this. I'm thinking about all kinds of different options, and but the point that I'm trying to make here is that it's you know, these raids, it gives you an idea, it gives you a reason to use a little bit of engineering, a little bit of tactics, and figure out like good designs to keep yourself safe. So yeah, they're annoying, but at the same time I think they're a very important part of the game. So that things don't feel too easy or too safe, because the fact that there's like a constant danger is something I do enjoy actually in the game. So yeah, actually we need to be putting this over to this one, and let's just get more metal into the old smelter, like so. And then put some wood over here into the kiln. And then get some coal in here. Good. It's like a constant chain of stuff here. And I think we'll go do some chopping now. We'll go chop some birch trees so we can get some fine wood. And I'm just contemplating here, do I or do I not take the cart with me? I cannot decide because it's kind of a pain in the butt, but on the other hand, it lets you carry so much more, of course. Yeah, I can't be bothered. So we have our axe. Maybe we should take an extra axe as well, because if we do a lot of chopping, that thing is going to wear out like no tomorrow. Where did I put the... We'll take the bronze axe with us as a backup. And of course we don't need the pickaxe with us now, and also we don't need our poison resist potion either. Thank you so much for the follow, Mace 2K. Welcome on into the stream. And let me catch up with you guys as well. What else we have here? Yeah, Ice Tempest was saying that the troll attacks can wreck your base if you don't run out and lead them away, yeah. And hello, Gabawaki, welcome on in. Good to see you, Silent Pepe! Hello, Silent Pepe, so nice to see you. You like what I've done with the markers for the seeds? Yeah, that's not my idea. Basically, I was watching somebody stream who, he was using, Zetron. He was using, actually... and I'm guessing, Silent Pepe, you're probably playing this, aren't you? So he was using planks in between. Thank you for the follow, Big Sizzle. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So he was using planks in between, but the problem with the planks for me, and thank you for the follow, Kitty Cat. Welcome on into the stream. Always nice to meet a fellow kitty. Yeah, the problem with the planks is then you have to kind of jump over them like this, and I need to be able to run around really quickly if I need to like defend my bases here and get up to these parts. So this doesn't look aesthetically very good. It looks like ugly as hell, but it works for what I need. So yeah, and so good to see you. So good to see you, Silent Pepe. How, I'm guessing you're playing the game. How are you enjoying Valheim? And of course you were playing Minecraft, so I bet you. I mean, we've played Sandbox games, both of us. So I know what kind of taste in games you have. I bet you're liking this game quite a bit, aren't you? Of course, it's you know, it's not gonna be forever. It's not an MMO or anything like that. It's like something to enjoy for a while, and then well, we'll see, you know, what happens with the updates for this game. But let me see, how much iron do I have in total now? I think we can do another upgrade for our pants, can't we? 20 iron. How much do I have? 16 now. Okay, let's put some more. Maybe we'll just wait for that update and put some more into the smelter. Like so, and just make sure there's coal going on. And what did we need for this thing? For the upgrade we needed oh, upgrade, iron greaves. Oh, we already have what we need. Excellent. Max quality, nice. So, oh, that was the male, actually. This one's going to need 15. Okay. Well, we'll just wait for a while, and I'll catch up with the chat while we're waiting for the ingots to fall here into our inventory. And let's see what you guys are saying here, because I'm getting late with the chat, like as usual. And so Gabawonky was asking, anyone else have problems to join another server? I have not tried, Gabawonky. I have not tried, don't know. And Spaz, they could have done it so that there's a certain number of specific tile types, sand for instance, and then the area would be considered X biome. So if a player fills a forest with sand, it will be considered a desert if there is, let's say, a 10 times area of sand at minimum. That's an interesting idea. Hello, Pandavision, good to see you. This is the first time you're impressed by Valheim. Oh, really? What? So, Pandavision, what was it that I did that made you impressed by Valheim? Or, like, that made you, change your mind about Valheim? And hello, Raybark. Welcome on into the stream. Do you think iron upgrades take a ton of iron? Seals in the desert, yeah. And Raybark, of course, is a very, very old Worm player. Has played Worm for a very, very long time. Um, Tuplex, the troll trap is the only area that never gets trolled. Exactly. Pit of Doom. That's right, Silent Pepe. Yeah, right, Bark. That somebody was suggesting putting like a floor and then have the. I don't think the mobs go onto the man-made stuff though. I haven't seen them really. It's almost like they're avoiding the man-made planks because, for instance, over here, this dock. So when the gray dwarves, when they're harassing me over here, there's little steps to get up there. They're like steps going into the water. They will not come onto the docks. They'll only hang out on the edges of the water there. So I could try it, but I'm kind of skeptical as to whether the troll will actually. I mean, we could try. Let's just do that right away. Right away, actually. And if we get a troll raid, we could give it a try and see what happens. So let's just. Oh, I'm gonna have to build myself a workbench, and then more of these floors. And let me just actually repair all of these. Of course, they're going to break again in the rain, but I'll just repair them anyhow, just in case like a troll has caused them damage. And you know what I should do is I should make sure that I first do the floor before I decimate that fence, just so that we get the material when it bounces back, like so. Yeah. Now, Cat, do not go breaking the floor by mistake, right? I guess what I should do is a little bridge, actually. Oh, shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We got a troll! Oh no! Oh my god! Jeez. Let's make sure we have all our food. Oh, I'm overweight as well. Let me just go throw this iron down over there. Why? I wasn't ready for you, troll. No, I wasn't ready for you. I wasn't ready. Let's just throw this over there and throw this and this down. And now, let's run for it. Oh, jeez, that scared the living daylights out of me. I wasn't ready for you, troll. Let's see if we can. Oh, not lag. Please, not lag. Okay, let me just try this now. I'm gonna have to see if I can't. Is he gonna come onto the? See, he's up. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, now I ended up in here. And if he... Oh my gosh. Well, let me at least shoot him from up here. Imagine if he fell on me and crushed me from the weight. Oh my goodness. Well, at least I'm safe down here. So this is actually a new tactic, guys. If a troll comes, all I have to do is take away all those spikes and just come down here. Because he does not want to come down here. You know what? That's actually a better tactic. I can just shoot him from down here, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break all of these. And did he break the crafting station now? Do I have to? Oh man. I think we can sprint up there, can't we? Hold on. She should be able to run up. I think maybe you have to get a little bit of... Let me see if I just jump over here. Just make sure not to spike ourselves. And the crafting station... I made one up there, but did it break? I think the troll broke it, guys. Oh, there's some wood over there. Don't get yourself spiked, cats. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, but of course I could just... I have my axe. What am I doing? You could... Oh shit! Oh, that's not so good. So she just gets bounced around. Can she just... Oh, let's fetch that. Do we have enough that we can make a crafting station? Like a... Oh god. The excitement is too much, guys. I'm gonna have a heart attack at this rate. So, okay, let's just let her... Let's just make sure she's got all her food. And let me just axe these. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh, it's like a pinball. It's like Cat's death pinball. And can we now make a... I'm gonna laugh at this later. Okay, now we got a crafting table and now we can just break all of these. Yeah, we discovered a tactic, guys. Instead of a death trap, it's a safety trap. It's a safety hole. It's like a... It's... What's it called, guys? The safe room in like an apartment? I forget the name of it. You know what I'm talking about. Safe room, is it called? I forget now. Oh my gosh, guys. We figured out a way. Now, I noticed he did not come onto the... He did refuse to come onto the planks. So what I will try is just making like... I want to see if I make like some steps for myself so I don't have to just like literally jump down. I'm gonna see what happens. I'll make steps going up from one end and going out the other so I can at least escape if he does come down after me. So let's just try this. Man! Oh my gosh, that was a close one. That was quite exciting, I have to say. Oof. I think this one is too low. We're probably gonna have to do the higher one, aren't we? So if we do this from over here, maybe we'll do it up against the side, just so that we can sort of lean up against the wall as we're going up and down. So, oh, that's too much. Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's just try this over here. And then let's do another one next to it, just so that it's, because this is a very narrow one. I'm sure you guys also find that this one is like way too narrow. Like sometimes there's even the skeleton towers and you can't get up to the higher levels because there's this kind of ladder and it's just way too narrow. Okay, that looks about right, and so now we can run down here if a troll comes, and then we need to make one. Actually, what we'll do, let me just try something here. Maybe I can just have it, yeah, let's do it like this actually. Let's do it like this. So let me just make sure we got the same snapping to the same like spot. Hold on. Let's have it go something like this, actually. And let me see what's about the mid spot here. Yeah, that looks kind of okay. And let's attach this. And do one on this side as well. And then put a floor in there. Like so. And then do another ladder up going up here. And that's enough. That's more than enough. And then another one here. And it's going to be interesting to see whether the troll actually uses... this ladder or whether he just gets frustrated like he did a moment ago. I didn't see him really. Well, maybe he did come kind of on the planks, but maybe he did, yeah. Because then I tried to delate the floor and then I just ended up like falling down myself. Then let's put some supports here. I'm going to test this out. It could be that this doesn't work at all. Of course, what I could do... Oh, you know what's actually good about this? You know what's good about this design? Is that if he does come down the ladder and he drops down into the pit, he can't get back up. I can jump on that, but the trolls don't jump, do they? So, if he comes, let's just imagine that he's... let's just imagine the troll is coming, right? So here's the plan. I'm going to have to just mine that out a little bit. So the troll is coming. I'm running for my life. I come down here. And then he's following me. And I should have some platform here that I can, like this table, for instance, that I can jump from. And if I jump over here and he follows me, I could jump back here, get up, and he'll be trapped because he can't actually... I doubt that the trolls can... He would have to be able to jump to get up on this thing. See, this is what, Raybark, if you're still there, this is exactly the kind of thing that I was talking about earlier, that it's kind of nice to be able to try and, like, figure out the engineering for stuff in this game. It's quite fun. Yeah, and actually that floor, why is it so low like that? It should be actually a little bit higher. I'm not sure why it came on that spot. Oh, maybe it is normal. Yeah, it is normal. Okay. Let me just put it like... Oh, I need some more wood. Let's go get some more wood quickly. Yeah. We'll see how that design works. Now, with a troll raid, of course, that could be a bit trickier. You don't want to be dancing with two trolls down in that pit, that's for sure. You don't want to get stuck down there with two trolls. Let's see now, we're testing out the iron axe for the first time, by the way. This is just a level 1 axe, I believe. Yeah, oh no, I did upgrade it once, it looks like. I did upgrade it once. Okay, now we have some wood. Maybe we'll just chop that one down as well. And I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. And I wonder if I should put some supports here also. But yeah, the floor I would like so that there's not that like deep part. So we're just going to put a second one on top, and then we'll put also some supports on the edges, just so it's a little bit sturdier if a troll does happen to come by and doesn't start breaking it immediately. I'm not sure if this does help against like the mobs having these extra supports. Maybe somebody can say in the chat, but we'll see what happens. Because of course the weather is going to start to break this a little bit anyhow. Let me see about... I'm not sure if that really helps, putting like a support down here. Maybe it doesn't. Let me just see here. There, and one down here. I'm not sure if that's like really needed or not, or does it even help at all. And also, let's do another thing, which is that let's just actually, we can use the crafting table actually as the thing to jump on, but let me just put it a little bit closer here. Like so. And then that way I can just jump onto it when the troll comes. Let's move it a little bit over here, because I seem to jump right over it. That looks good. That is good, yes. Yeah, let's see what happens next time. Yeah, I love doing these little tests for... that is exactly what I was talking about earlier on, that it's so fun to do these little engineering tests for your defenses in this game. Okay, let's also... Looks like the troll smashed down some trees. I'll have to chop those up later on. let's go and check on the ore, and I'll catch up with what you guys are saying as well. Let's just leave her here for a moment and see what you guys are saying. Donkey, you put a stone wall with 2 rows of trees in front. Nothing gets through. Nice. And Mace asks, does your base get attacked quite a bit? Oh, I would say like if we talk about like maybe 1 hour of gameplay, or like let's say you played the game for about 6 hours. I would say that I would get raided maybe 3 times in that 6 hours, so it's not too bad. And Silent Peppy, you are playing. Let me just check whether you're still here. Check whether you're still here. I want to hear all about what you've been up to. If you are, let me just check here quickly. Is Silent Pepe still here? He is, yes. So yeah, so good to see you, Silent Pepe. So you are playing. You always feel like you're sorting your inventory. Oh my god, the inventory management. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's like 50% of the game is just like moving shit around, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that gets a little bit boring at some point for sure. They need to move the equipped armor to a new slot. Oh, that would be good as well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It does get a bit tiring. And Soldier Yo-Yo, welcome on into the stream. But why did you put this poles in between the carrots? Oh, Soldier Yo-Yo, the reason for that, if you're still here, is because the plants, when the crops, when you're planting them, they have to be a certain space apart, otherwise they will wither and die. So these are spaced like at a perfect distance from each other, so that I can have as many as possible, but they're still I can have as many as possible close to each other, but still they're like a safe distance apart from each other. Yeah. Yes, I'm on a solo game, Aussie. Yes, I am. And Tuplex says, for spacing out the seeds properly so that and yeah, you're answering the question there, that's right. Yeah, let's just check through the chat here. So, Silent Peppy, you love the game, you're building a town instead of a base, you're having a really relaxing time, but you have shamed yourself. You have been using a cheese method to transport metals. Oh, I know the method you're talking about, yeah. I haven't, Silent Peppy, I haven't done it yet. I'm sort of trying to just like, I'm trying for her to, so the only cheat that I've used so far is what we actually currently have going, which is the time of day cheat, and I know the method you're talking about to transport like metals from another server in. Yeah, most of my friends are doing exactly that same one. For my sake, I don't want to do it just because I feel it kind of would break the immersion for her. It would be kind of like because I want to imagine that she lives in this world and she has to manage and make do with what she has here, you know? So actually, Silent Peppa, you know, the other day, a few days ago, we had an epic stream. So I needed to find some tin because I wanted to make, of course, some bronze, right? So we took out my carved ship and we went sailing, and we were originally just going to go to this little spot here and look here, but we ended up sailing all along here, all the way almost to the end of the earth. But then everyone was shouting like, cats, don't sail off because you're gonna die. But that was an epic journey. We had so many adventures with all kinds of stuff. We got chased down by the death squiddos around this area. I think I was trying to escape here, or I think I went in here. It was right in between 2 plains areas, and I came running back out. And then Sea Serpent was chasing us and broke our ship. Thank you so much for the follow, Deviant Geek. Welcome on into the stream. So if I would have transported those metals, that stream, that adventure that we had, would have never happened, you know? But I understand. I'm like, literally all my other friends literally are doing that same thing that you're doing, yeah. And oh, so you had lizards in your house. Like actual lizards in your house? Oh my goodness. And now I'm finally getting to the spot, guys. I'm finally getting to the spot in the chat where the troll attacked. Let's just see how you guys reacted to me falling down into the pit. Silent Pip. Rocky music plays in the distance. Ah. So Raybark says, well, it is proven he did walk into the planks and did bash them. Oh, reverse troll trap, says Tuplex. Oh. Oh my god. And now I see everyone is like laughing because I fell down. It's now a troll bunker. Yeah, thankfully you don't need a jetpack though, because you can literally run up the edge of the pit. Panic room, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Silent Pepe, yes. Oh, like a portal, yeah, that could be one option as well. Sure, that's a good idea, Donkey. And Silent Pepe says, it's the little things you learn about watching someone else play. If it was you in that pit, you would have placed the first ladder on the ground, but Kat's placing it at the top is more effective. Yeah, the reason for that is because we don't know where it would end when you're going upwards, right? It could just end up against the stone wall, so it felt better to do it that way. Aussie asks, how did you find flat land to build on? So Aussie, you can terraform the land in this game, so you can use something called where is it? Is it the no? That's not the cultivator. The hoe. So there is a tool that you can use to flatten, to raise land, and so forth. So yeah, you can terraform. And let's see what else you guys were saying. Raybar, Kat's plans include stuff like then running for my life. Yes. And hello there, Mailmanson. Welcome on into the stream. Now we just need a troll to test the panic hole. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And hello, David Offbeat. You built a moat around your main base today, or you... No. You built a moat around your main base. Trolls never got in. They just got frustrated and broke your bridges. Yeah, I mean, I have yet to have a troll actually get into my base. I do have a moat over here. So the thing is that, and thank you so much for the follow, crispy old guy, welcome on in. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So I do have a moat. Unfortunately, this bit here cannot be, you know how annoying, like sometimes you literally cannot mine any deeper. So yeah, I mined as deep as I could over here, but then there's that annoying bit over here. But yeah, so the thing is that I don't ever want to get to a situation where I get the troll close enough to my base to even try smashing it. I want to just save myself that trouble, and that's why I wanted the troll pit over there as like a little trap to go deal with the troll elsewhere. I don't want him trying to get into my fort. Now the grey dwarves, I don't mind them trying to get in because they've just died across on the edges from those spikes there. And you're still here, Silent Pip. Yeah, so good to see you. And hello there, Drilly. Welcome on in. But doesn't the time set day neglect that? No offense. Oh, like the immersion thing. Yeah, that. So here's the thing. So when I'm playing the game just normally, I have it turned off and then just deal with the nighttime and the daytime. When I'm building stuff, I keep the daytime just because I can't be, because then it's like this constant cycle of taking down the mobs that come in, like attack at nighttime, then building, and then also I've decided that I'm gonna keep it daytime during the streams as well, just because A, it's easier for you guys to see like what's going on. B, then it's not this constant, oh, we have to go sleep, we have to kill these mobs. We can just sort of get on with like what we're actually doing. I mean, we had the day and night in the first streams, of course, But then it's a lot of time is sort of wasted with the back and forth of dealing with the mobs that come and attack. Hello Gripner, welcome on into the stream. Rayborg says, from the end of Bronze Age there's really no need for metal transport cheating since it's become so easy to establish higher tier stations and outposts. Gripner, flat earth confirmed, sail off the edge. And Yui says, have I thought about any mods? There are some really great quality of life ones. I haven't yet, Yui. I haven't been pushed to try that yet. I have heard that there are some good ones though. We'll have to see. Quick stack, craft from containers, etc. Right? Yeah, I'll have to think about whether I want to. At least for now, that I'm still enjoying the game as is, and I know there's probably like grindy stuff that would just give me that much more time to actually do the enjoyable stuff. So I might look into those at some point. David says, I hate that you can go deeper. Your moat is dry in a few places because of that. Oh, that you cannot go deeper. I know, it's super annoying, isn't it? So basically, if you want a proper moat fort, what you basically have to do is, I guess you're just going to have to build out here somewhere, like find a spot that's already in the water, so you know that the bedrock is actually below water, and then that would guarantee you to be able to do like a perfect moat. Yeah. So guys, what's next? Let's go and I don't know how I got up on the roof, by the way. Weird stuff happened. Weird stuff. Let's go and just put these troll. I don't know even. Is there like even anything you can do with these troll like hides after you've done the troll armor? Are there any like things that use it as a material later on? I sure hope so, because I just keep on collecting those and I don't know if I even should be. Oh yes, we threw the iron on the ground when the troll came. We have to go grab it, by the way. Let's just put some more into the smelter. I finally caught up with the chat, guys. I'm sorry I was so late there. Let's put some more coal into the smelter. So Silent Pepper, tell me, what is your favorite and the least favorite thing about this game so far? And can you see yourself playing this? And also I'm interested to hear whether you're playing this with a bunch of friends or are you playing solo right now? Yeah, I want to hear all about your adventures in Valheim. Where is... Oh yeah, it's because it's out here, isn't it? Let's just put this away. We have to go grab it because I threw it down in a huge panic when that troll came, so I wouldn't be weighed down. Here it is. David, you don't know if you should be collecting them or not. Same struggle with everything, just not troll hides, right? There we go. Let's go take this stuff back. And yeah, we were going to go and chop down some birch trees, weren't we? That's right, and we have to get around to the actual shipbuilding as well at some point. We've gotten distracted by nasty old trolls. Let's put the tree seeds over here. Now how much iron do we have now? And thank you so much for the follow, Cyanide Sweet Tooth. That is quite a name you have there. That is a very memorable name you've got there. Welcome on in. And Silent Pippa, favorite is the building and size of the world. Least favorite is the inventory situation at the moment. Even though you're playing on a co-op world, you have kind of gone off on your own and started to build small bases to fill the world, right? Right. So what do you think, Silent Peppa? I'm curious to hear. Do you think you're going to be still playing this after a month? Or 2 months? Or do you think this is like just like a temporary like experience, and then you're going to go back to some of the other games that you've been playing? Of course, it depends on the updates as well that they do. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know myself. Like, if I were to ask myself that question, I don't know. I have a slight feeling like what might happen in my case is that I sort of burn myself out on the game and then I just go back to playing Worm like normal. I don't know, we'll see. So, is there any other upgrades we want to do? Yes, let's upgrade our iron greaves. Yes, please. That is max quality. That's max quality. Excellent. Then the sword. Oh, we should make an iron sword, guys. Yeah, let's make a next tier sword here. So, the sword... Iron sword requires 20 iron, and we should put some more into the smelter. It is so juicy to have all this iron now. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Emptying out 3 crypts today. Let's get some more. We need wood. That's what we need. We need lots and lots of wood. So let's get to chopping some wood so we can put them in the kiln. Get some more coal coming. I've also got these like spacers using the same system as we have on the... So this is the correct space for planting trees. I've also got these little wooden bits here in between. So they also have to be planted a certain distance apart. Did I literally kill... Oh, don't go under. Don't go under. Did I literally kill a grayling there? I heard a little scream, and I think he was killed by the log rolling down or something. Ugh. So, Silent Pip, how far are you in the game now? Are you guys like already in the plains? I can imagine as a group you've probably gotten much farther than I have. So I have not been to the plains other than like just sailing on the shores. I've also not been to the mountains other than dipping into the edge of the mountain and noticing very quickly that I started to freeze. I do have antifreeze potions now, but obviously it's like too hard to go yet to the mountain. Oh, good grief, get out of here. You have just over 100 hours in such a small time scale, so you can safely say you'll be keeping an eye on this game as it develops. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a quality game, isn't it? I mean, so well designed. Absolutely fantastic design in this game. I was just gushing about that actually before you came to the stream. I was talking about, you know, the game design, the way it's balanced. Oh, look at that, just right on the tippy toe here. The physics, the visuals, of course, of the environment are beautiful. The audio experience is amazing. The audio design is so well done. The animations, the effects, everything is just so bloody satisfying in this game, isn't it? It's like crack, really. It's so addictive. Like, not only myself, but also my friends are all saying the same thing, that this is a game where you have to try and remind yourself that maybe it might be a good idea to go and take a pee or go and eat something or maybe sleep. It's really, really, it just sucks you right in, and then before you know it, like 5 hours have gone past and you didn't even notice the time. I wonder how overloaded she is. 409 out of 450. Can she jump? Maybe just she can. So yeah, we were able to make it. Let's just test with this grayling, by the way, what happens if I have him chase me into the panic room. No, he's too scared. Come on, grayling, come chase me. I want to see what you would do if I go down here. Are you going to try and come down after me? Let's see. No, yeah, they're so wimpy, these guys. And they just run around randomly anyhow, so be off with you. Off with his head! Off with his head. David, oh, hold on. Yui asks, how many bosses have I killed so far? So I've only done Eikthyr and the Elder, so only 2. I'm slowly gathering, I'm slowly starting to gear up for the 3rd boss, the swamp boss. I do have him marked on the map. So he is over here. Mountain. No, the bone mass over here. Right here. So I do have the location already. Oh, we're full up. Let's put some more coal in here. So, and David, you were saying your biggest complaint about this game is the lack of gear variety. There's no heavy light armor for each tier, so everyone is fighting for the same resources on a co-op server, right? That's a very good point. I haven't played with others in this game, so I don't know what that experience would be like, but I could imagine that there's just the fact that like the dungeons and stuff don't regenerate, that there's a constant like battle for resources and for the dungeons and everything. I'm not sure if I could really enjoy like playing together with others, because there's always going to be somebody who's going to be much more active than the other players, and then they'd sort of be hogging everything, wouldn't they? And everyone does the same gear progression. Silent Pepe, the plains is kind of the last place to go at the moment. Do I have access to silver yet? No, I have not gotten any silver yet. This is, I really, you know, Cats, your brain doesn't really work so well, because if you were smart, you would not have planted those, made your like tree plantation right where your moat is, right? And have them all roll in. I guess what I could do is I could terraform a little bit of a protection so they don't roll inside. I should probably do that. Because I basically, for the tree plantation, I just wanted that land to just be like just the natural land. I didn't terraform that land whatsoever. Yeah, enough of this like tree chopping while you swim, right? I've also been actually working on my unarmed, because of course trying to get my unarmed skill up. Let's see what it is at right now. Unarmed 29 only. And you know, if I would have started this game as a new player, with the knowledge I have now, what I would have done is I wouldn't have used any weapons at all. I would have just done unarmed from the get-go, because I sort of realized that it's very, very good to have like high unarmed skill, because of course when you get dunked into the water, that's the only thing you can really, in that panic, when you get like disarmed, automatically, you, it could save your life basically if you have high unarmed skill. So yeah, I'm trying to get that up so whenever those grey dwarves come along, I just use that, because of course killing grey dwarves is like super boring at this point for me, having been in the Black Forest for ages already. So so every time they come along, I'm trying to, it kind of entertains me if I just do it unarmed, and then I get that skill up. Thank you for the follow, Silent Night. Welcome on into the stream. It's a little bit of an entertainment, and you know, useful at the same time, so that it's not so super boring to be killing those grey dwarves when they come and do their attacks. Let's see what else you guys are saying here. Valheim crack, that's right, Silent Pepe. Hello, Paul. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us here. And hello, Kalania. Good to see you. A good morning to you as well. What time is it, Kalania, where you are right now? It is, here in Finland, it is 2:53 in the afternoon. And hello there, Kaylee, Kez. Welcome on into the stream. I sound just like you. Do we have similar voices, Kaylee? Do you stream as well, by any chance? I'll have to come and watch your stream if you have a similar voice. Although I have to say, I always like, you never enjoy listening to your own voice, do you? Although after I started streaming, I've sort of forced myself to get used to it, but So it might be kind of freaky to hear somebody else with my the same voice as I have. So Paul says 12:53 in the UK. Oh, you're Swedish, Kaylee. Nice. Yeah, we're neighbors then. I live here in the Helsinki area in Finland. That's right. And of course, Kaylee, you probably already know. You probably already know very, very well that this game that we're playing is a Swedish game, right? And look at the... Oh, I have to show you, Kaylee. I have to show you. If you're my fellow Nordic neighbor, let me show you what I have here. You're going to enjoy this because you're from Sweden. Look at what I have here. Hold on. I built this last night. What does every Swede and Finn have? Well, I'm not sure whether they have them in Sweden as much as in Finland, but I got myself a sauna. Yes, that's right. Little dressing room over here. And then I've got here's the actual sauna and the benches, of course. Then we got the little terrace out here. Can sit here with a beer. Look at the beautiful landscapes, and this looks so much like Sweden and Finland, doesn't it, with the rocks? Look at that. That's exactly like we have in Sweden and Finland. Lots of these rocks in the sea, right? And then, you know, go for a little dip in the water, go back into the sauna. Yeah. I had to make one. Maze balls. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see, like, I'm still decorating it, so I haven't gotten around to actually like putting, you know, like some stuff here. I only built it last night, so yeah. So how are you liking the game, Kaylee? Do you play this as well? I'm assuming you play Valheim as well, since you found me. Yeah, made by 5 Swedish millionaires right now. Yeah, Paul. 4 million sales was the last I saw them report. It's probably 5 million by now, to be honest. Yeah, crazy, crazy sales. And Kaylee was saying, because of lockdown, you've gotten used to sending voicemail, hence you know what your voice sounds like, right? Yeah, no towels, I know. And you know what I tried to do, by the way? Because, you know, like, if you have folded towels, right? They would look very much, actually. They would look like this. So, if we just find something here... Where's my old armor? For instance, these, right? You could have used this as a folded towel using the item, whatchamacallit, this thing. The thing that allows you to place items, like, on the walls, right? And I was trying to use one of those, but it would not let you attach, actually, armor there at all. Man, getting a little bit of lag once in a while. Look at all of that coal, by the way. Let's just stick that in here. Item stand, that's right, Mr. Pryor. Yeah, but it didn't work. Unfortunately, it wouldn't let you attach the armor. And thank you so much for the follow, Mail Mansion. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So you don't know this game, Kaylee. You're an old sub, but you don't usually speak much in chat. Oh, I see, I see. So you found me through Worm, perhaps, or some other game. There we go. Now, how much iron do we have now? We only have 5. Well, 6 actually in total. Okay, let's get some more iron on the way. And is this now... Yeah, let's just add a little bit more there quickly. And we have to make sure that we leave enough for the ship. Let me see what the ingredients were for the largest ship. Longship. Oh. So 100 iron nails. Okay, so I think that's going to be easy peasy because I have actually some iron nails here already. Where did I put them? Here. 80 iron nails. So let's just make the missing 20 right away. There. So now we have all of the iron bits that we're going to need for the ship. There are 100 nails. And what were we going to do? We were going to go and... Oh yes, it was the wood that we needed. We were chopping this down, that's right. I get so distracted when I'm playing this game. I'm doing one thing, then I'm like, oh crap, I have to do this thing, that thing. And before you know it, before I've actually gotten around to doing the thing I was supposed to do to begin with, I've done like a million billion things. And I know all of you who are playing this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That's the nature of the game for sure. Yeah, Dragon Age Sims. No, I haven't played either of those. It must have been some other game then. Or maybe you came through a raid, perhaps. Maybe you were hanging out on somebody's stream and then they raided me or something like that. You're trying to apply to my channel slow mode. You think you might be repeating yourself. So the slow mode is something I think that the streamer themselves controls. I'm not sure if there's an option for the viewer to control the speed. I'm not sure. And Silent Pepper, you could use a well-placed banner to get the towel effect in the sauna. Oh, yeah, so it's like hanging down from like a... That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Silent Pepe. I like that idea. I do. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the sauna decorating today though, because we've got some stuff to do. We have an adventure to go on. Let's see now. We should have more than enough wood to put into the kiln. And yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of logs. And what we needed next was the birch. Thanks so much for the follow, Paul. I am glad you're enjoying the stream. And definitely need to put some more coal in there. Well, that's just... Oh, let's put that last one there as well. And maybe we'll go and chop down some birch trees now. Let's just make sure this is also... we get this one going also. Like so. And then let me just put these ones away also. So that's 11 iron. And let's go chop down some birch trees. The original thing we were supposed to do. And I'm gonna also, before I respond to those latest messages, I'm just gonna check from before, because I'm pretty sure I missed something there a little bit earlier on. Before Kaylee came, I got so distracted from having a fellow Nordic person here. So let's see what we have here. Just scrolling up a little bit here before to the part before Kaylee arrived. Yeah, we were talking about the lack of variety in the gear. David was talking about that. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Looks like I didn't miss anything before that. So it's 7 a.m. where you are, Kalania. That's an early morning. So you're somewhere over in North America, I'm guessing, then. And has anyone figured out how to get more birch trees? Because I guess there is no... there aren't any seeds for birch trees, are there? It's a bit of a problem. Because eventually these birch trees are going to run out. And then what are we going to do? Then we'll be in trouble. I wonder if it's intentional that they don't have birch trees. I wonder if it's a bug. I wonder if it's that they wanted to keep one of the wood types kind of like a rare one that eventually runs out. I don't know. Or is it just something that they'll get around to later on? And Mr. Pryor, earlier on there, you were asking, have I thought about adding Q quality of life mods to my game? Yeah, we were just talking about that before you arrived. Some people were talking about the good quality of life mods out there, and I was saying that yeah, not yet. I haven't looked into them yet, but I might at some point when I get tired of like doing like little grindy things that don't actually contribute to the game enjoyment, you know. I might. We'll see. But not yet, yeah. Not yet though. Have not added any mods or even looked into what's out there. And Kelania, you just finished watching my stream launch worm video while building your house. Oh my goodness, yeah. That was a long one, my goodness. Yeah, there's a lot of it. There was a lot of excitement that first night for sure. I was so pumped that first night when Worm launched on Steam. So for those who don't know anything about Worm, let's check if this pig is, by the way. I'm looking for 2-star pigs, or boars rather. And let's see. Oh, that's a deer. Was he licking his butt? I could swear he was. I'm not gonna actually pick those mushrooms because I wanna, like, all the resources, I wanna do them like in an order. So I'm gonna save them for later. There's another birch tree. And let me scroll through to see what else I missed earlier on. Silent Pepe proceeds to memorize the layout of the sauna. Aww. And Paul, you have watched a series of YouTube videos about a guy building a log cabin in Sweden. This game reminds you of the forest he's in. Oh, like a real life cabin, right? Oh, you know what channel you would enjoy, Paul? Oh man, you might just enjoy this one channel I like to watch. It's a channel by this young, well, I guess she's in her early 30s now, but this young woman, Swedish woman, who decided to leave the city and go and live in. Thank you so much for the follow, Kathy Oak. Welcome on into the stream. So this Swedish girl or lady decided to leave the city and go and live in the countryside, or like in the forest rather. And originally she was there just with her pets, and then she met someone, and now they're married, and they live there together. But her channel is very much, in fact, I think you guys are probably all seen a video of hers. She's the lady who, if you've ever seen that video of a girl yodeling, sort of not exactly yodeling, but kind of like singing to cows, and then all the cows come and see what is going on and come and listen to her. That's the lady I'm talking about. Let me just try and find her channel for you, Paul, because I think you would really enjoy her channel. It's so relaxing. It's so well done. She's also a photographer, and she's very multi-talented. She's an amazing singer, and just watching them live out in the forest and how they enjoy the Mother Nature and like interact with Mother Nature is so great. Let me just see if I can find her channel. Jonna, I think is her name. Jonna Cow singing. If I do it like this, Jonna Jinton. Yes, I found her channel. Yes. I did. Jonna Jinton. Let me just go and get her channel here. I would recommend this channel, guys, for anyone who wants to, like, whenever I watch her videos, it's like, it really gives me an appreciation. Like, she really appreciates Mother Nature, like, and just the little things in life. And it just is so relaxing watching her videos, and she's such a lovely soul. She's this really kind, wonderful, lovely person as well. And when you watch her videos, it just makes you feel like, man, like it restores faith in humanity when you watch her videos. Like, after, you know, seeing all the bad news that's in like all the stuff, that the bad stuff that's in the news, and then you watch, if you need to wind down and just like relax and get some faith back in life and people and stuff, and to feel like the end isn't well, like the world isn't ending, I really, it's therapeutic to watch her videos, to be honest. But yeah, she's the one who sort of like sings to the cows, and then they all come like listening. Yeah, she is a great channel. How much are we doing in weight? We still can afford to take a little bit more birch with us, or fine wood rather. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys, it's a troll. I can hear a troll growling. Oh, it's time to test it out, guys. Yes. Yes. We have a troll after us. Let's get him to chase us all the way. I'm just a little bit worried. Let me get my Eikthyr now. I'm a little bit worried because, of course, my inventory is quite... I'm going to try and not to sprint. My inventory is quite full of this wood right now that I don't want to dump on the ground. So let's see if we can get him to chase... Oh, shit! Get him to chase us all the way to the base. Yeah. And we'll test out our system, guys. We'll test it out. Is it gonna work? Oh. Yep. Yes. Come on, trolley boy. That's right. This is the right direction. And then what I'll do is once we get over to this part, no, don't you dare. Actually, you know what? No, we have to. Come on. Dude, you're coming with me. That's right. Just take these guys down. Okay. That's right. This way. This way, trolley boy. Yes, that's right. That's right. You come on over here, and now I'm gonna just dump this stuff down. Over here. Oh god, he's so close. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. What's gonna happen? Okay, so... is he gonna come down the stairs, or isn't he? Is he giving up on me? Oh, he's starting to break my stuff. That's rude. Oh. Oh. Hey, over here. No, he won't. He refuses. Oh god. So it could be because he spawned farther away that he's coded in a way that he wants to go back. But let me just I'll see if I can't just shoot him from up here so that his interest stays. Oh man. But at least it's a... oh no! No. No, you're not going anywhere, troll. We have some unfinished business over... oh, what a wimp. What a wimp he is. Good grief. No! No, you're coming over here. I have to eat very badly here. Oof. Go, 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 cats! So there's a downside to this panic room, which is that I think it's because he has spawned farther away, so he has like he has a stronger pull to go back to his spawn point, whereas the trolls that spawn in this area yeah, he doesn't want to come down. He does not want to come down. So we noticed that we saw that the ladder at least kind of works so that I can easily get up and down at least. And this is why I made it along the edge, by the way, so that I can sort of lean up against it when I'm going down. Oh, my stamina. Oh, his butt's on fire. Oh, he almost smooshed me with his foot. Right in the butt. There we go. Good. And he doesn't look like he died in a very comfortable position. Yeah. Okay, so it, you know, it kind of worked. It kind of didn't. But yeah, I'm still happy with the end result. This is better than what I had before, that's for sure. Okay, do I have everything? I do, yeah. Let's just collect that, and I'll catch up with the chat again. And Paul says, you can see how they've modeled the Swedish forest really well. Yeah, they have. And I know I'm still reading the old chat here, guys, but I'll catch up with you. I will. I will. Let's see how the iron is doing. Well, no, I get distracted, so let me just properly catch up with you guys first. Let's go here close into the warmth, get a little bit of rested bonus, and let me see what you guys are saying here. And Silent Pepper asks, have you tried the horizontal stand? I forget which one it was that I tried, but I'll have to try the other one then. And Mr. Pirate asks, does the armor have a texture when thrown on the ground? I would imagine it does. Let's just see. I think it looks like a little folded piece of cloth. The only, I know what you're probably going to say is that you could throw it onto the table, but my concern is that it would decay if you just throw this, because it's got the sparkles, you know? So that means it's going to decay after a while, right? That's probably the whole reason that there are such things as the item stands if you want to have something, you know, permanently, right? So yeah, that's the only problem there. And Silent Pepe also has a good point that if she would, if I'd put it down like that, I would pick it up every time I went near it. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Tuplex, you've only been playing a male character so far, but don't the female characters in the game get any boots? Well, it seems not. And does she have... So do the male characters have boots then? That's strange. Yeah, she doesn't seem... Even though she's wearing... Oh, she's not wearing her greaves. So that explains it now. She's got boots. Yeah, after I upgraded, because it always takes it off after you upgrade, I had forgotten to put them back on. So that was the reason for that. Let's go put this stuff away here. Let's see now. Put those away. And I'm, oh yeah, I meant to catch up with you guys. Hold on. Um, mm, 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 mm. Oh, Kaylee, you have 2,500 channel points already. You've definitely been lurking. Yeah, Kaylee, I have to figure out some more like nice channel rewards for you guys to spend your channel reward points on. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. There we go. And how much iron do we have? Oh man, my inventory, that's what I was in the middle of doing. I'm getting distracted by the game again. Let's see what else we have here. Hello there, Saint Tan's Workshop. Welcome on into the stream. Is there any strokes to max stack items in your inventory? Oh, you mean to like, so do you mean that if you, do you mean like a cheat to make it so that you can have larger stacks, or do you mean so that you could automatically stack? So if you have, let's say I had like 25 out of 50 logs, 33 out of 50 logs, like it's quite annoying, right? That it doesn't automatically stack them, that it doesn't recognize that I have two of the same. I'm always having to make sure to like merge my stacks, which is quite annoying. So I'm not sure which one you meant. And Amber, hello, good to see you. Welcome on into the stream, Amber Halo. You'd love a max weight transfer key. Cyanide, can you just narrate everything in my life? Easily the most calm and soothing stream. Aw, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. I do try and keep things quite friendly and calm and cozy here on my stream. I do. Kaylee. Sorry, I distracted you. Sorry, not sorry, says Kaylee. And Kalania, you're traveling to other meadows. I just have to keep finding birch, says Silent Pepper, so there's no way to plant the birch trees. Oh. There are more than one meadow area just in case you wipe them all out near you, yeah. Oh, Donkey says the plains are full of birch. Oh, okay. Amber says they do seem to want you to expand across the map for some things like dungeon loot. And Kalania, you had a huge night morning with Worm, completed your carpentry to 12, built a 2x2 house, found 2 horses for your large cart, and figured out how to plant trees nearby. Oh, that's fantastic, Kalania. Sounds like you've been having great worm adventures. And also, Kalania, make sure to make yourself a sickle so that whenever you go chopping down trees, always check to see first if it has a sprout available before you chop it down, so then you can just replant a new tree in its place after that. And the log cabin guy is Eric Grunkfist on YouTube, says Paul. Okay, I'll have to check him out. You're watching him chip grooves and slots in the giant logs. It's amazing. And let me see what else you guys are saying. Paul, you and your wife got killed on your first troll by your first troll last time you played. Only a rock throw though. Burn his loincloth, says Male Manson. Yeah, I wasn't wearing my pants, it seems like. And Daji, downloading Valheim. Oh, nice, Daji. Gonna be super interested to hear what you think of the game. Yeah, like Amber said, enjoy. It would be good to, yeah, so you didn't mean the cheat, Saintons, you meant like the auto merge. Yeah. Wouldn't that be handy? Because oftentimes, like when you're, especially when you have like several corpses and you have to fetch all the stuff like from the different corpses, and then you have like many different piles and you're like in a real hurry to try and get away from the mobs and stuff in that situation. It would be really, really good in that situation especially. So let's put some of this stuff away. This constant like item management, like Silent Pepe was saying earlier on, it's never ending. So let's see, what do we have here? We have a whole bunch of stuff we can put into these ones. That. There. Food, raw food goes over here. Then leather. Where was the leather? Here. That's full. Let's just move this troll head. I saw another troll head here somewhere. Where did I see it? Well, let's put it here for now. And let's put the honey away as well. Yeah, now we've gotten this a little bit more empty. And I finally caught up with the chat as well. Hello, Shitoni. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. A quick stack merge button would be awesome indeed. Yeah, or if it, you know, even if there wasn't such a button, even if the game was just programmed that way that it automatically recognizes that there is already a stack, and then it just like merges it all together without you having to even do anything manually, that would be even better, to be quite honest. And let's put that back. So how much iron do we have now? And let me just put actually this over here to the left one, just so I don't forget any of them. See how much iron I fetched from the swamp today, guys, or from the crypts in the swamp. I went nuts. And here's a whole bunch of iron. Okay, so now we have 22 iron in my inventory. Let's see what we can do with this now. Ding, 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 ding. So our scale mail is max quality. Greaves are max quality. Oh, it was the sword we were going to make next. That's right, an iron sword. Yes, so we need 3 metal scraps, or 3 leather scraps rather. So let's just go and grab 3 of those. And where were they again? Here, yes. 3. Oh, what are you doing? There, that's better. Yeah, a new sword. So let's grab that from here. And then let's just get right into building this thing. And everyone tells me I should make, for the next boss, that I should make an iron mace. And people have also been saying that iron sledge is a good one for like the little mobs to do area damage. So I might just have to. I don't have any mace like. So there we go. We've got a new item, iron sword. For that we need 10 iron to upgrade it, which should be coming along soon. So we're going to need 2 leather scraps to do the upgrade. Okay, let's just put more coal in there. And put more iron in there as well. And 2, oh, she's so overloaded. 2 leather scraps, I think it said. And that was down here. Let me just take a whole stack of these, because you seem to need them for many different recipes. I'll put this stack in this chest here, so I don't have to keep running back and forth. Right there, good. Then, what else? What else do we want to make today before we make the ship? Let's see, so the iron sword. And let's actually put that here so we don't forget. And let's have a look at what it actually looks like also. So let's just compare the look of it. So there's the iron sword. And then the bronze sword was a little bit shorter and clearly a bronze color. So this one's much longer actually. Let's just compare the stats. This was a grade 3 bronze sword. So let's compare that /47 to a level 1 iron sword, which is /55. Block power 10, block power 10, weight 0.8. Both weigh the same. Durability 300 for the bronze, 200 for, oh, because I haven't upgraded it yet. That's probably gonna improve once I upgrade it. Then parry force 30 for the bronze, parry force 20 for this unupgraded iron one. Yeah, I guess we shouldn't really compare it until I get it up to level 3. So let's not just worry about that actually quite yet. Let's see. Can we, how much was needed to upgrade the sword? Oh, we can do it now. Good. Iron sword upgrade. There. Now we've got it to level 2. For the next level, we would need 20 iron and 4 scraps. Okay. Good. And we needed the fine wood for something. I just can't remember for what. What was it that I needed that for? I can't remember. I don't remember. It was something we were gonna do, and then I was like, oh, looks like I need fine wood for that, and I guess we're just gonna have to go chop some, and I literally don't remember what that might have been. One thing I want to do, by the way, is continue this forge rack all the way to the end. Like, I'll put another one, because this, of course, looks a little bit weird like this. I could have it so it's sticking out, but I'd rather have it so it looks like it's part of the structure, you know. So I'm going to put a second one there. And Shitoni asks, doesn't it do that somewhat when you do the control left click? Yeah, I guess. Well, it does. Yeah, it does when you're shifting stuff from one inventory to another. It does do that. Yeah, it does. But yeah, it would be nice if it auto-merged inside your inventory. Almost every swamp creature is weak to blunt damage indeed. All right. So once we get the sword upgraded, maybe it might be time to make a mace then. I'm not sure. There's also other things I want to actually make from that iron as well. There were some decorations and things that I wanted to make. Not that we're going to worry about that during this stream. So let's now, while we're waiting for this iron to melt, let's just check and see what other materials we need for the ship, because that's the main highlight of today, is to make that ship. And also we should have a little bit of a look at the dock situation here. So there was something about parking a ship on dry land, and there was supposed to be a YouTube video about that. Because of course I lost my earlier boat, because I guess there was a storm, or else the mobs were bashing it or something. But my harbor here is in a really bad state actually. Let me just take away this stuff that shouldn't be here anymore. And this one we can. I'm gonna need a crafting bench. What we'll actually do... Oh yes, I meant to actually... I meant to make this thinner, that's right. So let's do that actually. And there, I think there's a grey dwarf just growling at me here somewhere. I can hear him. Is he like underneath? You can hear him growling from time to time. Yeah, I was gonna... So one of the problems is that at this width, the ship would sort of like go underneath the pier. So I'm thinking I would just make it like a like a tile thinner. I'm not quite sure if it's like super hard to park, but I'm gonna test it out, and we'll have it matching. You can see the poles here, and so we're gonna shave it down a little bit and just see how that works out. Oh yes, workbench, yeah. We should probably place it here. We're gonna have to put a temporary like wall here just to put the roof over top. That should be more than enough. And then let's make this a little bit more narrow. And I'd be kind of interested to test out and see if that helps with the whole issue of it slamming up against. And if we're going to make the largest ship, by the way, what we should totally do is we should totally make this a bit longer as well, because this one was perfect for the what's it called again? For the carve. But since we're making a longboat, it's going to be long, right? So let me just take those down, because they're not needed anymore. I put them as kind of to squish the carve together. Let me also just repair these, even though they are going to break, of course, but just for aesthetics while we're working on this. Since it's a sunny day, might as well, right? Oh, I've been getting more and more lag, by the way, during the game. Like, you know how like it froze there for a moment? That's been happening more and more. I wonder if it's like the accumulation of like just items in general in the database that it's starting to get to be too much. I don't know. Yeah, see, repairing all those just looks, it's so much nicer to look at, right? There we go. Good. Just fix those up. And actually, what I should have right here is one of these. Oh. There. Just a little bit of a polish there. Same thing on this side. There we go. Yeah, there's definitely a grey dwarf. I want to see where this grey dwarf is. I can hear him growling. We're gonna put these steps over on this side this time. Or like one tile down this time. Let's see. Just jump over here. There, that's better. Is he under there somewhere? I'm gonna have to put some supports. I do hear him growling. 1 second, guys. Hello there. Oh, sorry, Aussie Bogus, you were asking what are coins used for in game? So you, there is a trader slash merchant. Yeah, there's that grey dwarf, by the way. There is a trader slash merchant that you can buy items from. You can also sell the gems. So if you get amber or rubies or amber pearls, do be sure to collect those and take them with you over once you find the trader. So the trader is in a different location in everyone's game, so you're gonna have to find him. And he, I don't want to give anything away, but he lives in certain biome types. Let me just go get my HP up quickly. Just go sit here in the warmth for a moment. And Amber, that's actually a question you had for me. If a bigger build like this is slowing things down, it seems to be doing better than most games like this, at least. Yeah, I wonder if all of this like stuff, you know, and then it's not only the stuff, it's like all of the many little bits and pieces. All of those are like separate pieces. It's a lot in this environment that I didn't have before. So yeah, I do wonder if that's what's causing the lag. So we're gonna need some supports here. Let's just grab I should have some of those. Yeah, I've got some core wood to be able to put down some poles. I almost feel like I want to go over here somewhere. Is that blue now? It is. Good. Thanks so much for the follow, Aneurysm69. Welcome on into the stream. And Aneurysm, if 69, if that is your birth year, then we were born in the same year. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that you lose the stuff when you go in the water. And I made a suggestion, by the way, on Steam. I made a suggestion that you do not get unequipped from your items until you start swimming like this a little bit. That it doesn't immediately take them off. It's quite annoying, especially when you're building something like this. Okay, let's just swivel that around. Now that we have the support of this pole, we're able to actually do a better job here. And we need another one right here. This one is probably too short, isn't it? Oh, maybe. No, it's green, yeah. Can we get a continuation down into the water? There we go. Oh, that's blue. That's too high. Let me at least get the... I'm gonna put that... we need to put that ladder there so I can at least, like, do stuff there. Ladder right there. And right there. And now we can actually do stuff here. I need to put another one over here. this over here. Just a temporary one. So I can actually reach. Ugh. Yeah, this is too high. Well, that's better than nothing, I guess. And if I'm not sure how long the... Actually, let's test and see how long the longboat actually is. Oh, that is huge. Holy smokes, that's huge. So we have to make this dock much, much, much longer, actually. Okay. So in that case... we're gonna have to make more little ladders here for me to actually build this thing. Maybe I'll use the higher ladder. There. What's the color? It's still doing okay. Let's put another support pole. I don't think I have. Probably gonna have to go and get some more of that that type of wood. See, this is a problem. It's snapping to the bottom, but it's not touching the bottom. See, when I build that, it's green, so it's not touching the bottom. I'm trying to get it so that it will, yeah, like that. And now it's blue, you see, so it's touching the bottom. And then we'll just try and shimmy another one in there so it's actually attached to the dock there. Let's see what else. Let's also do another ladder over here. In fact, why not just have ladders all along the sides, to be honest? They have saved my life so many times. When I've almost drowned. Yeah. I mean, aesthetically it doesn't look that realistic, does it? But it's very practical to have that there, to have a little ladder going into the water. Well, I don't know, maybe that's overdoing it a bit. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll have it just like every second row. So I'll have one here. And then we'll have an empty spot, and then we'll have a second row of them. That might look a little bit more like natural. And my hammer is just about shot, by the way. Let me just go and do repairs quickly. Let's also put some more of that metal into some iron. Get that to start melting again. Oh, it looks like I was out of coal. Okay. Let's also put some more wood here. Get some more coal on the way. What's her wood situation? Maybe she wants to grab one of these. We'll grab one of those, put this stuff back. Grab another stack of that. And why does she have like stones in her inventory weighing her down? Yeah, these guys don't want to come onto the dock. It's quite interesting. Let's just do this unarmed. Get a little bit of unarmed training. And this is why I want to train up my unarmed guys, is so that when I get caught in a situation where I'm in the water, that I can actually do some fighting there. And hello Spillproof, good to see you back. Welcome on into the stream. And let me see. Hello Reeve, welcome on into the stream. Aussie asks, is there a good way to get leather strips at newbie level? Yes, there is, Aussie. So just kill lots and lots of boars. And they're relatively easy as well. And Spillproof says that terrain modification is likely causing lag, so big holes, moats, etc. Oh, really? That is something that I guess then the game has to sort of keep track of, like. So you think it's like maybe programmed that way, that it has to keep track of all those changes? That's interesting. Kalania says to Aussie, flint knife plus sneak plus middle mouse click attack. So, yes, what we were going to do is we are going to put actually more of these steps over at this spot, and I'm going to just delete the ones there in the middle, because that kind of, it's almost starting to look like a stadium, and I don't really want that kind of like visual, do I? So this is what I mean, guys, always getting unequipped, it's quite annoying. And yeah, if the longboat, let's just check that longboat once more. So it's about this long. So this is now starting to be about the right size, by the way. It is, so we're not going to make it much longer. I want to make it long enough that I can plank in the longboat, though, after I come home. So let's see now. Let's just break down these ones. And we'll have a second row coming over here. Let's just make a little support stair here so I can continue terraforming, or not terraforming, but building this thing. And we're out of range. We're going to have to make another table. There we go. And just continue that dock just a little bit still. In fact, this could be the last one that we have to do. Because that longboat, man, it should fit in this now. Most likely. Okay, now we can remove these temporary ones and just build. I'm gonna have to make one temporary one in that direction though, if I want to get the other one built. There we go, like that, and then one down here. Because of course you can't be swimming and building at the same time. There. That's perfect. Break that one down. Good. And let me, yeah, that looks about right. Then let's also do some supports here on the edges. Just to make it as sturdy as possible. So that when the boat is sort of wiggling around in a storm or whatever, that it's not going to break it too badly. And especially on the inner side is where we need those supports. I'm almost contemplating, guys, whether we should put a rooftop over this so that the weather doesn't... You know what? We're gonna make a roofed dock house. Or, you know, I don't know. Maybe not after all, because if we do that, let me just... We can now break this one down, by the way. Because here's the problem. If we make it roofed, or put a roof over the docks, you know what will happen is I'm gonna lose my beautiful view. I want to see the beautiful view of the sea. Also, when we're up here and we've just woken up from our sleep, got our beds over here, woken up from our sleep, and we want to see this beautiful landscape, then the roof would be there. No, we're not putting a roof there. I'm just gonna... I don't mind. The dock is just gonna take damage from the weather. That's fine. Yeah. And besides, these go... as you can see, they're touching the water, so they went grey already. And then at least the whole thing is going to be matching, right? Once it starts raining, all of this is going to turn grey as well. Then at least they won't be mismatched. Let's put a support here as well. Then this one needs to be continued. Oh, we need to put some more supporting poles. Oh, actually, let me go get some of those. What are they called again? These ones here. Carrying too much. Okay, we'll just take one stack for now. Let's check on our metals. How are they doing? Let's check on our coal. Stick that in there. Good. Good. Things are progressing. Nice big pile of iron starting to accumulate there. And Tuplex, you find it dumb that you cannot break deer hide into scraps. Oh man, yeah, that's a good point. You should totally be able to do that, shouldn't you? I agree, for sure. So we have the two bridges right in this spot, so we need another bridge right here. Or not a bridge, a stairs rather. What am I talking about? Bridge. What are you talking about, cats? Let's put it up against the edge there. That works. Oh, and my hammer is kaput. Oh, did you see that lag? Awful. I wish I knew if there was something I could do to, there was something I could do about that, how the game just freezes like that, because when you're in a fight, for instance, that's just the worst thing ever. So let's see how much iron we have here. Is there anything juicy that we could do with this? And together with the iron we have here, was there an upgrade we could do? Oh yes, we have to upgrade our iron sword still. So 20 iron. We have 16 right now, so we're gonna have to wait a moment. Let's just put that back for now. And get back to the dock making in preparation for the ship, right? J-Pop, or Nar Day, that's right. Today we're building a Nar in Valheim, or not really a Nar, but a longboat. But yeah, worm equivalent is something like a Nar for sure. And J-Popper here, he is in Worm Online, he's a shipbuilder, a world famous shipbuilder. So J-Popper, what is your opinion of the ships in this game, and like how easy they are to break, and to like how you have to stress about them all the time? I'm not so much a fan of that, to be honest. So let's continue the dock. We're probably gonna have to make some supportive like ladders over here, aren't we? Just so I can actually do something. And we need some supportive poles as well. This one is a perfect height for that spot at least. Can we make one over on this side as well? Right there. That one's a bit too long for that spot. Can I get it below? No. It's going to be interesting to see if this is like too thin for the ship and how hard it is going to be to maneuver the ship in and out of the dock. Oh, time to eat, is it? There we go. Is that now blue? I think so, yes, good. Oh, that's too long. It's sticking up. It's not looking good that it's sticking up so much. Actually, I'm going to try something. I'm going to try a new trick. So if we put this one here as a guide, then we try two like shorter ones. Can we use this as a snapping guide, actually? I just can't see because that one log is just like floating there in the way. Let me just try again. What if we can put the long one there first, then put like a smaller one, snap that to the bottom, then get rid of the longer one, and then using shift get this so that it is, yeah, it doesn't really help too much, does it? It's still like sticking out way too much. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of how these... Is it even attached to the edge of the dock now? No, it's not. Let's try with shift. So if, for those who don't know, if you press shift, it has some kind of effect on the, so that the snapping turns off, but it kind of works, but then it kind of doesn't. I think all of you who play Valheim, you know exactly what I mean when I say that it kind of works and it kind of doesn't. It's kind of annoying. I guess we're just gonna have to live with the longer one sticking out like a monster, because that's just not working very well. Okay. Hello, Lintala. Good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. And J-Popper, at least you wonder if a tamed wolf will swim behind me. We want to see wolf puppies. Yeah, I'm not in the mountains yet, so no wolf taming for me yet. Yeah, let's get this one continued. And it's still yellowish green, so it's kind of okay. Then the supportive poles. Let me see if I get a different camera view here. If this would help. Yeah, that definitely helped. Zooming out helped like 1,000,000 times over. Yeah, that's so much better now. Look at that, guys. How much it helped to just zoom out. Oh, the ground is shaking. Oh my god, it is troll raid, guys. Quickly before they... Oh, they're over here. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's gonna go smash my sauna. Oh, no, you don't smash my sauna. You do not touch my beautiful sauna. Now there's two of them, guys. Now we're really gonna see whether or not the panic room is gonna work, because we have two trolls after us now. Oh god, oh god. They started breaking my sauna. I'm not happy about that. Okay, let's see what happens this time. Just in time, too. I really need to get my, Okay, let's see how this goes. So what are they smashing over there? Just, oh, they're smashing my, like... Oh, they're fighting with those guys. That's perfect. Oh, don't you go and... Oh, God. Oh, God. Right in the butt. You know what I need is... What I need is actually... You know what I should do, guys, is I should put this... these stairs all along the entire width of this thing, so that I could, like, adjust my, like, my position super easy. Can he reach me? He can. Oh my god. So he's just... Oh, jeez. I wonder what the other one is doing. Is he, like, breaking my, like, city, or what is he doing? Or not city, but, like, home. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna get stuck in here. Well, of course, you can just run up the edges, actually. But, oh, they're... So, oh! Oh, no, 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 now we're in a big problem. Now, go up, cats! Okay, that didn't work. So we got one stuck in there, guys. Can we... One is trapped, and he's breaking down the... Oh my gosh. He's breaking down the... Oh no! Go, 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 cats. Go, 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 go. Oh, jeez. No, that's not what I want to do. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, God. Now, if we could only get the other one to go down there. Oh, the lag, guys, is getting on my nerves. It's getting on my nerves. This guy is having a huge rage fit down there because he is stuck. Look at him just bashing that room. There's actually a grey dwarf down there with him. Interesting. I'm gonna have to take care of these little guys because they're getting on my nerves. And I better make sure that I got all my food. Okay, let's see if I can't, oh god. Okay, let's take care of these guys for a change. Oh, there just isn't time, is there? I got my beautiful new sword, too. It'd be nice to test that out on these little grey dwarves. Ooh, did he smash the grey dwarves as I got out of the way? I could swear he did damage to them. Oh. I'm still not used to rolling, by the way. There, that's better. Okay, let's get to business now. I need stamina so badly. What, is he stuck? Is he breakdancing? What was that guy, that song guy is the one with MC Hammer when he sort of like does that little dance back and forth sideways? What was it, the can't touch this like song or something like that? When he does the little dance like from side to side? Am I remembering wrong, guys? That's the one, yeah. It doesn't it look like that, guys? It looks like that. And hello, Fragna. Welcome to the stream. There we go. So how is this guy doing over here? Oh, hello. I might just keep him as a pet, you know. Yes, I'm just gonna keep you prisoner. That's right. But all that lumber is down there. Oh, he's... Oh, he can do damage. That's not good. So we're gonna have to be, we're gonna have to watch. I could make like a little... I wonder how far his hit extends. It'd be kind of funny to make a little, like, stadium, like a little platform up here, so you could look down at him and just, like, laugh at him. Oh, he's not happy at all. He is not happy. Now he's sort of, he's facing his reality right now. He's taking a breather. He's sort of realizing that no matter what I do, no matter what I do, I'm stuck down here. I wonder if him and the grey dwarf are ever gonna... Do you see there's that poor little grey dwarf down there? There's a little grey dwarf that's stuck down there with him. Imagine being that grey dwarf. I do not... What's the word I'm looking for? I do not envy him. That's what I was looking for, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna just keep that guy down there. Just for the heck of it. Yeah, you just growl over there, buddy. That's right. But of course, our troll trap, we tested the troll trap. We noticed that it kind of worked, but kind of didn't. So it was another... oh, they were... So let's see what kind of damage they did. Oh, not again! The ground is shaking again? Don't tell me that they've been, like, over here breaking stuff. Good lord. After all of the efforts... Oh! There's another one. Jeez! Another one. Good lord. Oh. Like 2 troll raids in a row. That's not good. And he's doing the breakdance as well, by the way. Oh, so much out of stamina. Not good, not good. I wish I had my stamina mead with me right now. And now my food is running out. Okay. Let's just try with this sword. Stick him right in the gullet. Oh, no, he's blocking me. Finally, jeez. Oof. Oh, Loom mate, hello, welcome to the stream. Just roll your logs into the troll trap and keep him busy. Yeah, he could like literally. We could try. I mean, I know you're kind of joking there, but I'd be kind of interested to try actually. There's a log. Let's see if we can get this like going in the right direction. I'd be kind of interested to see what happens if I just do roll this in there. We just need to get it like rotated a little bit. I have to watch out that I don't cause myself any damage. Like so. So far, so good. No, 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 don't. Don't kill yourself either, cats. Okay, down, over here. This way, that's right. I want to see what happens when we roll that in there. And that branch is in the way, I think. Let me just move that branch. I wonder, by the way, the troll raids... Oh no, it broke just before it went down there. Darn it. It broke right before. What if we chop down a tree from here and roll them down the hill, by the way? That would be kind of interesting to see what happens. So I would have to probably I'd probably have to terraform this a little bit to be a bit of a smoother ride to go down. Let's just see here. Do I have my thing with me? No, I don't. I want to just try. But I think it's, yeah, you know what's going to happen? It's just going to break by the time it gets to this point. Yeah. I think that's what would happen, really. It would just break. Cool idea, though. Definitely a cool idea. I'm not sure, though. You know, come to think of it, guys. Like, so here's what I'm wondering. If you trap a troll, is it going to make it so you have constant troll raids? I'm kind of afraid of that now. Because I've never had 2 troll raids in a row like that, and it could be that it's programmed in that kind of way, that it, if it recognizes that there's a troll like trapped, that then you're just gonna have more and more raids because they're trying to come and like wage war on you. I'm not sure. And honey is a good idea to take during combat, Lintra. Yeah, usually I have had some honey in my inventory, but seems I didn't have any right now. I think it was because I just came from the I was in the crypts earlier on today, and so I wanted to have my inventory as empty as possible for all the ore, right? So, the ground is shaking. See, look at this, guys. We got it again. A third raid by a dwarf. I mean, by a troll. See, look, whenever we go here, what does the map show? It's just gonna, yeah, a new one spawned, guys. I think it's because we've got the one troll trapped. I have a feeling that the game is coded in such a way. How's my my arrow situation is really good, actually. Okay, let's get rid of the troll that's in the trap then, because I don't want constant troll raids. Okay, that went very well. So let's shoot this guy down. I'm probably gonna have to I'm gonna have to probably build Hello, Ben Joseph. Welcome on into the stream. And Ben Joseph has been kind enough to gift a sub to Fragnaut. Well, thank you very much for that, Ben Joseph. And lucky you, Fragnaut. Now you got those crazy little cats emojis that you can play with. Yeah, we've been trying to deal with this troll over here, Ben Joseph. We've got a troll trapped down here. And it seems that having the troll trapped is causing like constant raids, and it's not going to end the raid. You know, maybe what it is probably that I know what it is. It's probably coded in such a way that because this guy is from the first raid, so the code can see that a raid is still ongoing because he has not A, either been killed, or B, has not wandered off after the raid was supposed to end. So let's just shoot him from over here. And over here he shouldn't be able to reach me. Right on the noggin. There. Now this guy is down here. Poor guy's like in a huge panic. This guy was down here with the troll. Ah, and he's like, let me out of here. Look at him. He's like in a huge panic. Let me out. Well, dude, I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Don't you worry. Let me just make sure, actually, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot him as well, just in case he's sort of part of the programming of that raid, you know? Just so that when I go to my house, we don't get that message again. I don't want to be bothered with yet another troll coming over here. Okay. Now let's see what happens when we go to our house. Are we going to get the message that once again there's like a troll invasion? The ground is shaking. Good lord. Then it's broken, guys. It's almost as if the raid mechanism is broken due to the fact that we trapped the one troll. I wonder if the only thing you can really do is just log off and like restart the client. It is literally, I mean, this is one way to farm like trolls, of course, for their gold, I guess, but I don't need gold, to be honest. I'm gonna have to go repair my my bow at some point. I should have, yeah, I can't go to my village to get better food because this bloody raid keeps going on over and over and over again. This is clearly broken, guys. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on here. Oh, and I did have some health potions. I didn't even notice I had those with me. Eikther, 27 seconds left until I can use that again. Oof. Her stamina is so bad right now. She's gonna get smooshed. She's gonna get smooshed. See if we can get far enough that I can get the Eikther thing going. So what I'm going to do, after we get this guy killed, is I'm going to just restart the client. It's going to be interesting to see what happens when we relog. If it just keeps happening, then it's basically broken. Like I did save today, by the way. I did save my game. I saved like a copy of the data. So if this is broken, then there's at least that. So I saved it after I had collected all of that iron from the crypts. Thank goodness. Because people's like data has been deleted. There's been a bug, what was it, world spawn bug or world, I forget what it was called. But people have like lost lots and lots of progress. So it's wise to save your game. Save the folder somewhere. Oh. There, finally. Okay, now we're not going to go to the town or to the building. Instead, what we're going to do is we're going to actually just log out first, and then we're going to quit. I'm not sure what's the safest way to avoid the losing data thing. Like I've seen like mixed stuff about that, whether or not it's better to just cold turkey quit, or whether it's better to log off first. So something's going on here in Valheim. If I look at my Steam page, I can just switch to the display. It's quite interesting. I wonder if it's like doing... I wonder if it is doing like a... Oh, now it allowed me to start playing. A moment ago there was like a icon, like it's like just refreshing something, which kind of is weird. I've never seen that happen with any game in Steam. It's almost like it had to process some data before shutting it. I don't know. Let's see what happens. As long as you don't Alt F4, says Lintala, you should be fine. Yeah, World Destroyer bug, that's the one I'm talking about, yeah. And Frognet, you think you'll do that right now? Yeah. And I'll check what you guys are saying here. 1 second. Before we start, let me actually just go through the chat and see what you guys have been saying. And hello there, Silly Rhombus. Good to see you back. More troll raids in 10 minutes than you've had in your whole playthrough. Yeah, I think that was clearly bugged. That did not seem... That didn't seem like it was working properly. Let's just go back here and see what I missed before. And well, actually, let's enter the game just so that we don't have this starting screen, so that if somebody comes to the stream, at least we have something interesting to look at there. J Popper said, "You seem to live in a rough neighborhood." Yeah, for sure. Oh. And Lintala, you were asking, now I got to this earlier part where we left off when we were making the, what was it again? Time of, I'm a cheater, time of day 0.5 is what we want. And let me just see what happens now when we go over here. Does it do it again? Fuck! It does it again, guys. I'm sorry. My game is broken now, basically. Huh. My game is broken, guys. Any suggestions? Other than loading the extra one, let me just go do repairs quickly. Good grief. Good grief. That's not nice. I want to see here. The shake starts to fade. So it's almost like the process wanted an ending, and killing the trolls before was not enough. And let's see what damage they did to my sauna, by the way. My beautiful, cute little finished sauna. How damaged is my sauna here? So I'm not seeing anything too bad. So the trolls smashed a bench, and then they smashed the stairs. Okay, that's not too bad. And those we can fix easy peasy. I'm just gonna have to go and get some like wood, I'm afraid. Yeah. Okay, let's go get some wood. So maybe it resolved itself now, guys. I think it did. It's almost like the code wasn't happy with just killing them off. It could be that trapping the troll caused something unexpected in the code. That's what I'm assuming, because that has literally never happened to me before. That's the first time the raid has become stuck like that, and on the other hand, I've never trapped trolls before, or anything else for that matter, and it's almost like the code wasn't prepared to deal with it. What do you guys think? Like, we have lots of programmers here in the chat. What do you guys think would have caused that? Do you think that the trapping of the troll literally broke the code in that regard? I don't know. I'm not a programmer. I don't know anything about coding, so this is just a wild guess. And let me just see. Let's go back home. Let's go underneath the roof into the warmth, and let me actually fix this as well. And of course these get broken in the rain, but just in case the trolls did some extra damage past the 50, oh, that one, you see, like past the 50%, might as well just like fix them all up. Or maybe just the one, yeah, that one had a lot of damage as well. That one did as well. Just the ones that are past 50. And we need to get some food, by the way. The food is a big issue right now, because we almost died because we were hungry. So let's just go and grab some food from here. we want some jam. We want some sausages. And my inventory is completely full, so that's the first thing to take care of. Put that away. Let's put the wood away. Let's put wood over here. There, now I should have some room, so I'll just get some food so that if we get attacked again, we're not in a huge like panic situation once again, and we'll have at least some munchies in our inventory. And now let's go into the nice warmth here. Just sit down for a moment, and I'll catch up with you guys here in the chat properly. So let's see, where did we leave off? That's right, J-Popper, mobs attacking the ships, the horror. And Lintala, you were asking earlier on, have I tried testing Vulkan support, which came in last patch, adding the Force Vulkan as the launch command in the game's launch options? I have not tried that, Lintala, so what does it do basically? And I do know how to put those flags there. I've had to put like the test server for Worm, for instance, and it's done probably the same way. See, Rokala, it's a boulder. Sleazy, hello, welcome on into the stream. Makes it look like a tie down. Don't forget the neck too. Lintala was no. Fragna was big-eyed. Capita Shanks rather. Welcome to the stream. Run! You were saying. Lintala, someone should tell the trolls the benefit of meditation. Yeah, and now I'm at the point where we were talking about can't touch this. That's how late I am with the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. And hello, Thanos. Welcome on the crab walk. Yeah. And Chinmoy says that anime girl is really distracting. Anime girl. Anime girl. Anime girl. She is not an anime girl, Chinmoy. I do not have an anime girl. This is my character that I designed back in 2006 or 7 for a game called Tower Blocks Deluxe. And it has absolutely nothing to do with anime, that's for sure. Tame him, says Zedizide. Oh man, wouldn't that be fun? You can actually, in Worm Online, you can actually dominate. You can dominate trolls and attach them to your wagon or cart to pull them, which is pretty cool. Throw him sausages, said Frognut. Troll napping, says J-Popper. And let me see, now we're at the part where we're talking about the logs rolling down. And Fundy Totcher says, imagine if you could tame that troll like you tame the boars. I know, right? Use them as a little like hunting buddy. That would be so cool. And the Labs, hello, welcome on into the stream. And Fundy Toucher, the same to you, welcome on in. The Lab says, I'm on day 146 and still no troll raids for you. Have you reached the Black Forest yet? I'm gonna have to dig a deeper hole, says J-Popper. Yeah. Well, it seems like the trap in general just doesn't seem to be working. And Ben Joseph, the purring of the cats. And now we're talking about the honey. Frognut talking like from the perspective of one of the other trolls. Hang in there, bro, I'll get you. Rip. Yeah. Ben Joseph says, honey is a twofold benefit. Is yummy in the tummy and your weapons will not slip out of your hand. There's that. And XM, hello, welcome on into the stream. It's because it's on a timer. You have to stay in the red spot until the timer runs out or it will keep spawning. Oh, right. I see, I see. So you have to stay in the red spot. Right. And let me see what else we have in the chat here. Hello, Hekios. Fluffy Cloud, you just tuned in. How did I lure a troll into a pit? So, Fluffy, the way that happened was I had this pit, and I built some like I was gonna make it as kind of like a panic room for myself, so that I had like some steps going into the pit, and then I went down there to be safe from the trolls, and then I would just shoot them from below as they tried to like peek in. But what ended up happening is that they started smashing they did start coming down, like the one troll started coming down the steps, and then I thankfully I got out in time, and then he was stuck down there and he just smashed all the steps like crazy. Hello, Corrupt Live. Welcome on into the stream. Long time no see. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you very much, Corrupt. Really, really enjoying Valheim. Well, I guess kind of a bad thing is I'm kind of addicted to it, and not even kind of. I'm very, very addicted to Valheim, as are all of my friends as well. Have you tried this game? And Ben Joseph redeemed. Oh, you know what, Ben Joseph? I don't have the... Let me just turn on. Let me turn on Leoran board so that the redeem reward starts to notify. 1 second here. Because I did add a little sound effect to it to like so that I notice whenever anyone redeems the translation. There we go. Now Leoran board is up and running. Anyhow, you redeemed Have Cats translate this, the sentence being, dang, Steam and games causing data loss, grr, gimme a break. So in Finnish that would be, voi perkele, kun Steam ja pelit aiheuttavat tiedon menetyksen perkules jotain rajaa. That's perhaps not the best translation, but there's not really like give me a break in Finnish, but there's this saying called jotain rajaa, like jotain rajaa is sort of like how could you even translate that to English? It's sort of like there's not really... I don't know how I would translate that to English, to be honest, but yeah, it's the closest I can find. And there was another translation request. I'll have to look at that in a second. So Lintala says, essentially, Vulkan is an open alternative to some of the most popular gaming APIs out there, like Microsoft's DirectX. Enabling Vulkan in Valheim can make the experience even better. Oh, I will have to look into that, Lintala. Thank you. I'll have to check what that was all about. And Ben Joseph, you overheard your dog telling another dog not to move into Cat's neighborhood. He said it's a rough place. And Lintala, you kept on trying to tell me, I'm sorry, it was so intense. You kept on trying to tell me over and over again that I have to stay in the raid area, but like as you could see, it was like so intense. There was no way I could even look at the chat during that time. But yeah, now you guys, several of you kept telling me to stay in the raid spot, so now I know that, so I'll know to do that the next time. Real Real Brooke Drew, welcome to the stream. Real Brooke said it's time to move to a new house. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you guys were trying to tell me so much, and Sniper Wolf was also trying to tell me. Yeah, okay, now that really I understand. So, yeah. And did I miss the redeem, Ben Joseph? So I saw the one. Yeah. So Ben Joseph, I'm just late with the chat, so I'm just catching up. So I'm going in order now. So you got your redeem already. So Lintala says, so this is a quote from the update, when using the Vulkan API in Valheim, the game should run smoother, graphics look much better, and Vulkan also has full ray tracing and other features that may make noticeable differences in the way Valheim looks. Should we try that right away, guys? We could try that. Let me just go and see the flag that Lintala was sharing earlier on there. Scrolling up a bit to see if I can find it. Where the heck did it go now? Oh, there it is. Force Vulcan. Okay, I'm just copy-pasting that. Let's try and see what happens, guys. Let's give it a go and see what happens. So I'll go to the display so you guys can see what I do. So we shall... Does it matter, guys? Is there any like technical difference with logout and quit as far as which is the safer method as not to lose data? Or can I just quit cold turkey? I think you guys said it doesn't matter, right? Because I was just seeing some discussions about the differences. That, like, some people were saying, never just quit, always log out first. And other people in other forums posts were saying, never log out, always just quit. So I don't know. And let me see. And Spillproof, you just tried Vulkan, you're getting double the FPS, you're impressed. Nice. Nice. J-Popper redeemed Have Cats Translate. There's now a sound effect when you redeem your fancy points. That's right, J-Popper. And in Finnish that would be meillä on nyt ääniefekti, kun käytät kanava pisteitäsi. Something like that. Yes, Lintela. Jotain rajaa, älä viitsi. Yeah. Yeah, and then you were trying to give that to me a second time, Lintela. Yeah, but I went scrolling up. And we could enable the FPS counter. Let's just do that. So oh, Steam settings in game actually. So wasn't there? I wonder if there's actually a I swear I saw in the GM commands an FPS counter. Let me just check here quickly and see if I can find that. Let's see. Valheim console commands FPS. Right, there's ping. Ping is the server and prints the delay in milliseconds. But that's different, of course. Yeah, maybe there wasn't an FPS like tool for the console. And let me just see if I can remember what was the keystroke for bringing up like the Steam panel over your game. I just can't remember. I guess I can go to Steam settings and just set that there. Let's see. Steam settings. And then I'm looking at Lintela's instructions to Paul. In-game FPS counter. In-game and in-game. In-game FPS counter. Let's put that to top left. Okay. And now does this show in the game? It might. I wonder if we have to restart the client for that to show. So yeah, let me just see what you guys said about the quitting. I think, Lindley, you were saying no, that it doesn't make a difference, right? You've just heard that Alt F4 can do some world eating, right? No difference to spill proof other than one goes to menu, one goes to desktop. Okay, so let's just quit. And then let's see. I'm not going to put the flag yet. I just want to see whether, because I set the settings now for Steam. I want to just see, and this is what I meant. This is what I saw earlier on, guys. It's almost like it's saving the data right now. I haven't seen that before today, though, which is kind of weird. Is this normal that it's, I guess that must be it saving the data, right? But there's not been that kind of delay before. And FPS, I see it in the upper left. I do now. I do see it 60 FPS. Of course, now just we don't have the 3D world like loaded yet. So let's run around a little bit in Valheim and see. You guys probably can't even see it. It's just very, very tiny here on my screen. I'm just going to run around a little bit in Valheim, and we're going to see what kind of FPS it goes to, and then we're going to do the flag for Vulcan, and then I'm going to compare and see if there is any kind of difference. We'll try and do like the same things. Of course, the weather effects, if it's raining, will have an effect on that, so hopefully the weather stays about the same. 78 FPS, 43. Okay, let me just run. Let me find a good spot where I can just run and run and run. So right here, 43, 48, 51, 53, 62, 54, 51, 52, 46. Actually, now you can see it better. Yeah, I don't think you... Oh, because I have the black thing covering the top, actually. Hold on. I have this black thing covering the top. Hold on. It's for my worm streams, actually. Let me just turn off the black line. There. That's better. And let me see if that shows on the stream. Yeah, it's almost like... It's not showing for you guys. I'm not seeing it, at least when I look at OBS, which is kind of weird. You would think, because I have display capture now, you would think that that would show with, like, understandably, it's not going to show if I would have the game capture. Oh, but hold on. I have game capture and display capture on top of one another. Let's just disable the... There we go. I disabled the game capture one. There we go. And now you can see the FPS there in the top left. And then So it's now, but it's very, very small. You guys probably can't make out even the numbers because it's very, very small on the screen. And I have a quite large monitor. So I can see it really easily when I'm up against the clouds. 37, 41. Oh, that wasn't very good. Good grief. Good grief, cats. What are you doing? What are you doing? So roughly about 40 to about 50 FPS. 43 most commonly. 41, 43. Okay, so now let's quit. We're going to put the flag, which I have copy pasted, and we will put that into the game options here. So we have to, I guess, just wait for it to save. And let me see. I'll just check what you guys are saying here in a bit. Yeah, this is weird. I haven't seen this happening so for such a long time. Is this normal, guys, that it's doing that? Then I think it was from properties, and then where was it? No, maybe not there. It was properties, I think. Oh, launch options, there it is. So just copy paste that in there. Good. And then it's there, and then we just, I guess there's no save option, so you just close it, I guess. Let me just double check and make sure it's still there. It is. Okay. So we now have the flag for Force Vulcan. Let's see what happens this time. And Fundi Toucher, you were saying that there's a FPS counter if you press F2. Oh. So I pressed play and it's I think it just like shut itself. It might be the Steam Cloud Sync if you have it enabled. Says Lintala when it's like yeah. Let's just try that again. Oh, hold on. You know what? There was two launch options. There was the play with Vulcan. So you know what we're gonna do? I didn't see that there was like now like two options actually. So let's just quit this and we'll choose the second option. It seems like it started it regardless, but we're going to do this the correct way. So let me just restart and we'll use the Vulcan one. And is it still showing in the properties? It is. Okay. Play Valheim using Vulcan. Yeah, I didn't notice that earlier on, you see. There we go. Hello Zehtra, welcome on into the stream. We're trying this Vulcan update. We're going to see how it has, what kind of effect it has. Did that crash now? It's almost like, I'm assuming now when I play it again, it's not going to crash this time. That it has to sort of process something, you know, like it did the first time. Yeah, I feel like it's going to go through this time. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, Mighty Mark, I'm so sorry. Yes, yes, I know, I know. I'm really bad about seeing the chat in time. It's because I scroll up and down, like trying to check everyone's messages, and I know I don't have to do that. Okay, so far so good. Looks pretty similar to before. What's the FPS counter saying? 51, 47, 45, 47. Oh god, again. Cats, why do you go in the water? Like, why do you do that? That's not the smartest thing. 44, 46, 47. So the FPS is slightly better. 46, 47, 45. Oh, jeez. This is hilarious, guys. I believe I should be able to just run up this thing. Let's just make a ladder for ourselves. I don't want to like ram the because my son actually went for a nap. I don't want to be like jumping too much because of the keyboard sounds, and then because my son is trying to sleep. So we'll just make actually we'll make ourselves a little ladder here, I think. Yeah. Okay. There we go. And let's just grab the rest of the... Oh, I do have all of the wood now, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's good enough. And let's just set the daytime. To about noon. There we go. And now let's go home, and I will catch up properly with what you guys were saying here. And we have to go fix our sauna as well, because that got messed up by the nasty old trolls. Meanwhile, let's just look at this beautiful sea view as I catch up with you guys. Now, let's go back. And I'll keep my eye on the FPS. Now it's like 32. Now, it's probably the particle effects causing that that lower FPS with the particle effects from the fire. How bad is it, by the way, if this thing is all lit up? Because you've got the smoke particles. Then you got the fire particles times 4. 31, 32 FPS. 39. 30. And as soon as we get out of the particles, it's like 53, 50. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much of a difference. I'm not noticing like any difference, but I guess what we will notice is whether, because we kept on having these, you know, how like the screen froze once in a while. That's going to be interesting to see if that happens this time, because it was happening over and over to us earlier on, and that was not very good. And I also want to, just going to check very quickly to see what the temperatures are for my computer parts. So before, at least, my graphics card was at about 60 degrees Celsius, and my CPU was quite high actually. It was about 80. It's usually around 60. So let's see what it is now after the Vulcan change. So let's see here. So GPU is at 67. That's about normal for that. Then the Ryzen 9 is at 76. Thanks so much for the follow, GLS Daner. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, oh man, yeah. The CPU is going to 78, 77 degrees, 86. Man, that's a bit on the high side, isn't it? Yeah, and I even like lowered the graphics settings for the game. Yeah, not too happy with that temperature, I have to say. What about you guys? What kind of temperatures have your CPUs been running at when you play this? Yeah. Now, I have to say that when I bought the Ryzen 9, I just used the fan that came with it. It is not a water-cooled fan, and it's been like just fine up till now. So I don't know. Yeah, let's see what you guys are saying, and I have to catch up with the chat anyhow. So let's just have a nice view here of the place. Let's go watch what the boars are up to while I catch up with you guys and watch their antics. That's always fun to do. Let's go from the other side so the sun isn't actually isn't shining right into our eyes. Let's go over here. There, and just watch those guys for a while. And let me see what you guys are saying here, because I'm so late with the chat once again. So, let's go back. Let's see where we left off. We left off at the Vulcan discussion. Let me see. And hello, Snowman, if I didn't already say hello. And Stang, hello, you guys. Yeah, that's pretty nice, Spillproof. If you were getting double the FPS, my goodness, that's a huge difference for you. And Lintala says, Spillproof, I've heard plus 30 FPS situations. Huh. And Paul, you just started the game from the Steam play button and it asked to play, or yeah, that's what I was noticing there. And so Mighty Mark, welcome on into the stream. I finally got to your message, yes, and you were trying to tell me that press F2 for the FPS, yeah. Oh, and actually, by the way, Paul was saying I haven't added the command line switch yet, was an option off the play button. So, guys, here's a question. Since I put the option into the game properties, do I even have to choose? I guess it's still safe to choose the Vulcan option in the login screen, or like before the login screen, right? And Paul, 30 to 40 FPS on your old 1050, testing Vulcan now. And Arendrin, hello, welcome to the stream. Arendrin was saying it's Steam verifying the game, right? So that is normal, that you would see that in the button. Okay. And a Nice Guy 4, you just noticed that there's no female characters in this game. Nice Guy, what do you mean? I have a female character. This is a female girly. She's a fierce Viking warrioress. Oh, thanks, Slee Rhombus, for that link about the FPS optimization off PC Gamer. Thank you. I will check that later on. So those changes boosted your FPS a little, made your main base a chug a little less too, right? And let's see. Yeah. And now we got to the crashing part. And wow, Mighty Mark, you got 50% boost in FPS when doing it. Wow, I only got a few FPS more, or like a few more numbers, or like a slightly higher number. Yeah, I hope it does help with the stutterings, Lindela. Yeah, that would be awesome. No, not a waste of time, Lindela. It's really good to be able to test that and see. And if anyone is interested in my specs, by the way, here is, I do have a little command for that, and you can check there to see what computer I have, or like the parts that I have. And Mighty Mark says, wait, 86 degrees on your GPU? That's way too hot. No, I had 60 something on my GPU, Mighty. I had about 65, and that's pretty normal for my GPU. So I have a 1070, and it's normally about 65. That's not too hot though for a GPU, is it? But it was my CPU that was hot. Yeah, the CPU right now, it's 80 Celsius. And Paul says your Ryzen is at 65 Celsius with Vulkan enabled, 75 on the GPU. Right, so you have it the other way around. Your GPU is hotter than your CPU. Interesting. Change the fan, says Wolf, and it should be fine. Lintala says like a normal would be 65 to 85 Celsius depending on the application. Yeah, like with most other 3D games, most other 3D games, both of them are around 60 to 65. This is definitely much hotter. Now, when I was playing Legends of Arya, that was even worse on my machine. It would go easily into 80s and 90s. And Lintala, you didn't get the option before, but as far as you can tell, Force Vulkan will give you the option to choose it at the startup, not forcing it, right? Yeah. Hello, Taylus. Welcome on into the stream. 65 is fine for a GPU, says Mighty Mark. Yeah. If it's not throttling your engine. Yeah. So, yeah. You know what I should have also checked, guys, is I should have checked the task manager to just see the performance before we switched over to Vulkan, and to see if there's any like spikes. I could just look at that now, actually. It does seem to be like it's not hiccuping anymore. It's not like stuttering. Let me just look at the performance here. So, and if I just run around a bit, let me just have her auto run here. So, memory 41%, CPU at around the same. Oh, not memory. That's not what I wanted to look at. GPU is 65%. Well, memory, sure, why not? But I have 32 RAM, so so that shouldn't run out anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing the stuttering now, guys. Of course, there is one thing that, as we know, a lot of 3D games do tend to do this. Well, why not any game really? They tend to gather, start to hog the RAM, you know, like over time, that it gets worse and worse and worse, and the only way to fix that is to restart the game. I don't know whether this game has that issue. It could be that, because I had been playing for hours before we started the stream today, it could be that it had already gathered so much like data into the RAM that's why it was stuttering, and now that we restarted the client, it's like all fresh and empty, you know? I don't know. And Reeve asks, is that a flower arena? Oh, you mean where the boars are? Did you mean over here? Those, oh, these, that's, this is my crops area. I've got carrots and turnips growing over here. And yeah, my boars live here as well. Now, guys, you know what we need to do? We need to continue smelting this, this iron and continue doing the updates. Or the upgrades, rather. So let me just get this stuff out of my inventory. What else is new, right? That's like a constant... that's what we're doing constantly, is like emptying our inventory from all this stuff. I really don't know. You know what, guys? I really can't be bothered to, like, I've got a full chest full of these troll... Oh man, do I throw away the extra troll? Maybe I'll just put it here. I don't know. Because there's always the possibility, I guess, that at some point they're gonna... Even if the troll furs or hides don't do anything other than the troll armor, there is, of course, the possibility that in the future... Like, I don't know if it does anything in addition to that, but it is possible that in the future there might be like other things that need those elements, so maybe we will just save them. So J-Popper asks, are the troll heads used for something? So I'm not sure, other than using them as decorations. You can hang the heads up on the walls, which is pretty cool. Like, I can show you over here. I've got we've got a deer head up there, and we've got a boar head up there, and you can do that also with the troll heads as well. So what else do we need to do? Yes, do we? What's the situation over here? It's already processed the iron. Now let's just put this stuff away. Oh, and now I remember what we were in the middle of doing, by the way, before all this troll business started. We were building the new new and updated dock. That's right, that's right. And let's just put these away. And the feathers, where was I keeping my feathers? So many troll heads, seriously, they're like all over the bloody place. Trying to look for where the hell I put my feathers. There they are. And there was the trophies over here somewhere. Here. Ugh, so much work. And of course, for those of you just arriving to the stream, we have done a huge renovation here. I've been building like a lunatic, and that is why all of my chests, like, they're all like I'm reorganizing them basically, and these are not the final spots. Oh, now it's hiccuping a little bit. Did you see that, guys? It hiccups in a slightly different way now with Vulcan, by the way. Before it would just like go like this, kind of like it would go very slowly. Now it seems to like do a full stop, like it literally just stops the screen in one spot, compared to before. Like, and I'm not sure if Vulcan is the thing that is doing that change or affecting the way that it behaves when it stutters. I'm not sure, but I'm definitely noticing that kind of difference, that's for sure. And we can put those bronze axes and weapons away also. There's just no space. No space. Let's put that one at least there. And now we have so much iron. I wonder if we should try making one of those larger chests, by the way. Yeah, we're overloaded. We don't want to be overloaded. Still overloaded. There, we're 450 at 450. Let's just try making one of those larger chests now for my little bedroom over here. I'm just thinking what would be a good location, because this is kind of, if we want to have like furniture right here, where to put the chests without it sort of like breaking. Maybe over here, actually. Let me just try making one of those. Furniture. So it requires fine wood. Let's go get some fine wood from over here. Yeah, troll heads in Valheim, kind of like the goblin skull. Well, kind of. Actually, all of the bigger mobs, they all mobs, I believe, do drop like a head. Yeah. So now we should have the materials. Here we go. That is the large chest, guys. Let's see. That is the front right there. Quite pretty, actually. Let's just stick one. It's actually in the way of our walking, isn't it? Can we stick it on top here? We can. I'm not sure if aesthetically I like it there. Oh, we could, I guess, put... It's kind of high to put at the end of the bed. One option could be as we put the bed like on like a higher thing. So let me just try something here. So if we, let me just spit some of this stuff out here a little bit. If we elevate the bed a little bit, let's see what happens. So, elevate the bed with maybe... Let me just check what size the beds are and make note of that first. So if I want it to go somewhere around there, and we're going to have a little bit of space in between, so it ends around there. Okay. Let's try this. Maybe we can just put one plank down first. Somewhere around there. And then we try putting a bed on top. What happens? We might just have to, you know what we're probably going to have to do is going to have to put a floor in there. And now let's try putting the bed. Yeah, that's going to work. If we want it to be a double bed, let me just zoom out a bit so I can see what I'm doing. So the middle part goes right there. Like so. And let's be sure to claim one of the beds because we don't want to be surprised by... Yeah, I actually kind of like that it's higher, guys. Kind of reminds me of a waterbed in a way. And then let's try the chest this time. What happens? It doesn't look as bad, does it? Still gigantic, though. It's gigantic. I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure. We're gonna need tons of chests anyhow, so it's almost like... I didn't really think about this in the new design, did I? Didn't really think about how to organize this. These are just like a... This is a placeholder like location for these. So I'm almost thinking, you know what? Maybe I'm just not gonna have chests up here at all. I guess what I could have in the very least is just two simple ones at the very end, which would be a better match for the bed anyhow. Yeah, we'll put one here just as a kind of decoration in a way. Or do I want to have like a bench of some kind? Yeah, I like the chest actually. Let's put that right there. And we can move some things in here. So let me just see what would be like, maybe I'll just put all of my armor there only. Nothing else except armor in this one. And I probably shouldn't even be saving the old armor, should I? Why save it? Well, then again, it has saved my butt many times when I've needed emergency armor. I should make a set of emergency armor, though. I really should. Oh, not that one. These ones. There, they fit just nicely. Perfect. Okay, so that looks pretty nice. I kind of like that. I really liked, I like the look of it, raising it up a bit higher. Like a lot, actually. It makes all the difference, doesn't it? Let's just grab that scrap iron, take it to be smelted. Lost Moon, hello, welcome to the stream. Did I recover from my super long stream? Oh, I was completely energized, Lost Moon. It was so much fun, that stream. Hello, Griff, welcome on into the stream. Amber says, a straw waterbed, great for growing wild new strains of mold. Oh my gosh. And thank you so much for the follow, Davy Claw. Welcome on into the stream. And guys, we have like exactly 100 viewers right now. And I'm assuming a lot of you here are like new to my stream. So let me just tell you a little bit about myself. So, my name is KatsPurr. I am a 52-year-old lady who lives and breathes games. So, I've been a gamer ever since I was a little girl, going to the arcade in Canada in the 80s and 70s, going to the arcade playing Pac-Man, Galaga, Frogger, and so forth. And I've been gaming all my life, and in the late 90s, that's when I got into Sandbox MMOs. So I started playing Ultima Online in 1999, and I've been hooked on MMOs ever since. And more specifically, anything that is sandboxy. I love sandbox games, but especially sandbox MMOs. And what you'll most of the time find me streaming are games like that. So I stream some Worm Online, which is a 15-year-old sandbox MMO. I also play other games from time to time, like Red Dead Redemption, RimWorld, And of course now we're playing Valheim as well. Sometimes I also do an art stream, so my profession in real life is I am a professional game artist. I've been working in the game industry since... Oh, thank you so much, Antierk. It's 5 months now you've been subscribed. Thank you so much. That's very much appreciated. Antierk is in our alliance over in Worm. So yeah, I have been working in the game industry for quite a few years, and if you're curious to see what games I've been working on, you can just press that handy dandy little portfolio button there on my Twitch profile, and you're going to be able to see. But yeah, that's pretty much me in a nutshell. And the atmosphere usually on my streams is we try and be friendly and chilled and relaxed, and most of the time I'm messing things up in the games. Lots of spills and thrills, as you've seen already today in today's stream. Yeah, we've had some pretty risky situations, but we got through them. Have we died today yet in today's stream? We have not, actually. So that's a miracle in itself. Yeah, we tried to trap a troll. Our trap didn't really work so well, but I'm gonna have to just try some other tactics with that. So yeah, the chest thing, guys. The chest thing. Getting back to that. Sounds like a perfect opportunity to recruit for Worm Online, it says Nice Guy. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, there are a lot of... I talk about Worm quite a bit during these Valheim streams, just because we all like the same types of games. So let's try these larger chests here, guys. Let's put it to... Do I want to do it like this? That kind of looks nicer. Yeah, I'm going to do it from the side like this. And actually that light I'm going to make proper like sconces or whatever they're called. So let me just get rid of that little torch there. And we will just build the chest, and I'm going to put like proper lighting in a bit. Let's put it so it's sort of like in a little nook there into the wall. So we'll put 2 of them side by side. Like so. And then like so, and then we'll do the little hack thing. Well, not hack, but the little trick for stacking them. Stacking them on top of each other. And I want them as close as possible, because I will remove that that other one, those floors there. There we go. And then do we have enough iron to make more? Let's see. There. But how do these fit now? I might just have to do it this way instead, that we just put one like here instead, because this doesn't look so good that it's going to be sticking through the steps, right? That doesn't look nice. So let's put it like this, actually. How does that look? And then we'll just remove the little helper shelf there. Like so. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about that. Not sure how I feel about that, actually. Yeah, that's not so great. How would it look if there would be the other chests on top? The smaller chests on top. These ones at least would not stick. It's sort of floating in the air, which is kind of annoying. Because of course it's not floating per se, but it's because the foot is at that height. If we put this a little bit to the back and then remove this thing now, how does that look? There is the space in between, but somehow it feels like it looks better, like it looks more tidy in a way. I'm not sure. But let's look at the inventory. So look at the inventory space, guys. So this one just has 2 rows. So it has 10. This one has, oh my gosh, 6, 18. That's 18, isn't it? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6, 12, 18. Holy moly, that's a lot of inventory. That's fantastic. Yeah. How much iron do we have left? How much iron do those actually use? 2 iron, which is not too bad. So let's do the same system over on this side. Very nice indeed, yeah. And Paul says, an impressive portfolio, nice work. Thank you very much, Paul. Yeah, let's do the same system over here. And we'll put it at around the same spot. So it's just on the corner there, like so, and a second one here. Missing requirement, fine wood, of course. We're always out of the fine wood. Always, always. And I chopped down a whole bunch of trees, by the way. Let's just go see what the situation is here. Do we have any fine wood? We do. Excellent. Good. And we will get around to the ship, guys. I promise you we will. I promise we will. It's the constant getting distracted by all kinds of things today. And then we'll put another little chest over here. Of course, we have to do the shelf first. And get that just as low as we can possibly get it. Like so. And if you're trying to do the shelf trick and it's just showing red for you, just pull it in. Just pull it in ever so slightly until it turns, the other one turns blue. Then you can snap them together if you're trying to do this. If you're trying to stack your chests. Now, and we'll put this one, again, sort of more into the nook there. So just behind, oh, we can't see the metal parts, but somewhere around here is fine. We'll remove those. I don't like how they sort of stick out. Well, the floating chest visual isn't so great either, to be honest, but yeah, maybe I'll have a new look at that. But look at all that inventory space. Now, should we organize some of our stuff then? Let's get our stuff organized here. We can put all of our archery stuff in this one. Archery related stuff here, and we have to make sure that we don't get into a situation where a troll comes along and I don't have any. Let's make sure that we at least have 1 stack of arrows in my inventory. What else do we have here? That one's empty now. That can be broken down. Like so. We'll have this one as my raw materials. And obviously wood is something that we always have a huge amount of, so let's start off by putting just wood stuff in this one. And maybe just the weird materials like this stuff that we got from the crypts. I guess those are for spawning the boss or something. For the swamp boss. These, yeah, definitely there's a difference, guys, with the Vulcan stuttering versus the normal one. It like literally freezes the screen, whereas the other one kind of just went slow motion. It's quite an interesting difference. Let's put those over there. And here's this wood. Put that here. Man, these larger chests are amazing. Amazing space in them, my goodness. And now we can just break this one. That one's taken care of. This one is taken care of. And we're going to need a large chest for these guys, because I have tons and tons of them, and thankfully I did not throw them away, because you actually need them for some food recipes, so it is a good thing that I never threw them away. Let's stack these like this instead. Let me just put this away for a moment. And we should probably get some more iron smelted as we're waiting. It's just an endless amount of iron that we've been smelting today. All day long we've been smelting iron. So for those who weren't here earlier on, I actually cleaned out 3 crypts in the swamps this morning. And that's why I have all this iron, lots of juicy iron to smelt. And we've been, all day long, we have been upgrading my armor. We have been making a new sword. We've been upgrading that. So yeah, it's fantastic. I do want to be fully upgraded before we go on our trip. We're going to make the largest ship soon, once we finish off that dock. But now I got like preoccupied with this new chest thing here. One thing leads to another, and before you know it, you're completely distracted. J Popper says, for anyone new, add this before any of KatsPurr's stream descriptions after many distractions. Yeah, totally. I get so distracted. I'm hoping I'm not the only one. You know what? Those trophies are always taking so much space. Let's just put all of those into this one. And then I can get all my trophies, because I have them scattered throughout many different chests. And let's just put them all into there. I might have to start throwing some of them away, to be honest. Those ones are emptied. So satisfying, by the way, isn't it, to get rid of these? There's more of these things. And we'll just keep that empty for more. And maybe we can put the bones here, since they are kind of like creature body parts in a way. Let's see, what else do we have here? What did I put in that one? Maybe we can put the flint together with these guys. And then feathers into the archery chest over here, since that is needed for making the arrows. Break that one. Yes, feel free to share, Lintel. I would love to see your Hall of Trolls. And let's see, let's have a look here. Let's have a look here. Ooh, that is, oh, hold on, let me see. I messed up there we go. There we go. Let me just show this on screen. So check that out. That is a very long haul of troll heads for sure. Now what's with all the, by the way, It's an interesting thing you've got going on with the carts. How come you're keeping your carts as little prisoners? Do they tend to roll away on their own? Or what is the idea here? That looks interesting. There we go. Back to normal. Get the screen back. And hello there, AC. Welcome on into the stream. Let me see the Hall of Trolls. Trollolol. Cheap reinforced chest, says Lintala. Oh, you guys are using the. Oh, that's interesting. Thanks for the follow, Mate. Matin7, welcome on into the stream. So you're using them as chests. That is a fantastic idea. Oh, how much space does the cart actually have now? So it's got the same amount as the reinforced chests. Huh. That is a fantastic idea before you can get to the point of like aesthetically, I think I prefer seeing these. And they're not like, they don't take as much space. But that is a fantastic idea for, you know, if you want to save your iron and if you want like a cheap way to do it before you can sort of do these ones. Absolutely fantastic tip. Yeah, that's crazy. Why I didn't even think of that idea. So, what were we in the process of doing? Oh yes, we were emptying these guys. Where do we want to put our resin? There's going to be all the wood. We're already running out of space here, guys. We are. I'm almost tempted to just put 2 of those large chests and just ignore the aesthetic part, to be honest. Because they have so much room, don't they? I wonder if I should. Actually, this one goes over here. Let me just see again how that would look. And for this one we would need the iron, of course. Let's go get the iron. Four iron is what we want. And the fine wood, of course. Don't tell me I'm out of fine wood. No, we have lots of fine wood. Good. Okay, let's try this one more time. Maybe I just won't care if it goes in. How badly does it go into the stairs, by the way? Thank you so much for the follow. Reconnock, welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying yourself here. Lost Moon facepalm, that's such a good idea. I know, right? I never even thought of doing that. Absolutely fantastic idea. I'm just like amazed. And for some reason, let me just snap more of these floors here because it's not really cooperating. Let's see if it works now. Now, of course, I guess we could. Yeah, I don't like the... Yeah, I'd like to have just 2 more right there. Of course, now it's bumping into the... That height right there, by the way, would be optimal, but of course it's bumping into the other structures, so that's not really working. The only feasible one is to do it like this. And in that case, I feel like I'm going to keep the shelf right there. I'm not going to... Oh, we're out of stamina. Oh, of course. Let's throw one of these away and see if that helps. Let's see how that looks. If we just delete these ones. And then keeping the shelf. I would like it to be deeper in though. How much does it show on the stairs? No, there's still like some buffer before it starts like going too deeply into the stairs. Let's just try this again. Let's do this perfectly. And we'll also place these ones again. Oh, damn it. There. Oh. Darn it. I broke the other one and now all the stuff went all over the place. I guess I could use the wooden one. Let's put this stuff here for now. There. Now let's remake this other one. And let's not mess up this time. Right about there. And then put this stuff in there. I'll organize it later. Okay. And now try the shelf again. This time we want it to go a little bit deeper. So we'll put it actually the shelf right in the middle of those two. See the iron bands going on the top of the shelf of the chest? We'll put it right in the smack dab center of that. And that might be just about right. Like so. Like so. Then try the chest again. And is it now going into the nook of the stairs? Oh, so now it's like sort of bumping into the stairs too much. I guess what I could do is I could rebuild the stairs. Let me see if removing the stairs temporarily will help. Sometimes it's worth playing around with these. Like some things it will let you build even though the other item wouldn't let you build it. So walls, for instance. For instance, when I was building this smith, if you were to try and like build the kiln into the wall like that, or the smelter into the wall, it wouldn't let you. So first take away the walls, build the thing, then add the walls afterwards. And it could be that the stairs are kind of like a similar situation. So let's just see what happens. So now we put this over here, and we want it to be sort of in the nook of the... Still not happy with the placement of the shelves though. Let's get this perfect. Maybe we'll put the shelves all the way to the end there. So right about here. Oh, interesting. What if we try on this wall? Using shift, maybe the shift will help. Actually, I should have, you know what? I should have used shift earlier on to get it a little bit lower, shouldn't I? Yeah, using shift, you can ignore the snapping. And now let's try the chest again and see if we can't get that higher bit. So it's like in the so it's between the two planks, you know, of the stairs. I was green there for a moment ago. You can do this. You can do this. Here. Right about there. Like so. I don't like... Yeah, let's remove the... I don't like this sticking out like that. There. I'm pretty happy with that so far, believe it or not. And then if we try and rebuild the stair, let's see what happens. Just snap that on here. Yeah, the stairs. Oh, but now it's peeking through. Look at that. Well, I'm not gonna torture you guys any longer. We have a ship. We have a maiden voyage to take with our new boat, don't we? So you know, I can just organize this stuff later on. To my heart's content. Yeah. I'm sorry guys. I get swept away and just into my thoughts, and then before you know it, we're just like adjusting like little nitty-gritty stuff like this all day long. So let's do this. Let's get back on track of what we're actually going to do today. So let me just check the final upgrades. And hello there, Truly Willy. Welcome on into the stream. You just started Valheim and you built your first crappy base. This looks so much better. Well, Truly Willy, thank you first of all for that. But I'll tell you what, up until last night, my place looked like crap. And it was last night that I started actually changing like the design here. If you would have seen my earlier stream, you would have seen just a very simple little crappy house that had the rooftops were going all wonky and all over the place. So yeah, and I've been playing this game now for, let me check how many hours, 182 hours, so it was about time that I finally did something about my house. Let me see what else you guys are saying here, and you know, while I catch up with the chat, let's just go once again and just admire the beautiful view out to sea from my bedroom here. Just check out that beautiful, beautiful view. Turn off the UI for a bit. And this is, if she just goes onto her bed here, this is the view that she gets when she wakes up, guys. Let me just get her positioned. Can she sit down on her bed? She can. But we just don't see her. Okay. Yeah, look at that beautiful, relaxing view out to sea. And let me just see what you guys are saying. I should get a little bit of a drink as well. So Lintela, before you had the realization of using the cart trick for your storage, you were always running into them and it was nothing but a mess. Yeah, right, that makes total sense. Hello Wolfpack, good to see you. Welcome on into the stream. You worked out how to make a tower using a hoe and stain. Thank you for the follow, Mighty Mark. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here. Even though I am late with always checking the comments, it's one of my downsides for sure. I do try and read through everything though. So look down, raise ground under you constantly, makes rock tower, then build your tower using rock tower. Interesting. I'll have to experiment with that, Wolfpack. Uh, and how is my playthrough going? Asks a Ryunok, or Ryuknok. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Welcome on into the stream. How's my playthrough going? I'm just having a blast in the game. We have been doing stuff with iron all day long, and we're going to be making the largest ship today. We just haven't done that yet. And I've been working on I have been working on a dock here for the ship. We were in the middle of making that when trolls raided, so we should go and finish that off actually. But before we do, let me just catch up with you guys first. Lindala says that one of the nicest things about Valheim is that you get all 100% of the resources back when demolishing. So Lindala, I noticed, well of course we all know that with the resin, you lose the resin when demolishing torches and lamps and stuff. But I also noticed, Lindala, that I could swear there was some other materials that I lost also when demolishing some of the appliances, like the forges and stuff. I forget which one it was. It was one of the forge add-ons, and I could swear that I lost my copper. I think I did. So I don't think resin is the only one actually. There are a few rare cases, but yeah, but it is true that for the most part though, you get your resources back, yeah. And Spaz, it bugs you that when you bash stuff in Worm, you don't even get scraps or shards. That's true. And Lintala, you were so used to getting only 50% resources back in Ark Atlas, right? So that's how it works over there. And Truly Villy asks, did you guys just say that you can bash and rebuild anything without losing anything? Yeah, and we just talked about that, so I think you heard that you do lose the resin in the very least. But yeah, for the most part, Truly Villy, you can just build and rebuild and build and rebuild. Like the stuff that I built here, it was through trial and error over and over and over again. Like I demolished and built, and especially this one over here. This, like a little dining hall, was such a challenge to make and to get it like looking the way I wanted it to, that it does take some like trial and error, and you can just keep on trying, which is really fun. It's so fun to do as well. And Truly Villy, so you don't really need the basic 4 walls plus roof to be a shelter? You see, everything has open walls here. Yeah, you don't, Truly, and to be honest, like the first, pretty much every single house that I built before today, before last night, has had closed walls. So this is new for me. I just experimented and I noticed that it works just fine. But however, take into account that I do have this protective like a wall around me. So obviously, if I didn't have that wall, then I wouldn't be making such an open bit of like these open like buildings like this. And Lindala says, quite wonderful that the game doesn't penalize you for trying to build. Absolutely. And thank you, Truly. And hello, Nanners. Welcome on into the stream. A very pretty view, says Nanners. And Amber says, the most efficient workbench you've managed is 4 walls, 2 back, 1 each side, 2 times roof, and 2 angle walls. On level ground, it's all you need for a little repair shed. Yeah, absolutely. And hello, Shards. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. And Cyanide asks, how do I unlock the forge? You can't for the life of you figure it out. Gosh, I can't remember, Cyanide, what it was that let me unlock the forge. Was it, maybe it was getting... Was it maybe getting... Gosh. What is the... Let me see what the materials are for the forge. Let's have a look here. Forge requires coal, copper, and a work... Stone, coal, wood, and copper. So could it be that it unlocks when you get copper? Do you have copper yet, Cyanide? Oh, Shards was saying you need to find cores in dungeons to get the recipe. Ah, I see. Silly Rhombus says getting the mats back when you scrap and being able to repair for free makes the game feel a lot less chory. Absolutely. Yeah, the repairs are so nice and it's so addictive to do, isn't it, guys? It's actually like fun to repair stuff here. Yeah, so let's just get back to... I'm almost caught up with... and Lindala said, I think it's copper bars, actually. Griff says bronze ingots. Sirling core says Zetron. So Lost Moon says, chat, 2 boars just swam in the water and destroyed your ship. Have I had this happen? Lost Moon, I didn't have boars break my ship, but I did have grey dwarves. I went out, literally the first time I made a ship, so I made the carve. I went out sailing, I went to an island. As soon as I parked on the shore, a whole bunch of grey dwarves came in. They broke my ship like immediately. So that first experience was not the best, I can tell you that right now. So yeah, let's finish off the dock, then let's build the ship and let's set sail for the very first time. Let's get this show on the road, right guys? So let's go grab some, we need our wood. So wood would be over here. And we need one of those, and let's also put the iron to be smelted as usual. Let's also make sure there is some coal. We're completely out of coal, it seems. And we got a big pile of iron over here. Let's see if we can make anything cool with this. Now we have lots and lots of iron. Are there any upgrades we can do? So mail and greaves are max quality. Sword, I'd like to upgrade that, so we need 20 iron. So let's put the other bits of iron away and just leave 20. And take 10 here. And get some of those leather bits here. And do an upgrade for our sword. And now the sword can do one more upgrade with 30 iron. So once we get some of this coal, yeah, let's get the coal going here. And how much did we have? How much iron did we have? We have 21 out of 30. And what was it? 30 to upgrade the sword? Yeah. So we need 9 more. And then we're going to be able to do the final upgrade for... I think we're going to be able to do it just fine, yeah. So let me just stick this in there for a later date. We'll grab some more wood, try and get the dock finished, and then build the boat. And I think it was a troll invasion that interrupted us last time. Let's just attach that there. Attach that there. And I don't really like the location of that one. Let's put it from the other side. Yeah, I'm not a fan of how it stutters. Something like that, I think. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it will do for now. And then we have to make another bit of steps over here just to finish off this dock. So right there, in case we get dunked into the water. And then one right here, one right there. Oh. I think we're gonna have to go over here. Oh, it's not actually even going all the way to the bottom. Snap another one to the very bottom there. There. That's good enough for that side. And then we can break our helper ladder. And Fundi Toucher asks, is my dock wide enough to fit the longboat? I hope so. At least the dock used to be one tile wider before, and I had my my carve in there. And what would happen is that during the storms, it would start to, it had too much room, and I would sometimes find the carve partially underneath the dock because it had too much room to maneuver. So I'm trying to make like a more narrow one this time. This is probably going to be really hard to actually to park into. We'll see. It might be just hilarious trying to park into this thing. We'll see. It's an experiment, just like everything else is in this game. You know, trial and error, trying out different things, what works, what doesn't. That's one of the charms of this game for sure. To see, to find better and better like ways to do things. Let's just put these reinforcements here to make it more sturdy. And also we should put more of those poles as well. These things here. Just to make it as sturdy as possible. Actually, I should probably put these more to the inside, like so that they don't bump into the ship. Like so. And we'll do the same thing on this side as well. I wasn't really considering that they are taking space from the inside before. So let's just reposition all of those as well. Like so. And there. And I always have grey dwarves swimming under my docks, always. It's like I don't even bother killing them off anymore because they're just like... They really like swimming underneath there for some reason. There. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Let's just go and we better nibble on something here quickly. And let's gather the wood. Thank you so much for the follow, Breakage. Welcome on into the stream. What about the last, and thank you also, Starbang. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream, and glad you found me here. Let's add one more set over here. I'm probably gonna have to build just a little bit of a ladder here just to be able to actually do anything. So let's try this. I'm not sure if it's gonna allow me to snap one more in there. It could be that it's too low. Yeah, I don't think it is it? Just so that it's like equal to the other side. What if I try to do this the other way? Hold on. So I can get a little bit lower. See, that's the reason, because you see how I had to actually jump to get onto the bridge or onto the steps there? That's the problem. Now she goes floating around. I really want to get that last layer there. Let me just actually move this a little bit closer. Put that there. Oh, now of course it's going red, isn't it? Well, maybe that's enough. Let's see. Maybe that'll be close enough to actually get it to snap. Now, here. Let's see if we can get this to work. I think I got it to work, guys. I think I did. There, perfect. Now I'm happy. Yes, that's exactly what I needed. Good. And then we shall just remove these last bits here. Gather the wood, of course. Lintala says, oh, hold on, let me see. Thank you, Shards. Shards says, I love your little deed, cats. It's cute and cozy. Aw. Well, thank you very much. I have to say, like, it's a little bit like there's some things about it that look kind of like a factory, like it's just one big block. Like, I'm not sure if it's so cozy really, because it's kind of like, you know, it's tall and, what's the word I'm looking for? Daunting, perhaps? So parts of it are cozy for sure, but then other parts, like this thing, they look like a big warehouse, really. And you know what we should do is we need to put some corners over here, just to make that look a little bit more polished. And maybe over at the top as well. Like, it's like a eternal project, this stuff, isn't it? Yeah, I need to set up a whole like thing for the portals. I never got around to actually finishing that off. And if those have it, then this one needs to have it as well. Right there and there. Yeah, that's better. Looks a little bit more like finished, you know? Yeah. Industrial but cozy wolf pack. That's, yeah, lofty. That's a good one too, Plex. Yeah. Oh, you like the chimney, silly. Oh, the wiggly one. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, guys, like, I'm happy with this chimney otherwise, but I was trying to figure out, like, a nice way to finish it off at the top, and I just didn't. I like the bottom, though. I think it's kind of cool from here all the way up to it's just the top that I didn't. I'm not so happy with the very top of it, but it'll do for now. Now, what else do we need for the dock? Let's have a look here. And did you guys see the finished sauna? some of you who were here, again, it's stuttering in a weird way, guys. It is. You know, I wonder, maybe it's not stuttering as often though. It's not stuttering as often, perhaps. But yeah, I have a finished sauna over here. Got the changing room. Here's where you throw the water onto the fire or whatever. It's called kiuas in Finnish. I'm not sure what it's called in English. Then you sit out here. Oh, and the troll actually broke stuff here. Let's just get that fixed, by the way. Oh, I don't have materials. No, it's actually the crafting table. It's what we need to build quickly. The troll broke part of this stuff today, which was not very polite. Let's just fix that. And then, do I have the... Yeah, I had like a bench. So I had a bench on either side. So like in a Finnish, like, let's just get rid of this work table here. In a Finnish sauna... Oh, there's actually some fine wood for my bench, isn't there? Let's see. So in Finland... Oh, no, there's not enough of it. In Finland, people tend to have these like saunas on the shore, and then they run from the sauna naked into the lake. They go swimming, they run back to the sauna, and they warm up and cool off, over and over again. So I know those of you who were here already earlier, you already saw that, but I just, since we have some people who have arrived to the stream after that, I just thought I'd quickly show that. A rude troll, exactly, Nanners, that's right. And thank you so much for the follow. Mull Queenie, welcome on into the stream. Yeah. So Griff, I want to hear how your guys' adventures are going in Valheim. Yeah, I think our dock is finished, guys. Are we ready to build the ship now? What do you think? Are we ready for this? Let's just see what materials we needed. And let's also put some metal. Oh yeah, the coal. All that beautiful coal, let's put that in there. We were going to do one final upgrade for our sword. I did want to do that before we leave for our trip. Let's see how much iron we have now. So, oh, it was a 30 we needed. That's right, 30. Okay. So 7 more to go. Let's feed in more over here. It was absolutely worth, by the way, spending a few hours in the crypts. I literally emptied out 3 crypts today of all the iron, and it was so juicy to bring all of that back with me. What else do we need? We could, let me see the materials needed for the wall stand. Item stand, bronze nails, fine wood. Did we have any fine wood left over, by the way? So just normal wood there, normal wood there. Did we already use up all of our fine wood? Really? Because it would be kind of cool. I would like to put a troll's head or something over there. And that's just the perfect location for like a stuffed head, isn't it? Let me just check how much that was again. So it's only 4 fine wood, so let's quickly go and chop down a birch tree, get 4 fine wood. Let me just do repairs quickly first before that. That one doesn't need repairs. Let's do these repairs over here. Yeah, I want to put a troll head up there because we've been killing lots of trolls today, and that'll give them like you know, it'll send them a message that you don't mess with cats. How many trolls did we kill today, guys? At least 10. Cats 10, trolls 0 today, guys. That's right. That's right. So that was just normal wood. Let me just take this back. And there's that new sword in action, by the way. Kapow! So Griff, you guys are setting up a base near the final boss area. My goodness, you guys are you guys have gone really forward in the game. So are you already in the you're already in the plains? Are you setting up a base in the plains possibly? Let's put this wood away. Oh, there's some fine wood. We don't have to go chopping any wood, do we? Yeah, let's do the thing. Let's do the thing, guys. So we needed bronze nails, didn't we? And I should have some bronze nails over here somewhere. Let's just grab a few of those. Like so. And do we now have what we need for the stand? Item stand, yes. Okay, now this is sort of like a final last touch. And maybe somewhere around here. And then let's figure out what we want to hang up there. We just put all of the trophies in one of these, yeah. Let's try different things. We'll grab a troll head. I would kind of like to put the troll, although I don't feel like aesthetically, I don't think it's that nice. I just want to see what these other ones look like also. I have a whole bunch of them upstairs as well. Let's try one of those as well. And I think we also have, I have a whole bunch up here. Let me see. Oh, Grey Dwarf. Oh man, why did I get so scared from one little puny Grey Dwarf? I mean, look at that. Look at that iron sword. Just so powerful. Where are the trophies? Here are some, so we could grab one of these and see what that looks like. Then we could grab... Here are a whole bunch. We'll grab one of these. Oh, there's the Aether one. That might be pretty. I think a lot of people are using that, aren't they? We'll see what that leech looks like. Then... Yeah. Let's see what these different ones look like now. Oh. So, I think I should probably be able to reach from up here. Let's see what happens. So, let's try the troll first. So the way this item stand works is basically you mouse over it, and you should have the thing in your 1 to 8 slots. So I have the troll head on 6. So that's what the troll head looks like. Like as far as size goes, the sizing is perfect for that spot because it's a rather large spot. But maybe the blue head. I'm more of a fan of stuff that looks like natural, so maybe I'm not such a fan of that. Let's just try these other ones. We'll put them here into our hotbar. It could be that the Aether one is the nicest one actually. So let me see. Let me see if you can just swap it. Take item. Okay, you can't swap it. You have to take one off first. Let's try the Aether one. Oh, that's a sword, actually. I don't want to put my sword there. Yeah, no, let's not put that. So 3. Ooh, no wonder everyone likes to use Aether. That looks freaking cool. I like that one. Yeah, and if we put a couple of like sconces on the sides. That looks nice. Well, let's see what the other ones look like first. That is so cool. So cool. So what does this one look like? 4. It's okay. It's okay. Not anything really too special. So let's try number 5. Oh. That's kind of cool, but it kind of has that Halloween vibe, so nah. Not that one. Let's try number 6. Yeah, maybe not that one either. So far, Aether seems to be the winner, but let's try the other 2. So, the leech is a bit on the shiny side and doesn't really... Nah, that one doesn't look so good. Let's try number 8. Yeah, definitely not that one. It's Aether is the winner, I think. The clear winner here. Yeah, Aether it is. Let's put that there and attach this one. Yes, beautiful. And I think as far as the location, it's okay as well. I kind of like that yeah, it's okay. I wonder if we should make a couple of sconces there. Let me just see what the recipe was for that. Let's see. We're getting so distracted again, guys. I know. We're supposed to go sailing, aren't we? We are. Sconce. Copper resin. Copper resin. Okay. Was it 2 copper and 2 resin? So let's grab 4 copper. I will put these, all of these heads back. Where did I put them? Here? And we put the resin together with something else just now. Where did I put it again? And do I have now what is needed for the sconce? I do. Let's see how those would look on either side. Right here. And then it's a bit on the high side. I don't like that the flame goes so high. Or like that the overall like height becomes, due to the flame, it becomes quite high. Let's try about there. That feels more balanced, yeah. Let's put another one on this side. Let's try and see what the height is. So it's around here somewhere. That looks pretty nice. I like it. Yes. And then let's just put a whole bunch of resin in there. Oh, you're out of resin. Where did I find my resin again? Here. Let's just grab the whole batch. Let's take a 50 batch, actually. Just so we definitely have enough. Good. That looks very cozy, if I don't say so myself. Good morning, Jincheko. Welcome on into the stream. Oh, I read your mind. I know, Spaz. Wouldn't it be awesome if we, yeah. And you know, there is gonna be like, I think something like that was actually mentioned in the roadmap, to be honest, that we're gonna be able to hang things on the walls. So I'm not sure, Spaz, have you seen the roadmap post that Samuel made? But he talked about all the stuff that's up and coming over the next year, or I'm not sure what the time span is, but I'm assuming it's not like, you know, it takes some time to develop that stuff, so, but coming eventually. Yeah, so we're going to be able to hang things on walls in Worm at some point. That has been... Actually, the other one is a little bit too high, guys. I'm sorry. I wasted all that resin, didn't I? I wasted all of that resin. But resin, there's so much of it. I need to move that down just a little bit. Let me see if there's a way for me to, I could build literally like a little measuring tool here. So if I were to put this here, that is where it starts, right there. And then just snap that over here. Like so. then we can see it's much higher, you see? And then just break that one. And we should have the materials. We need more resin. And now, just put that back here. And the bottom of this should even up with the bottom of the... So he talks once in a while. That's pretty cool. Right about there. That's perfect. And it came right in the middle as well. Perfect. I'm very happy with that now. And now when we remove these... Oh, Eikthyr, did you take one of the logs? They're getting tangled in his antlers. There we go. Now they're perfectly centered, or at the same level, both of them. Good. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, you know what else we need, guys? We need a rug here, don't we? Oh, I could go nuts just like decorating this place. So for those who don't know, I built all of this stuff, all of these buildings like last night, so I haven't gotten around to actually doing too much decorating, but let's not get distracted again. I'm so bad. I keep on doing stuff and then... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So what do we need for the ship? Let's focus on the ship now. And actually the final upgrade as well for the sword we want to do as well. Okay. There's all of that iron now. It could be that we have just enough. Yeah, we have 30 iron, even more than 30. Now we have enough, guys, to actually upgrade, do the final upgrade for our sword. We just need some normal wood, which I have over here. And let's do that final upgrade. Iron sword upgrade. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah, Stang, there's a hanging brazier. Yeah, I haven't made that one. I do know of it, though. I've seen it in some screenshots. So, is this iron sword now? It's max quality, guys. What about the bronze buckler? That's max quality. Is there a buckler for iron, actually? I'm not seeing one. So, yeah, I think we're fully upgraded. I'm not going to worry about the tools for now. But it is looking good. I don't know if it's the most stupid thing to do is to build a ship, go adventuring with your fully upgraded armor or not. And you know what we could do, by the way? We could go and try... Do you guys think I would be ready to try and mine one of those turtles with the barnacles on its back? Do you think I'm ready for that? And how much of a risk is doing that? I guess all you have to make sure of is that if it goes under the water, you can hop onto your boat, right? Is that the only thing you have to worry about? Let's just put all of this stuff away. Man, that looks so nice. I can't help but stop and admire it. Put that away, and that away, and put the... Okay, what are we going to need for the boat, though? Let's just check that first. So, for the longship we need 100 nails, 40 ancient bark, 40 fine wood. Oh, do we have enough fine wood? That is the question. We might have to go out chopping. Oh, we have 46. Excellent. That's more than enough then. Perfect. So there is the fine wood. Then we needed 100 iron nails, which I do have already waiting here. 100 exactly. Then we need 10 deer hide. 10 deer hide. Where are you? It's going to be interesting to see how that dock works now. Then we need 40 ancient bark, and we have tons and tons of it. Almost to a fault over here. What's that sound? Oh, is that a troll? Or is that just Eikther's head? Did you guys hear that sound effect? Do we see a troll around here anywhere? Maybe that was just Eikther's head doing like a sound effect. Man, that scared the crap out of me. I think it was, wasn't it? What was the last thing that we needed? We needed 40 ancient bark, that's right. So, 40 ancient bark. Good. We are ready to build this thing, guys. We are. Are you guys excited? I know I am. I've been waiting for this day to build a larger ship. Here it goes. So there's the ladder, and you can see the little dotted line there on the ground, or like on the surface of the water. Let's not place it too close to the end there, just so it doesn't smash into the end. I hate how it crashes down, by the way. I'm kind of nervous now. Ooh. It is way too wide, guys. Oh my god. Well, this must be the dry parking that somebody was mentioning, that if you don't want it to like go around, dry dock, exactly. Yeah, okay, so back to the old drawing board, but we're not gonna worry about the I'm not gonna worry about like the dock, to be honest. Well, yeah, although of course I guess it's pretty fast to do, isn't it? As long as Kats does not get distracted, that's the thing. I keep on getting distracted, and that's the problem. What's growling? Something's growling. Is it Eikther? It's Eikther. He keeps freaking me out, guys. That's not nice. Oh, man. Well, I want it to be, Tuplex says remove one side of the dock. I want it to be, like, symmetrical. So, but then it's gonna, like, move around, isn't it? Let's try just widening this from both sides. Man, we're gonna have to do so many support, all of this stuff all over again. Okay, let's try this. Thank goodness building is so fast in this game. Thank you so much for the follow, Snickle23. Welcome on into the stream. And let me just see what you guys... And hello there, Evil. Welcome on into the stream. And Game Mech, hello. Welcome on in. You always remember the old saying when playing EVE Online, never fly what you can't afford to lose. Yeah, I played a bit of EVE. I really, really enjoyed it, actually. And the only reason I stopped playing was because then Guild Wars 2 came out at the time, and then I got distracted by that, and then I got distracted by Worm, and let's just put a support here for our little helper bridge here. Let's also remember to eat. this here. And this is just for to help building right now. Like so. Then let's put this over here. There goes all that work that we put into the steps, by the way. We were fine-tuning them for what felt like for hours. And put the supports. Oh, that's not... Is it going right? It is. And this one we can just make like a diagonal thing here. I'll figure out that little corner. Oh, what am I doing actually? That's not right. Don't delete those ones, cats. Instead... Oh, we should put the supports. We should. Let's do that beforehand, before it all goes crashing down. Yeah, we gotta put these here first. And they're sticking out quite badly. I mean, they don't look that great sticking up like that, but I'll figure it out later on. Then we just simply delete all of... Oh, that wasn't very stylish. So, Griff, one thing you started doing when going out to explore is to set up a new portal at the base and bring along enough mats to build a portal where you end up in your adventures. Yeah, it's always a good idea to have materials for a portal, for sure. Yeah, I've tried to remember to do that myself, I just don't always remember, but yeah, I think somebody recommended that to me quite early on. And it has been a lifesaver many, many times, that's for sure. Okay, now... So now it's sort of like... It seems like this would be the optimal width, actually. Not any wider than that. Can I just push this thing into the water? Let me see if we just remove that. Oh dear. If I remove that one. Push, 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 push. It's too heavy to push, guys. That is not looking good. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh no. Oh, I know what's the problem. This is the problem. This is what the problem is. Yeah. Let's put this over here. That's what the problem is. And how much it's taking a little bit of time. Oh, jeez. Oh, I almost right-clicked. I almost right-clicked, and then all of the stuff would have gone to the bottom. Thankfully, I left-clicked to repair. Oh, God, that was... With all this clicking back and forth. So it seems like that's actually the optimal width. But then it's not symmetrical with my, like, with my house. So I'm not really happy about that. if that would be, well, what I could do, I guess, is I can make it the larger width, but then I'll just put like support beams on the inside to sort of close it in a bit. Yeah, I might have to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll finish off the dock later on. We've wasted enough time, but there it is, guys. Look at this huge, huge ship. This beautiful beauty. It's a shame that we can't rename our ships in, let's see about the length of this thing. So if we just... So that's sort of like the... So there we can see sort of the max length, and we can see that this dock actually could do with a couple more pieces, but I'll fix that later on. But that thing is huge, my goodness. Quite fierce looking as well. And let's also make sure that we always have materials for a workbench. So for a workbench, what do we need for a workbench? We need 10 wood, so always have some wood with us. So let me just have a look at the hold here. So that's quite a big hold. We'll put a stack of logs in there to make workbenches if need be. Then I think at this point we will just do our final repairs, grab some food, and we'll be off for our maiden voyage, guys. We will. So let's just do repairs here. I also need to go to the bathroom because we've been streaming now for 6.5 hours and I still haven't gone to the bathroom a single time. So yeah, my bladder's starting to complain. So let's do that also quickly before we go. Food. Yes. Let's pack some food with us. So are there any like mobs guys out there other than like the swamp mobs that need poison resist? Or else frost resist? I don't think so, but let's at least, we definitely want some healing potions. Let's just top up that, like that there. Then we want to take, huh, do I really not have, maybe we need to make some carrot soup. Let's put that away. Thank you so much for the follow, Game Mech. Glad you're enjoying the stream. And let me see what you guys are saying here. And you came back just in time to see that last moon. Nice. Perfect parking. Fits like a glove, says Lindela. Perfect assembly. Oh. So that is Eikthyr growling. And Evil, has this maiden voyage been postponed for 6 hours now? Yes, lots of distractions. And Evil, you always end up getting distracted by things in every game, you know, on the way or while I'm here. Stang says, I know that using the cultivator with the grass selected you can preserve underwater lily pads. I didn't know that, Stang. That's very cool to know. Hello, Grinning Hound. Welcome on into the stream. Well, that's one way to dry dock. And it's the perfect width, says Antierg now. How hard is it going to be to line up after a return? Should be okay if I go slow. Thanks for the follow, Regatas. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, might be a bit time consuming to park for sure. Yeah. And hello, Big Amish. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. I docked the wrong way around, it seems. Oh. And Big Amish, you built your first ship last night. Exciting, exciting. Nice. Yeah, paddling will be the way to go. Yeah. Cyanide says, won't the rocks in the bottom cause a bit of a problem? Yeah, actually, you have a very good point, Cyanide, because of course, I've only exited that area with the carve before. You are very right, actually. Man, you're very, very correct. Let me just see here. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna have to go from the right-hand side, I think, because the left side looks pretty bad. And how the hell are we gonna maneuver that thing? Seeing as I'm almost wondering if I should just remove the dock completely, and then it can just float in the water, you know, and then we can just grab onto the ladder. Well, let's try before we leave. I'm just curious to see how this works now. And if we start to take a lot of damage, I'll just have to figure something out. So if we go backwards a bit, there are rocks in the way. There are. We're just missing it by a smidgen. There are some rocks over there. Ooh, it's getting stormy. Oh. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna leave the ship here. I think that's a pretty good position right now to depart with. Let me just get my stuff. I'll go to the bathroom quick, and we'll be off on our first voyage. Going on a rainy day is probably not the best idea, though, is it? So, what do we want to take with us? We can just put that wood away. We should take our food with us. Oh yes, now I remember what I was going to do. We needed to make... Oh, damn it! It's a troll over there! Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Let me just get these poison arrows. Let's also grab some of the honey. Good grief. Right when we wanted to leave. Ah, bloody trolls. And Cyanide says that stormy weather is the best for a maiden voyage. Thor is blessing your travels with thunder and lightning. That's one way to look at it, I guess. Excuse me, guys. Oh, so close, so close. Those are those poison arrows that I got from the swamps. from the crypts. Let's see how those work on the troll. Oh, laggy, laggy, lag. I could swear that the guy's like eyes turned green when I hit him. Oh, stamina. Stamina, stamina. There we go. That was the end of his story. This is what I'm talking about. You always get distracted by all kinds of things in this game. Good. Now... Thank you so much for the follow, Ivan Dethug. Welcome on into the stream. We are just about to embark on our maiden voyage. Just check out that beautiful, beautiful ship, guys. Is that not the most pretty thing you've ever seen? So, yes, the food situation. We should make ourselves some turnip stew or whatever it was called. So let's just pick a few of these turnips here. I should have some growing somewhere. Or did I use all of my turnips? I guess I did, didn't I? Well, let's pick some of the carrots. Let's at least, in the very least, make carrot soup for our journey. Yeah, it looks like I'm just growing like turnip seeds right now. And I think for a full stack of, what was it, 10 soups, I would need 30 carrots. So we need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should be enough. Now what was it? Red mushrooms, I believe, you needed for making the carrot soup. Let's just take a stack of those. And then just try making some carrot soup here. I know, Tolmart, go to the bathroom! Oh my god, I know. I will, I promise. Yeah. This game has a way of just keeping you stuck to your computer. And Wolfpack, I have to say that your suggestion, even if I would have had a pickaxe, sounds very risky. Yeah, I don't think I would have tried that regardless. Now we have... Oh, we only have 5 meals. Oh, no, we have 15 actually. Maybe we had some from before. But yeah, we have our food situation in a good... the food situation is a good one. Let's just get rid of all of the extra stuff that we don't need. I'm not even going to bother sorting this in a logical way, because otherwise it's going to take all day long. And what do we need? We need more arrows, in the very least, yeah. Let's get the arrow situation. I have 70 flint head arrows, actually. And we do have 58 iron head arrows. Maybe we'll just take those with us. And we also need... the jam. Do I have berries? Oh, I should have. I thought I had a whole bunch of jam jars here. Do I not have any jam left? Well, in the very least, then let's take honey with us. It seems that I ran out of jam. So do I have even, like, materials? Not really. I don't think I can get jam from just a small bunch, can I? Let's see. Yeah, it's not enough. I would have needed some more raspberries. Now, just one more raspberry. We could quickly go and grab. Let's go and quickly grab. There's some raspberries growing here close by. I do have them all marked on my map as well. So let's see. Raspberries should be just over here. Let's go grab a little bit of raspberries. Just one is enough. There. That should be enough to make 4 times the jam. Four jars of jam for the trip. One quick distraction. I know. I'm so bad with that. But I would dare to claim that I'm probably not the only one. I bet you guys are getting just as distracted by this bloody game. Jam, that's what we wanted to do. Yeah, we want to be prepared for a trip, right? We do. There, that's perfect. And did we have some speed mead here? And it's all disorganized right now because I was renovating and just moving stuff around randomly here. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. Let's just put those materials back. They go over here. The wood we can just put into the fire. We have our arrows. We should probably take a mining pick if we see one of those turtles, right? Let's take our mining pick with us. I'm just wondering, guys, is it the most stupid thing ever to go with my best gear on this trip? Or should I just be putting crappy stuff on? Because after all the upgrades, I'm just wondering if this is a really dumb idea to put all my best stuff with me. What do you guys think? Tall Mart, you've fallen in love with this damn game? Oh, box closest to the pigs had the mead, did it? There was the frost resistance at least. So this one? Oh, so it does, yeah, thank you. So you test your best gear, but also place a portal when you hit land. Take a portal with you. Yeah, oh, we should do that, shouldn't we? Let's take portal materials with us. So, what was it? 10 of these. And then, but we need to have like a matching portal over here. So, let's just rename this right now to, let's name it to Trip. And then we needed the cores. 2 of those, right? And then the fine wood is also needed. 20 fine wood, I believe. I only have 6. So we're gonna have to go and let's do also repairs, by the way. I think we should do some repairs over here. And let's go chop down a birch tree or 2 to get 20 fine wood. Look at that beautiful health bar. My goodness. Gorgeous. Now, there is a nice birch tree. Okay. How much did we get? 15. This should be, I think we should get the rest from these logs, I think. That's 20, but we'll just chop this one up because, of course, birch is a valuable commodity in this game. So we don't want to waste a single drop of that birch. And the house is kind of weird looking from afar as the stuff starts to draw in. Looks very strange. Hello, Onion Gamer. You lost all your stuff in the swamps. You can't get it back. Surrounded by the droogs. Oh, thanks so much for the follow, Social Blasphemy. Welcome on into the stream. Oh no, Onion Gamer. Yeah, it's so scary in the swamps. It's really, 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 really dangerous. Pretty much the first time I went into the swamp. So here's what you should probably do, Onion, is the way that I got my body back is don't be too scared of, like, after you die you have the protection against skill loss. So basically you have nothing to lose by just running in, grabbing what you can, make sure your inventory is empty, just running in, grabbing what you can and just running for it. And then trying to find a safe spot, put your stuff on. So don't worry too much if there's like some mobs around. In the beginning when I first started playing this game, I was like too scared to, like, if there was mobs hanging around my body, I was too scared to just like run in there, grab the stuff. I was absolutely sure that they were gonna like kill me. But it almost feels like the game has been programmed in a way that you kind of have like a little window in which to run in, grab your stuff, and go. Of course, the other option is to, I'm not sure if you have like extra gear somewhere, and maybe just kite them away from your body for a while. But yeah, it's super dangerous in the swamps, and you always want to have poison resist. Always have poison resist potions with you. You can't really survive there otherwise. And Tuplex says that yes, there is a grace period to skill loss after dying. Yeah. So you can feel like brave to go in there. And the Ashray, hello, welcome on into the stream. Ashray says sneaking can sometimes work pretty well as well. Right. Yeah, I myself have not had the best of luck with sneaking in, to be honest, but maybe just my skills weren't good enough for that. So I think we're ready for the trip, guys. So it's time for me to go for a little pee. Now let's just hope that nothing wacky happens while because you know what this game is like, guys. You can just, everything can be hunky-dory 1 second, and then the next minute everything goes to crap. So yeah, just 1 second, I'll be right back, guys. Okie dokie. All refreshed, got myself a fresh cup of water, got the pee out, and I'm ready for, oh no, storms, Tuplex, no, no, storm is smashing my ship, no, 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 no. Oh, we should do our final, repairs, shouldn't we? Let's go quickly and do that. Final repairs. And yeah, we have lots and lots and lots of arrows. It's not like we're going out to loot anything or to mine or anything like that. All we're really going to do is we're going to go and explore and possibly sort of keep our eyes... Oh, you know what, guys? I almost forgot. So this is the surprise I had for you guys. It's nothing too special, but I did put this together before the stream, so if I just switch to my display capture here. So, where did it go now? Where did it go? Here. Look at what I've got. So those of you who have been to my Worm Roulette streams, you know what this is all about. So I made a roulette-like map for our adventure today. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So for those who don't know what the hell I am talking about, basically on Tuesdays, I play Worm Online and we go to a random location and I have a special map for that purpose that has a magical button, and when we press that magical button, it plonks down a marker somewhere on the map and it will tell us where we're going to be going to on Tuesdays. So I thought I would use the same code to make one for the Valheim map. So this is my current situation in the map. So that's what I have revealed right now. If we just look at my map, there you go. So yeah, let's decide where we're going to go on an adventure to today. So we're going to just press this little button here and see where the marker lands. And obviously we're not going to go to any of the areas that we've already been to. It should be somewhere here in this dark area. So let's see what happens. So it's pointing up here, which is relatively close to where we were last time. So maybe what we'll do is we will go from the right hand side. So let's just mark that down on our map today. So that would be somewhere right about, let me just get the same size here quickly. Somewhere right about there. Let's make a mark right there. Destination. So yeah, and so we don't go the same route. Let's go on this side. Yeah. Okay, now let's then get a move on, why don't we? So hop onto the old boat. Man, it must be so cool when you're going with a whole bunch of friends to have them all sitting here in the boat with you. It must be so cool. And let's see how, I have to say, guys, I don't have a driver's license in real life. I've never had a car. So if my driving here and maneuvering of this ship is shameful, I have an excuse, okay? I need a name for my ship. Can you name the ships in this game, though? I know you can name them in Worm, of course, but can you also name them in this game? Let me just check here. There's hold fast, storage. Did I turn off the oven? Asks Tuplex. Oh, at home. Here we go. Here we go, guys. And it looks like we got through those rocks just fine. Nice. And this is supposed to go even faster than the carve. So look at this baby go. Look at the speed. Holy moly, we're going fast. We are going so fast. So let me just check here on the worm, well, not worm, but the Valheim wiki, the difference between the speeds here quickly. Let me see, where did my browser go? Let's turn in this direction, I think, a bit. So, let me see. Valheim carve. So, what does it say about the speed here? -147% of running speed, -50% wind intensity. Oh, there's like lots of values here, and I don't want to go crashing into the... Well, I guess I could just compare that to the carve. So that's the carve. Let's see what the longboat says here. Longboat. Longship is what it's called, not longboat. Longship. So, if the carve is... Let me just put these side by side here. I know you guys can't see it, I'm just looking at it here. So if the carve is 147% of running speed, the longship is 197% of running speed. That's at the full, like when fully unfurled. So it's much faster. And Cyanide asks, can you place a sign on the side of the boat to name it? And hello, Social Blasphemy. Oh yes, I think I already said hello. I think you followed me there. Yeah. And that is an interesting idea, whether you could place a sign and attach a sign to a ship. That would be pretty cool. Lindala says, somebody has made a Millennium longboat. Yeah, I'm not able to check that right now, Lindala, because you know how, like, sailing in this game? Like, something can just happen suddenly. Let me just make sure. I feel like something is missing. Oh, there it is, the jam. Thank you so much for the follow, NC Durler. Welcome on into the stream. We're here, taking our very first voyage with this new ship. And just look at it go, guys. It's going so fast. we're gonna reach our destination in no tomorrow. And already we can see, oh, we should be, we should actually start to turn upwards. So if we look at the mini-map there, oh, we almost bumped into, I didn't even see that sand bit. Oh, because it was underneath the waves. Oh man, we're gonna have to be more careful. Don't want to go crashing into anything. And it looks like the next boss is right up ahead. Not that we're gonna go there, but you can see the sign. So bone mass is right up ahead. So there's some plains area over there. Oh, no, those are not rocks, they're just waves. Frothy waves. The Ashray says ship customization is planned, but a few content releases away still. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, based on Star Wars Millennium Falcon, right? Tuplex says that, yeah, it's fast. It's also going to smash into things fast. Yeah. I wonder how well, like, I guess if we see a sea serpent, we're going to be able to outrun it easy peasy, right? Because even with the carve, I was able to outrun the sea serpents quite well. It's so strange, guys, because this is showing that bone mass is right up ahead. Oh, it must be in that land mass right over there in the distance, I guess. So I know I asked earlier on, I asked you guys about the process of mining one of those turtle-like island things. And I'm sorry I was late with the chat at the time. I find that always when I'm sailing, it's much easier for me to keep up with you guys, because of course I'm not like distracted by a million things. So I think I missed if anyone answered. And there is one right there, actually. This is what I'm talking about right now. One of these. So this is like a living turtle, guys. And you see those barnacles? You can mine those apparently to get the chitin or kitten or however you pronounce it. Go peek at the plains? No, Tuplex, no. I don't want to be eaten by mosquitoes. No, no. We saw the plains already the previous time, and we got chased down by a mosquito and almost killed. So, what's the process here, guys? You basically park your ship, make sure you keep your stamina good. So the Ashray says the Krakens are pretty safe to mine on. Only danger is being out of stamina on the other side when it goes underwater, but they give quite a bit of a warning before sinking. You can grab some barnacles pretty easy, but it will start to shake and sink. So I guess one thing is that so it's not going to attack me or anything like that. Obviously we want to have that ladder on the right side of the ship when we do this, right? So let me just turn the ship around if it's working at all. Actually, you know what? We're gonna turn our. This is too tight. Let's turn around properly over here. No attacking. Longboats have ladders on both sides. Oh, I didn't even notice. Fantastic then. That's good. So I guess the tactic here. And when it starts to sink, does it like pull me under? Or pull the boat under or anything like that? Oh, we better eat. And is it worth me putting my armor into the hold meanwhile? just so that it doesn't weigh me down. Both you and the ship will stay afloat. Okay. Will it start bumping into my boat if I park the boat really, really close? No need? Okay. There's some barnacles. Let's try this. And we're gonna have some new recipes. It's the harpoon, right? That you can. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no 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 no! Oh no! That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I wonder if you can you build how much damage did we get now? Can you build, not too much, can you build a workbench on this thing? Like you could on land? Just manage stamina and should be no problems, right? Okay. And that one, let's try and park next to the ones that are like right there. That seems like a rather good spot in general, because it's rather a like flat slope. Stay near his tail, not near his head, says Antierk. Yeah, let's turn around and try and get right up against those ones there on the right hand side. Let's not make the same mistake of crashing into it again. Just easy, easy, oh, we have to take the waves into consideration. Just easy, easy. Easy, easy. Okay, that seems about right now. Man, it's still going forward though. Is it like that it will stop going forward once I hop off, right? My sail was up. Really? You usually reverse to stop it, right? But shouldn't the sail be up, though? Or do you mean that it's like... Because one would think that you don't want the sail down. Maybe it was up, actually. Yeah. I'm probably more nervous about this than I really need to be, right? But this is scary. After all that preparation? Just reverse into the shore now. Oh, okay. The other direction, I guess. Man, this is not working. When going into upwind, use 1. Yes. Yes, so it's the paddling, yeah. Okay. Here goes, guys. And hopefully the ship doesn't leave me stranded here. Ship seems to be staying in its spot. Okay. And all I really want is the... Oh, this is scary, guys. Let's go to these ones instead. This is scary. And no mobs are gonna like attack or anything? Okay, let me put my volume up higher as well so I can actually hear if it starts to do like warning sounds or something. I guess I should get below, because they're gonna like start like going downwards, aren't they? Ooh, we got the new so far so good. I wonder how many are needed for the shittin needed for the harpoon. Let me just check on the wiki here. Harpoon. Abyssal harpoon requires 30 shittin. Okay. I'm probably not pronouncing that right, am I? And how much did we get now? 12. If we could get 30, I'll leave this turtle be, and I'll never bother him again. I guess, again, we should get down here. We won't be greedy. 22. Just keep an eye on our stamina. $30. Okay, I'm not going to be greedy, guys. Thank you, turtle. Thank you for your barnacles. Thank you for being patient. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we're gonna leave the turtle be and just let them like calm down there. There. Oof. We did it, guys. I can't believe it. And now, let's quickly get to the rudder before we crash into it. Nice. And please, let's not crash. Let's just not crash. Poor cats. I did it, so yay. Yeah, I know, right? It's a huge accomplishment. That was scary. Scary, but we did it. And we got new recipes. Nice, nice, nice. Actually, we just need 1 speed. So, the bone mass is right up ahead. So bone mass is in that swamp area, I guess. And I'm wondering, should we go and actually, you know what? I'll tell you what, guys. This is what we're going to do, okay? So we've been streaming now for 7 hours, and bone mass is the next mob I have to take. So you know what we'll do, actually? Let's make the purpose of this stream, the bigger purpose, to go and place the portal over at bone mass for when I want to take him down. Oh, I should have taken my poison potions with me. Man, there's no way I can go into the swamp without poison potions. Yeah, I'll do that another time then. Unless, of course, I guess I could just place the portal. Actually, you know what? Okay, so there's plains over there. Here's what we're gonna do. There is a bit of meadow over there, but it is very small. Let's see if there's a bit of like black forest, or else like some black forest or else meadow on the other side of the swamp here. And I will make a little portal and shelter there. Yes, let's do that. Let's not do it in the swamp though, because of course I don't have my poison resist potions with me, and I was almost going to take some just to be on the safe side, and I didn't take them with me. Darn it. Oh, there's the skull. Do you see that, guys? That's where it must be. You see that big old skull right there? Right there. That must be it. Yeah, exactly. We had to be kind to the turtle. That's right. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool if you could tame it, Reeve. Yeah, I don't think so, though. There's a treehouse over there. Like just a game-generated house. We made a very nice treehouse at the other swamp. But, yeah. If I would have had the poison potions with me, then we could have done that. But no, it's too much of a risk. Looks like an army of Ents on that island. And it's so funny, you guys, you know, like the progress in the game. Um, as you go forward and you start to get experience in one area, it's crazy how far you sort of come. So, for instance, entering the swamps, I literally didn't understand how the hell I'm ever going to be able to go back there because I just died. It was so horrible there. Yeah, I'm not seeing a patch of good land here. And there is the plains that we don't want to go too close to because of the nasty, nasty mosquitoes. So let's stay far away. Far away from the shore. Yeah, I didn't finish my thoughts. So basically, it's amazing, like, this game really, really gives you that sense of progression. Yeah, the swamps. So, when I first entered the swamps, it was just absolutely horrific. And I really didn't think I would ever want to continue going there, or come back there. And then today, I was just there mining out all the crypts like no tomorrow. No problem. Not a single... Oh, I think I... Did I die one? No. I didn't die in the swamps. No, I didn't die in the swamps today. I did die once, I think. Oh, I remember how I died today. I died when I was doing the decoration in the home. Like I was climbing up high on the rooftops, and then I dropped down, and that's how I died at home. Yeah, but no, I did not die from the swamps today. And it really, this game, like as you know, get yourself better geared up and you get your skills up, it really, really shows that sense of progression. It's very satisfying, very rewarding. It just crafts some mosquito repellent, says Tuplex. Oh yeah, the bonfires, yeah. And now wind seems to definitely be on our side. Let's just not go crashing into the plains here. Most accidents happen at home, that's right, Last Moon. And Lindla, you had the same experience. First experience of the swamps was so horrible, but now you're just strolling it. I know, right? Yeah, I'm trying to think of like and yet it's somehow so well balanced that it doesn't feel like, even like if I compare it to a lot of other games, a sort of equivalent situation to what I just explained would have been much, much more mild. Like there wouldn't have been such a huge, stark progress from 0 to 100 in a certain biome or a certain area of the map. It would be if we think about World of Warcraft, for instance, you know, if you're going through, I thought that was a mosquito. That's just a bird. If you're going through, say, the first area, it's not that big of a difference from level 1 character to level 10 character. But in this game, the difference is huge. From the point that you enter an area for the first time, from the point that you're sort of done with it and it's time to move on, like the difference is so huge. And yet they've seemed to be able to like balance it so it feels natural and it feels good. Man, they have done a lot of work balancing this game, that is for sure. They've probably done so much tweaking just to make sure the game experience is you know, rewarding all the way along. And Tuplex asks, can you fight off a mosquito while on the ship? I have no idea. I mean, they're flying up in the sky, so unless you shoot it with an arrow, I'm not sure exactly how you would do that. So guys, we're almost at our destination, by the way, right there. It's straight up ahead. So let's go see what's there. And that's a weird looking. Is that plains still? No, that's the new area with the spider webs, actually. Yeah, we went to in a few streams ago. We went to go check out an area like that. Oh, I haven't been looking to the right at all, by the way. I need to keep both sides in view. And Lindela, after entering the Black Forest from meadows, you see the swamps, you go, nope, not going. I know, right? First of all, it's super murky and dark there, lots of scary sounds. Then there's the squelchy like water, because up till then you've learned that going in the water is like super dangerous because you lose your weapons, right? So and then there's like the leeches spitting poison at you. And oh, thank you so much for that cheer, Boyer. Thank you very much appreciated. Yeah, the leeches are spitting poison at you, and then the Drogner are like coming after you. The skeletons are shooting you with their bows. It's horrible. And if you don't have that poison resistance potion with you, oh, and then the oozes or whatever they're called, the big green globby guys, they come jumping at you, and they are so deadly if you don't have the poison resist. Yeah, that first experience is very brutal indeed. But then you learn, you get prepared, you get your gear in order, you get the poison resist potions, and then you start to sort of manage there just fine. Yeah, I was just wiping that place out today. And it was so satisfying to just be able to go in there, get out, get all the iron ore that I needed and so forth. And Mail Manson says, this game needs more sea monsters. Actually, in their, there was something in Valheim's roadmap that they're going to be adding more stuff to do at sea, aka, you know, monsters and stuff to fight, I'm assuming. And the Ashray, your first experience with Drogner was in the Drogner village in the meadows and included a 2x archer. Oh man. Yeah, in one of my streams we came across a village like that also, Ashray, and literally the whole stream was me just dying over and over again as I tried to kill them. And to think, like, yeah, that's a good example, by the way, that stream. I know some of you were there when we were doing that, and man, to think how far I've come. Like, these days I can just like wipe the place clean of the Drogner, no problem. It really is rewarding to feel that progress, I can tell you. I can't really think of any game, like if I think of all the video games that I've played, is there any video game that has had like such a huge feeling of reward from putting in the effort? So what I'm talking about is the effort versus reward ratio. It's huge in this game. Boyer says troll wrestling, boat building, turtle hugging for barnacles, and KatsPurr keeps going. What a thrilling stream. This deserves a motivational cheer. Applause. Aww. What a lovely message, Boyer. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And I'm having a great time as well. Although now, ooh, you know what, guys? We're getting close to the edge of the world. We don't want to go to the edge of the world, do we? And actually, the spot on the map, hold on. So the spot, let's just turn around and go to that very spot and see what's there. I'm guessing it's just water. We reached our destination, guys. We did our first Valheim roulette. What do you say to that, huh? Our first Valheim roulette. I almost feel like actually it's a very small splotch of black forest. There's like plains there on the left hand side, so I guess this side over here that's close to the new area is relatively safe. I was just thinking to myself, if I go look for some thistles, I feel like I'm always out of thistles in this game, because you need them for all the good recipes, right? So let's just go see the exact spot here that says destination and see what we can see there. Yeah, I've heard that riddle, Ryan, and welcome on into the stream, by the way. Yeah, like in one of a few streams ago, we went to very close to the edge. We came across like an Arctic area, actually, and people were saying, "Cats, don't go too close. You're gonna lose your ship. You're gonna die." So let's see. We're now on the spot, guys. We're here. We have arrived at our destination. And it seems we might as well go and visit. We could go and visit the spiderweb area. That hasn't been updated yet, has it? It's still empty from mobs, isn't it? Please tell me it's empty from mobs. The Ashray says, the deep north is beautiful. Very much looking forward to seeing what they do with that one. We could go and walk around a bit, if you guys haven't seen this. So it's still empty, says Lintel. Okay, let's go see the Mistlands. We did do that before. But let's just do it here, because of course we have lots of people here who haven't necessarily seen this area. So we could go and have a peek. Let's just try and get a little bit closer to the shore, and I would kind of like to also just do a repair. We could very quickly build a workbench as well. Okay, I think this one is perfect. Is it gonna stop there? It is. Okay. Let's go to the hold. We do have some wood here. Let's grab the wood. Make a little workbench here. Do some repairs. There we go. Good. Stick that in there. And let's go have a little look around. Not that there's much to see, mind you, because of course, well, it is kind of interesting to see all the spider webs, isn't it? Let's mark our location on the map here so we don't lose our ship. Or like where our ship is, right? Did I bring vodka? Asks Stu Jensen. No. No vodka in this game, I'm afraid. Tasty mead. Yeah, I did take some tasty mead with me. I did. And actually, let me just go in this direction instead. And very big, murky forest. Big, big trees. You are cold. Well, no wonder. And what's that glowy stuff on the ground there? Or is that just oh, that's just the reflection of the moon or something. Pretty scary. Can you imagine then when this is full of like mobs and stuff? And I'm not seeing... I wonder if you can chop those big super duper trees down. Let's just see what happens. I think I tried last time, but I didn't have like a... Yeah, it's not doing anything. It's just a decorational. I think I tried last time, but nothing happened then either. Yeah, we'll start going back to the ship now. And there's no music playing, by the way, in this area. Do you notice? The music went completely quiet. Lintla, Cyanide, you were saying that you could build some awesome tree houses in those big trees. Oh, that's true, yeah. With like the stairs wrapping around it, like spiraling up. Absolutely. Yeah, that is very true. And Lintala, you found a gargantuan mountain in your map. Am I going in the wrong direction here? That's the old ship. No, that's the right one, yeah. Let's go in this direction. Alas, you could not find anything special. No, oh, hold on. So you found the mountain. It took you like 20 minutes to climb on top of it. Alas, you didn't find anything special. Aww. Yeah, that's always a bit of a disappointment when you do something like super duper, like you achieve something really big, whether that's killing like a super big mob or whether that's getting to a destination that's hard to get to. See if I can figure out how to get this ship out of here. Ouch, I just did repairs. I literally just did repairs. I'm gonna have to do... Oh, man. I might have to do new repairs quickly. Oh, no. Oh, no. How much damage did... Well, it didn't take hardly any damage, yeah. Ooh, there's a troll over there. Let's get out of here. So, we explored the location on the map. So I think, guys, what we shall do is since I have been streaming for such a long time, and I know that I know that the actual sailing part was one of the shortest parts of the stream. We were doing all kinds of other stuff before, but at least we got this maiden voyage in here at the end. We were able to reach the destination that the roulette chose for us. We found one of those turtles, mined a few barnacles off it, got the chitin leather or whatever it's called that we would need for... We got enough to make a harpoon. Of course, yeah, if I hadn't been streaming for such a long time, what I would say right now is that let's get back home and then I'll make the harpoon. What do you actually need to make the harpoon, by the way? Let me just check the wiki here. Abyssal harpoon. So you need fine wood, chitin, and leather scraps. And so basically what you can do with the harpoon is you can use it to like harpoon your boars and move them around so that they when you're trying to like move them from one place to another, kind of like a halter rope of some kind, like in Worm, apparently. Oh, we're getting very close to the plains here. Let's not get stuck anywhere. Ooh, I'm not sure if this is the wisest idea here. What driving license exactly? Oh, we're so close. You know what? This is making me nervous. I'm gonna turn around. We're gonna go back into the larger waters just with a ship this size. And also the wind is not on our side here. So, yeah, I'm gonna turn around. Well, pull up the sails, or pull down the sails, or lower the sails, I guess is the right term, and go back into deeper waters, and I'll start sailing home to safety. I think that's enough, like, risk taking for one day. Just make sure that we don't crash into any... There's so much fog and it's so dark, it's hard to see. I don't want to go crashing into any land here. I can barely see anything. Yeah, and I think, guys, we shall wrap up the stream now. So, tomorrow is Sunday, and I probably won't be streaming. Well, I won't be streaming tomorrow, because I like to watch the Factional Fight Brothers on Sundays. So, yeah, I shall wrap up now, guys. I'll just sail home in this vessel, and, yeah, we had so many adventures today. We tried out different designs for the troll trap. I showed you, we did some, like, home decoration. We made a whole bunch of cool stuff from iron that I had gotten from the crypts. We upgraded our armor, made a new sword. We made the boat, and we also found that turtle, so I think it was a pretty successful day all in all. Yeah, and I didn't even die once. So yeah, let's wrap up this stream, and I will just check and see if there's anyone we would like to raid. Let me see here. I better slow down with this ship because I don't want to go crashing into anything. Let me see. Twitch. And let's see who is streaming. Oh, let's go and raid Love Eyes. Yeah, he's raided us several times here these past weeks, so let's go raid him. He's a lovely streamer from the UK, and let's go see what he's up to. So he's playing Valheim, and actually it's thanks to Love Eyes that I even have this character, because seeing him use a face rig inspired me to get into face rig as well. So yeah, let's go raid him. Raid Love Eyes. And he's an older gentleman as well, and he and his missus have been playing this. Okie doke, here we go. Have a good night, guys. Thank you all so much, and talk to you very, very, very soon. Have a great rest of your weekend.